People can expect to feel more relaxed, definitely less stressed out.
Kava is something that I like to do anytime between midday and the evening.
It has like sort of the euphoric effect of like a downer.
Just a little bit of it will like get me relaxed, it'll get me kind of jazzy, I'll like be moving with the music, I'll be more social, and it really helps put you in the situation that you're in and feel very connected with the world around you.
People will just come by and walk in because they have no idea what we sell. Nobody knows what kava is, or at least they didn't. We spent a lot of time educating the people in the neighborhood about it, and it's been really successful. We have a lot of regulars that come by.
I started coming here about 4 months ago and liked the atmosphere of the place enough to stay.
You know, it's a bar that you can go to, there's a community here, people know each other, it's safe, it's warm, it's welcoming.
Brooklyn Kava has been here a little bit over 2 years. Some people do think that the cocktails are made with alcohol, which is not the case.
Alcohol has nothing on kava.
Kava and alcohol do not mix. It causes your liver to process things a little bit quicker than usual. When you mix it, the results aren't great.
Kava can only really be served chilled on its own. It already has a very earthy, bitter flavor. It can be kind of difficult to drink. I drink it all the time and I still hate it. I've been drinking it for a year. I still, every time I make the face about it, it's super nasty.
With nothing in it, it kind of tastes like dirt.
You know, it's like a medicine. I love drinking it. I will probably never stop drinking kava. This is the beginning of a lifelong habit.
Darren and I started off being friends from the age of 11. We grew up in the same area and we went to the same primary school and also secondary school before Darren left to come to the U.S.
In the U.S., you know, the sky is the limit. You can take almost any idea and do something with it, make money, and grow from there. Growing up in Trinidad, because of the limitation with a lot of things, whether it's finding a job, even going to college, your ambition is not as expanded as if you are exposed to the U.S. To be a millionaire in Trinidad, you gotta get into construction, stuff like that. I was happy to really get the opportunity to move from Trinidad and grow my ambition, so to speak.
Within the island, the main career that you can get into is really engineering. A friend of mine told me, forget engineering, the way to go is software design. So I switched after the first year over to computer science, and I never looked back after that. Being from the islands and being in tech is not easy because you're not exposed to a lot of modern day tech within the islands. It's a challenge because you have to break through a lot of stereotypes.
You know what it is, June 7th, it's gonna happen. Franchise Record Pool anniversary, Funk Flex on the set. We're gonna make it happen.
I was a DJ in Trinidad. My uncle-in-law had a sound system, so I would go and play music, and I always had that passion for music. Being a DJ, I joined the record pool. It's really a service for DJs to get new promotional music before it's released. The record pool is basically the middleman between the record labels and the DJs. Now, at that time, it was vinyl. The record labels will send them maybe 100 pieces of vinyls. That means that they can only service 100 DJs. So DJs pay the record pool a fee. The record labels send them all the new promo music as it's released, because what they want to do, they want to get a buzz going on the music. But I saw the record pool memberships were starting to go down. There was a couple of record pools that went online. I was like, okay, I know this is going to be the next thing.
The first business we started was franchise online record pool, and we started off with about 2 DJs signed up. Over the months, over the years, it grew, where we have tens of thousands of DJs around the world.
If you're in the music and entertainment industry, you're gonna wanna listen to this. The leading source for music promotion on the web, FRP, aims to break new talent with the inclusion of our expanded...
We distribute to DJs around the world. And we collect feedback from the DJs and we crunch that data and produce detailed reports that they can then use for marketing purposes.
FRP TV at franchiserecordpool.com.
We spun off into other brands, which is like the World Class Live brand, which is the 100% technology where we design and build our own tech in the media space.
With DJ on Live, you can stream the top DJs from any location to multiple venues at the same time.
Then we built another company, which is FRP TV, which is the front-facing media company that uses the world-class technology to create the online media platform, which we think can be the next BET or the next MTV. One of the things that we always wanted to push is that there's a lot of culture that comes out of the islands. You see it bleeding into the music. You see these major artists like Drake, Ariana Grande, they are all infusing Caribbean music. We started creating our own media brand. And because we build the technology that powers it, we can control all of the access points to make sure that this culture or this content gets to be shown the way that it should. You can build your own network, start pushing out great content and get the viewership coming and grow your own brand without having to depend on any sort of major network. And this is the sort of stuff that we did with Franchise in terms of the DJs, and now we're trying to do the same with FRP TV.
In Trinidad, you can start a business, but you're only going to be known in that island. We have DJs all over the world that knows the brand. They don't know Darren Skeet or they don't know Peter Lewis. They know Franchise Record Pool. We would never imagine being this successful or having this impact on the world with a business if we were still living in Trinidad.
I grew up in Sheepshead Bay, Brooklyn. Somehow or other in those days, we used to like to do things like try to repair bicycles and try to create things. After school, I would go out and find televisions on the street. I would pick them up. I would try to fix them. But everything was self-taught. I never went to school to learn any kind of electronics. My parents used to take me to the upstate hotels, and in those areas they allowed pinball machines, since pinball machines were illegal in New York City, and the object of the game was to win a free game. And what some people did was accumulate free games and sell them to somebody else. So it was considered a gambling device, and that's why they weren't permitted in New York City and some other states. So I used to stand in the pinball room all day when there was a broken machine, waiting for the pinball mechanic to come to repair it. He used to yell at me, "Get your head out of the machine," because he was afraid that I would get hurt by something. But he saw that I had an interest in it, and he would give me free games before he left. This Bally bow and arrow is a little something special for me. In the days that pinball machines were illegal in New York City, there was this card playing joint in Brooklyn, and it was downstairs, and there was mainly older guys playing cards for money, so it was an illegal gambling joint. But inside there was a Bally bow and arrow pinball machine. I found out about the place because I used to repair television sets when I was a teenager, I went down to get the money. I saw the Bally Bow and Arrow pinball machine. From then on, they let me in to play it in the evenings, and this was the first pinball machine I was able to play in New York City. I was intrigued with the complexity of the way a pinball machine operated, with all the machinery and all the switches and all the moving parts, and a jukebox was similar that way. This was the first jukebox I was able to acquire. My dad, he was an auto parts salesman and used to go to different gas stations and auto parts stores. One day he saw this in the corner of a gas station. He called me, he says, this guy has this Rockola jukebox. And I brought it home, analyzed it, and got it to work. My first jukebox repair. This is my sentimental jukebox. I intend to have this one the rest of my life. And here's another one of mine. This is quite an unusual and futuristic design. It was designed after the Russian satellite Sputnik. Looks just like it. This is a Scopitone machine. It's kind of the predecessor of MTV music videos. These were found in high-end clubs and hotels in the early to mid-60s, and it contains 36 16mm sound films of musicals, and it works just like a jukebox. The people that have jukeboxes usually have songs from when they were growing up. And when they play particular records, they remember who they were dating, where they were. It brings back memories of different stages of life to them. The machine could have been sitting in the basement for 20 or 30 years, and they don't want to see it on the curb going into a garbage truck. And it's unbelievable, you know, the joy in their face when they get this machine back working that they haven't seen working for so many years. And here it is bringing back memories of 20 or 30 years ago. It's a real rewarding feeling to be able to preserve the history of these old machines that were manufactured many years ago. And in a way, I feel when I'm leaving a machine working that I'm leaving things better than the way I found them.
Labs is a team of multidisciplinary, multicultural women of color working at the intersection of art, science, technology, and futurism. NSAF is a 4-part project we created in the summer of 2016. We took a hair salon and reimagined it. So you think you're going in to get your hair done, but you're really going to get your brain optimized. It debuted at Sundance in 2017 at New Frontier. And it's a project that is looking at the roles and contributions of Black women in art, science, technology, and futurism, while specifically looking at neuroscience and questioning, where are all the Black women in neuroscience? And you can take that same question and position it to a number of different things because visibility is often lacking. We have to create platforms to connect with people. Hello. Can you see me? Yeah, I can see you. Virtual reality right now in its current iteration is a space that is begging for content. And we wanted to create content that highlighted nuanced representations of Black women at its inception so that it's not like film we're playing catch up, to challenge these stereotypical notions of what it means to be living in a racialized body, also just creating what we wanted to see.
Brooks organized a group of neurofeminists to create the synaptic lineage. This is an autonomous network, gathering and distributing communal memories and knowledge. Collective experience is carried through human agents and hosted on local servers as communal data is weaved through their neural networks. Kind of how coded information and directional coordinates were transmitted through the lyrics of old Negro spirituals, message songs.
We decided to tell the story through an installation, through objects, through virtual reality, and through cognitive impact research. And our main character, who you meet in the VR in the world, created this world where she's collecting memories from women in her community, elders, and creating this super technology. As you experience the VR piece, you start in the seated position and you're embodied inside of our avatar. Her name is Fatima. She's a young Black woman and she's ended up in the salon. She doesn't exactly know how she got there, but you look into a mirror and you see yourself as her. And our main character, Brooks, comes up behind you. Brooks does this session on you, and then you go through the mirror and you lose your body. And there's this fly-through scene where you're flying through all of these relics and old representations of Black women that are kind of falling into the lava. And at the end, you get to this podium where you meet 3 new representations of women, and they have a message for you. And then after that, you kind of come out of it and you're back into the salon. You leave feeling a little bit lighter. You leave hopefully feeling empowered. You know, that was our intention of helping you to understand that we're showing you something and you're in the experience to be mindful of it. And you're living life and you have a blank slate and you can be whatever you want to be and do whatever you want to do. Since doing this work, we've been able to connect with other filmmakers, other creators, other artists. Now that we're here, you know, me as a Black woman, Carmen as Mexican American, and Ece as a Turkish woman, now we can stand up and say, look at us, we're here, we've done this thing. We did it in a thoughtful way, and you can do the same.
You are free from the constraints that have been placed on you throughout reality. There is no pain or suffering in this world. The only limit is your imagination. This is a blank slate.
During the course of my reporting, I've dealt with bed bugs, run head-on into walls, even been lit on fire, all in the service of bringing you inside a world rarely seen by outsiders. But for the first time, we're taking you back in time. Kinda. Picture it, Brooklyn, 1776. And I'm in a hunting shirt, typical of a continental soldier. My guide in this quantum leap, historian Barnett Schechter.
How significant was this battle to this American experiment?
Well, think of it this way. The Battle of Brooklyn, August 27th, 1776. This was the largest battle of the American Revolution. And if you think about it, the first battle in U.S. history, right? Because the Declaration of Independence, right. Yes. And this was the first battle where we had officially declared that we were a new nation, and now we had to make it a reality.
The reality of that new nation is that it was separated from the old world by a vast ocean, a geographical position that inspired a worldview characterized by isolation.
Don't know much about isolationism. I know about we're trying to gain our independence from Great Britain, but being isolated, I don't know. I have no idea. We've had something going on here in the colonies, going back, I guess, from this was New Amsterdam, called global trade, but I never heard that term.
If the man credited with laying the foundation of America remaining unbothered by foreign strife never even heard the word, have we made too much of Washington's warning to mind our own business?
Washington looked around and he saw that the United States was blessed with a certain physical isolation, that we had oceans on both east and west, and we were able to try to stay out of the political intrigues that were going on in Europe. And he was afraid that if we did get involved in them, ultimately the United States would lose because we would be manipulated. I don't think Washington wanted us to be completely isolated.
If we got Washington's warning wrong, maybe there were other things about America's first war that deserve re-examination.
What role did the fairer sex play in the war effort?
Significant. Cooking, nursing, sewing, washing, bringing water back and forth to gun crews or soldiers, also stepping into the shoes of men that were killed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and actually picking up arms.
Really?
Yes, also serving as spies, messengers.
Yeah.
At all levels of society.
Full disclosure, I expected to be the only chocolate chip in the cookie today. And then came Marblehead.
Yeah. So the Marbleheaders were a group of fishermen that were fighting the British even before the war officially started. They were defending the cod fishing ground. And the Marbleheaders were comprised of 40% people of color.
Right.
George Washington appealed to the captain of the fleet, which is Captain Glover, and appealed to him to join the Continental Army. So he actually became part of the Continental Army. The men followed him in, became the 14th Continental.
The story of black soldiers doesn't stop there. For many slaves, the revolution provided their first step towards self-determination.
They were told that if you joined the American Army, we'd be given freedom after the war. So, if you're a slave, what's the one thing you want above all? Freedom. But what's not talked about is the other side of the coin. The British also said if you take the king's shilling, we'll give you an acre of land and immediate emancipation. What do you think happened? 11,000 blacks joined the British Army. We were there. We shed our blood. We fought on this ground, and it belongs to us as much as anybody else. This is more than a hobby for me. This is a chance to enlighten African Americans to the role that we played in American history.
Well, mission accomplished. And I'll admit, I always thought of historical reenactors at best as nerds playing dress-up, and at worst as racist. Nostalgic for the bad old days when America didn't need to be made great again. Come on. How many of these guys you think will give up their Sunday afternoon to reenact Nat Turner's rebellion?
So do you think there are people who fully show up here expecting to live the glory days when America was great, and then they run into your black self and they're like, whoa, wait a minute.
I'm a living historian, which is a bit different than a reenactor, right? So we go out and we actually educate. No, so it's not about a glory. What's glory about losing the war? We lost this battle. There's nothing glorious about it. But
You're supposed to say spoiler alert before we get to the battle.
So yes, a spoiler alert if you slept through history class that day. America did in fact lose the Battle of Brooklyn.
I'm no oracle, but I think this thing is going to go pretty well for you guys today. You feeling confident about your chances?
I think so. They are untrained rabble.
Outnumbered and outgunned by the Redcoats, those British soldiers, once countrymen, now adversaries, waged war on that rabble. And by battle's end, the Americans suffered 1,000 casualties, to the British loss of only 400 men. But things could have been worse.
Our purpose isn't to come and shoot a bunch of people. Our purpose is to take our relatives, because many of us are related to somebody in the colonies, and shake them a little bit and get them to see the sense of staying part of Britain. You won't see us slaughtering them when we get the opportunity, because we're still hoping that we're going to get them to come back.
While the Brits were endeavoring to cannonball their wayward cousins back into the fold, Americans were flexing their newly declared independence. Nearly 240 years later, the new commander-in-chief is still flexing those muscles. But it's a different world.
Technology, as they say, has created a small world, and we are much more interconnected in terms of information, in terms of travel, and frankly, in terms of our vulnerability to intercontinental ballistic missiles. I don't think we can afford to be isolated.
So sometime into hundreds of years from this battle, this nation might be flirting with some more sort of isolationist tendencies. How do you think that's going to fare for them?
Well, hopefully they'll have a much more organized military, but I would hope that by then they'll have learned more diplomacy skills as well, and the value of having alliances with people in other countries, and maybe they can work things out in a way that doesn't involve guns.
George and what remained of his army escaped into the night, living to fight another day and ultimately, of course, winning the war. And America has, on occasion, learned to employ democracy and rely on alliances. For all their faults, those founders also gave some very sound advice. Let's make new mistakes, America.
Well, it happened on November 22nd, 8:30, 9 o'clock in the morning. I swiped myself onto the train, and there was another gentleman there. He needed to get on the train, so I opened up the door for him. And as he came in, and we were standing on the platform, one detective came from the right, another detective came from the left. They grabbed both of us, they put us up against the wall, placed us in handcuffs, asked us for our IDs. They ran our names and everything, and they let the other guy go. And they kept me because they said I was a recidivist, that I had a criminal record. So I went through the system, and before I went out to see the judge, my lawyer came to the back to speak to me, and I was quick to ask her, so can I get community service or a fine? And she was like, no, they want to offer you time. When I got out in front of the judge said, 10 days, Mr. Garcia, take it or leave it.
The broken windows theory comes from a magazine article that was published in The Atlantic in 1982. It was written by conservative criminologists George Kelling and James Q. Wilson. Wilson's earlier work had looked at the history of policing and the different styles over time, and he was really interested in the 19th century versions of policing, which were really much more focused on order maintenance than law enforcement. And he felt that that was the direction that policing need to go in the wake of the kind of social unrest of the 1960s and 70s. So a lot of the broken windows theory was driven by these historical concerns and understandings rather than any new empirical research. We usually associate the broken windows theory here in New York with Giuliani. It was the Manhattan Institute, a very conservative, kind of billionaire-funded think tank that introduced him to the idea. He then took that idea and melded it with his neoconservative politics that said that what the city needs is to restore order rather than to engage in any kind of reinvestment in communities in distress, etc. Here in New York, broken windows took the form of aggressively targeting homeless populations, street-level drug dealing, and over time becomes even more invasive, more aggressive.
When I was in there was a lot of other people who was telling me they were in there for the same thing, for jumping the turnstile, and actually there was some people in there who had gotten 20 days. So I started saying like, well, damn, 10 days, I kind of lucked out then in a way. They figure if they continue to, harass people for minor offenses, their offenses won't get worse, but I think that's crap because they continue to arrest the same people over and over. I know guys who came out who got arrested for sleeping on the streets, and a couple of days later they keep arresting them. So I really don't see that as working, because none of these guys that they're arresting, they are the guys that are just sleeping on the streets or people that jump turnstiles. I don't see how that's gonna stop people from doing worse crimes.
One of the questions about the broken windows theory is whether or not there really is a clear causal relationship between order and serious crime. It's clear that through concerted action, the police can do something about public disorder. The question is whether or not that has anything to do with the homicide rate or the amount of armed robberies. The correlation is not super strong, and the actual mechanisms of causation are not very clear. There have been a number of studies done in the US and in Europe, and the results are very mixed. There are places that show some connection between broken windows and serious crime, but many serious studies in the US show no connection. One example would be that the efforts to get rid of squeegee men and aggressive panhandlers in parts of Midtown Manhattan certainly improved the orderliness of those neighborhoods, but didn't have any effect on serious crime because there wasn't any serious crime in those areas.
So here I am walking down the steps towards the scene of the crime. Can I add a trip on this? If you don't have money, these things here, the turnstiles, they're a barrier for anybody trying to get to work, a doctor's appointment. You might have to go get food. You might have to go see your mother. You might have to go pick up a kid, a family member, something. If you ain't got no money, these things are a barrier. Yeah, to me, broken window policing, I think it's just broken policing.
The main concern that I have about broken windows policing, which I discuss in my new book, The End of Policing, is that policing comes with a lot of really negative collateral consequences. People who get arrested for low-level infractions run the risk of losing jobs, having family problems, being saddled with significant fines and court costs, and all of this is directed almost entirely towards the poorest members of our community. Officers could have used their discretion to give Mr. Garcia a warning and send him on his way. Instead, they put him in the criminal justice system at a cost of thousands of dollars to the public and undermine his future employability. Here's someone who's had problems with the law in the past, but is employed, is moving in the right direction, and instead of getting support, is being pulled back into a system that's going to make him further alienated, harder to get into mainstream society, and potentially more of a future burden on the rest of us. Does it make sense to invest a huge amount of resources in arresting people for jumping the turnstile? Or does it make more sense to try to come to grips with the fact that there are large numbers of New Yorkers who can't afford to ride the train and that we need to develop a system of reduced fare Metro cards, etc.?
In other cities, they just give you a ticket. In New York City, they put you in jail. What's up with that?
I'm excited to get going. This is what you know what I mean? This gets me up in the morning. All right, this is the water. Water is very central to the operation. It blesses the ground. Bless Brooklyn Bridge Park. It's not going to take more than 10 minutes to write this quote. I have the best handwriting in the tri-state area, and I've never even been to Connecticut. All right. This is a very beautiful quote that I discovered this year, and it really means a lot, and I want to inspire Brooklyn with it. Touching down, touching down. This is a good surface. For me, the writing is part of a sacred process. Your words are your life. What words I choose have a place in my heart first. I'm on a sacred space down here, you know what I mean? Sometimes I write, you are loved, or you are the embodiment of infinite possibility, or you are here to make it. This is New York City. I aspire to inspire. It's always encouragement. Jay-Z sings, half of y'all won't make it. I'm there for the underdog. I want to be in there to encourage the underdog. Who am I? Who would I say I am? Well, I started as a poet, so I've always been in love with words and expressing myself and finding the right sentiment and capturing a moment. Being a poet is always you're on the outside looking in. You're trying to express and find your place in the world. First it was writing, and then you kind of take on that vest of wanting to inspire others. I've always I used to read the dictionary and just write down words that I liked. Words have a power to them. That's why you should be careful in choosing. Empowering, the power of words, power of language. I want to touch the guy on his way to work, you know what I mean? I want to encourage the young lady going to work an 8-hour shift. Art creates happiness. City life can be very gray, very dark, very difficult. Even though it's a secular space, it's very trampled over. For that, I want to kind of reclaim that. When people walk away, I want them to know that they are loved, they can do it, and it's going to be a beautiful day in Brooklyn. Purple, looking for some purple. You ask me, how do I select the shots? Well, it's something in my spirit says this is the spot. I like to find flat, smooth surfaces, not too grainy, not too much stone in the in the sidewalk surface. For me, it's always setting up the shot so it can be taken photographically in one square, you know what I mean? I can't blow it out too wide on either side, or you'd have to back up 30 feet to get it, and then you can't read the words. Just have it centered and focused, and a little gem to brighten your day. My bridge vests, just Sharpies, extra chalk, duct tape. I like to hold on to my friends. That's all cardstock. I used to carry a 5-gallon bucket around, and then I would wet the ground and then let it dry a little bit. You wet the ground first, and then the colors will pop more. The darker the background, the brighter the color pops, all right? I try to do it other ways, but the chalk has to be wet. See how it pops? All right, looking good. Oh, that's some good chalk art. Yeah. Have you seen it before? Wow, thank you. Look at that. Where we at? Where we at? Be good. Life begins where fear ends. Thank you. For 20 years, I tried to get to New York. It took me 20 years to get here. I haven't looked back. For me, it was important to come to New York. Even as a young child, maybe 16, 17, I knew I wanted to come to New York and do something great. So for me, it's about just encouraging others, uplifting. I cried seeing the Brooklyn Bridge this morning over the queue in the fog. It was just a very beautiful moment seeing the flag up there. So you want your work to reflect that pride, that sense of I'm doing the best I can with what I have. Every day I like to come out and just do my best, and if I can make somebody smile, you know, boom, there it is. HHNY, that's the hashtag to remember. Have I found my place? You know, people come up to me and they ask me, are you Hanshar, HHNY? And that's an honor, so that's something I have to uphold. It's like a shield, and I always have to act honorable, and you know, I have my private life and my foibles, but generally I want to be upbeat, and that person walking by, I want to just inspire them a little bit. Right now, I'm building a grassroots, and for me, it's one day at a time, just trying to edify my community and uplift others. I love you, Brooklyn. Stay real, stay up. Peace.
Many times when people act, it's to change a policy. People may organize and lobby for a change in the criminal justice system and a change in politics, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But then there's the other side, which is there's a need right now of people in jail, and there's a surplus of books that people don't read that they are donating for free or throwing away. And it's just a very simple, immediate way of connecting the people who need the books, who want the books, with the books.
In a way, it's a very narrow project. It's to send books to prisoners. Everyone involved, myself included, we do our own politics, but regarding prison issues, but outside of the group, because everyone has a little bit of different take about the system and what should change or not change. But we do a very narrow thing, which is send books to prisoners.
It ultimately feels very satisfying because political change can be very, very slow. And this is a way of individually getting people something they want. You would hope that beyond just giving them a way of passing the time, if you believe in literature, if you believe in books, if you believe in education and knowledge, then you believe that some of these books have the power to transform people and the way they see the world.
The library here, they only have a limited amount of books, and a lot of the books that they provide are not really, in my eyes, is not acceptable for me, because I need to expand my mind, and so do other individuals.
Sure, do you have it, sir?
A letter arrives from an individual prisoner, a person who's incarcerated, and first thing we look at for what they're asking for. We make sure it's something that we're able to do, make sure it's a facility we're allowed to send into. We have letters that we get from people who are incarcerated. Books generally get passed around. If we send one good book to someone, the chances are that it's being passed around to many people. It's something that benefits more people than just direct one person. Even though the letter comes from one person, sometimes they'll give a precise title they want, other times they'll give a genre of a book.
There are sometimes some really specific things, like somebody asked me for a book on poultry farming, and we happened to have one. It was the most amazing moment.
Yeah, with stuff like that, if we don't have it, we'll try to contact other networks or use BookMooch, which is this book trading website. You found a book on poultry farming?
I took a photo of it. I was so excited.
Whoa.
I was talking.
That's probably that's probably their work.
We work by donations of books, so we generally cannot send the precise title, but we try and get as close to what the person is requesting.
Dictionaries are our #1 requested item.
A lot of people asking for like medieval studies, classics, African American studies, dictionaries.
African American history, a lot. Indigenous studies, we get a lot. Educational requests, theory, math books, whole variety.
Books through bars, dear friend, I would like to see if you can help me with a pop-up book. Please, I try to do it the best I can. I know you'll help me learn something. I know you help prisoners with books we can use for us. Keep our minds busy. God bless you. That's, I think, probably the first time we've gotten a request for one.
Yeah, that's the first time I've ever received one.
Also the first time I've ever gotten a pop-up letter.
Yeah, no, that's the most incredible letter, artistically that I have seen. We get art sometimes, but that one is very impressive.
Well, I'd say we at least clear 200 or 300 packages a month. And the average package has 2 books. So I'd say 600 books a month.
It's extremely important, and I encourage anybody in prison to read not hood books, but really like educational books, because education is the key to success, especially in a place like this. If you don't read, and not just books, but everything pertaining to law and correctional law, period, you can get totally jammed up. I love and I respect books behind bars. I have received a few books myself, and it was very informative. I've read Bruce Wright, the judge that they caught, they nicknamed Cut 'em Loose Bruce, because he saw the abuse and with people of color as far as being excessively sentenced or wrongly convicted, and he was a judge. And so when he saw that it was BS, he was, you know, dismissing it. And so I read that, I read books on Malcolm X.
We are motivated by the word, all right, by words. Words are important. Words are motivating and can be inspiring, all right? And naturally, it's important for us to commit ourselves to understanding of the language, right? And also the necessity of using words as a form of motivation and inspiration.
I'm pro-black, so I read about my history. I want to read true stuff, you know, and I read biblical stuff as long as it's, you know, the truth. I'm not with that white savior talk. I think that everybody that have a chance to read any kind of books that's educational, they should read it.
Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. George Floyd! When you dream,
take care of you.
If you're afraid, then it's hard to reach that point of creativity if you're afraid. If you're not afraid, if you have the courage, then you dwell in the unknown, and the good things can happen, you know, along with the bad things. So it's like you welcome that.
Take care of the music, and we'll take care of take care of the music, and we'll take care of you, 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 take care of you.
I've lived here since 1998. I lived in Fort Greene, Clinton Hill, back and forth, like 6 different houses in that time period. So I've watched it move and grow and change, and people moving in and out, and things come up, and so it's just, I feel like it's a part of who I am now. Brooklyn already has a very rich musical history, so I feel like I'm a part of that. Again, this is Marcus Gilmore on the drums. That's Vicente Archer at the bass. Jahi Sundance on the 1s and 2s. This is my latest single, Better Than I Imagined, which features her and another BRIC Jazz Festival headliner, my sister, Miss Michelle Ndegiocello. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, hanging out with us. Really appreciate it. Thank you, BRIC, for having us. Hopefully we'll do this again soon. Thank y'all.
It's all right. Y'all can make noise at my show.
Just call me, just call. When you need me, baby, yeah. Just call me, just call. Call me, just call. Kiss your body and fill you with love. Let me feed your body and fill you with love. I can't sleep when I ain't close to you. I cry. Let me feel your body. This is love. This is how I love you. This is love. This is how I love you. Yes, I adore you. Your mind, body, and soul. I've searched my whole life for you, baby. It's deeper than blood, deeper than blood. This is love. This is how I love you. This is love. This is how I love you. Stir it up. Just move your body nice and slow, yeah. Stir it up. Stir it up. Just move your body nice and slow, yeah. Stir it up. Wake up, return, balance, align. 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 secure. Ain't never had nothing to make me feel for sure that I'm loved. Nobody know nothing, nobody knows for sure what is real or true. Return, balance, align, wake up, 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 return, balance, align. Nobody know nothing, nobody knows for sure what is real or true. Now wake up, return, balance, align, 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 wake up, return, balance, align. Dream better. Learning to dream better. Learning to dream better. Learning to dream better. Please thank Mark Kelly. Please thank Jack DeBow. Please thank Cole Kamen Green. Please thank Adam Levy. Please thank Justin Hicks. Please thank Chris Bruce. Please thank Jake Sherman. Thank you, Abe. Thank you, Black Gatsby. Thank you, Rashman. Thank you, Allison. Thank you, Atticus. Thank you, Solomon.
I have to introduce this next song because it's very visceral to me. I wrote a song a few years ago that's about a kid that started a movement called Black Lives Matter. I'm from Ferguson, So I feel it very important that I talk about Ferguson. You know, this kid I'm talking about, his name is Mike Brown. And he was killed by law enforcement for no good reason. So I wrote this song to lament him. Dedication to his parents, dedicated to his family, dedicated to all of the parents of the slain people, the Garners, the Ahmaud Arbery's, the Breonna Taylors. I wrote the song, it was called MB Lament, but I had to change the title to When Will It Stop? When will the violence stop? When will the racism stop? I'm playing this song for the first time in a long time. Since then, you know, my family has been, yeah, I'm playing this song, and I'm gonna dedicate this one to my son. He's still living, but racism is real, and we're gonna fight to tear it down. So when will it stop? When will the bias stop? When will it stop? day after Christmas, my son and I made international news because it's gone all over the world. From an incident at a hotel in New York City, the Arlo Hotel. My son was accosted, attacked, and racially profiled. Something that needs to change immediately. You know, we're on the front lines of bringing about change to stop this racial profiling right now. We're in a war. It's for the good of our nation, for everybody. That really has impacted me in so many different ways. One has to do with compositionally. It gives me a context to really speak on from a personal standpoint. Sometimes I've written songs about people that I never met before. But right now I'm writing songs about my son, about our scenario, about racial profiling, about social issues, but I don't have to have imposter syndrome about it. I'm a part of this story. As an artist, we have a duty to use our platform for something good. At least that's what I think. That's what Nina Simone said. And many other artists have stood on their platform and used it for change, for social justice and everything else. I'm no different in that. I believe that music can be a force for good. Music can be a force and a conduit for change. And I don't take that for granted. So my entire walk at this point has to do with, you know, speaking for the voiceless and using myself as a change agent, using myself, using my story as a way to actually bring change for the people who aren't even thought of yet, the kids who don't have a voice.
Was a gifted guy. When he would paint his brush strokes, they'd seem to reach towards the sky, but yo, the colors were the greatest part. The vibrancy, it shoot a hole straight through your heart. Like, am I looking at God? His mama did what she could for him. She worked a couple jobs to support him. She bought him new kicks if she could afford him. She loved the baby, but he needed to make some paper. If he was ever gonna make it, she was screaming at him. So we got this dead end 9 to 5, this next security gig at night, and he would count the hours one by one, and as his soul was slowly slipping to space, he knew it had to be another way. And yeah, he had to get that paper made. And now the benefits weren't that great. Sell a couple bricks and he like, yo, we could be straight. It could always be the wrong night, run into the wrong guys, had to keep the peace on them. There's a couple of A's and there's some leaf on them. Never been a gangster, just a dude that likes to doodle ruthless. The truth is, he didn't have a legal tendency. Stop rushing all this paper, Ricky. Rushes on the paper, Ricky. Too bad, but he could open in the gallery, the red and blue to shoot a multiplication over his cell phone. Another black man stole or didn't. They look into his pockets, they figured his vision. A bloodstained fist with an eye drawn on some loose leaf. Photo went viral on Newsweek. Dear Ricky, you should have done the impossible. Your decision to stay true to your art was honorable. We love you, we miss you. Just try to understand that the odds are stacked against you. Are a black man.
about 5 or 6 years ago when I started the group, it really was so that we could create some awareness around the situation, as well as to highlight the beauty and the potential excellence of Black life and Black music. So I really do feel like I have completed some goals, because since then, Black Wall Street's been televised. I've had many people come up to me and say, I had no idea about it, and then I saw it in this TV show, and then I saw it in this TV show. Why aren't we talking about it? So I think it is really, really important, especially for young people and people in general, to realize why the world looks the way it does. Many of us, as we're growing, we're not taught about the systemic racism that changes the way that our lives look and feel, and the segregation that we see just on an everyday basis. I think it's really important to speak about these pieces of history, because I think that they will help us to understand the bigger picture.
Falling over, starting over, starting over. Love is falling, starting over. Northern border, southern border, southern border. Love is broken at the border. Meet me halfway between the devil and the marching saints. Halfway, halfway between now and then. I'm on the mend, on the mend. What you said about, what I said about our love is written in the air. What you said it all true. What you said about, what I said about our love is written in the air. It's what we said it all true. If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? Can we forgive ourselves? If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? Meet me halfway between the devil and the marching saints. Halfway, halfway between now and then. I'm on the mend, on the mend. What you said about, what I said about our love is written in the air. It's what you said it all true. What you said about, what I said about our love is written in the air. Is it all true? Can we forgive her if love won't? If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? Can we forgive ourselves? If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves? 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 If love won't forgive, if love won't, can we forgive ourselves?
How did we come together and establish chemistry? I reached out to Van on Twitter. That's how it started. I tweeted, I want to make a record with @VanHunt. And then @VanHunt replied. And he said, let's do it. And I was blown away. I was like, oh, this thing really works. And and then I hit him in the DM and I shot my shot and I was like, Van, I love your music. I've got a band. Would you be down to do some stuff? And he hit me back. That was the beginning of it.
And I was just like, man, these beat makers always on me, So I just thought he was a drum machine dude. But I like the name Nate. Nate's one of my favorite names. It's just so short and quick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
It gets the job done.
That's it.
Then we met, and then I found out he was an incredible musician, played everything, better than me at everything, maybe except singing Sledgehammer. I'm a little better than him at singing Sledgehammer.
Yeah, I think that goes without saying. I think what makes performing in Brooklyn so special for me, it's a different vibe. The audience is a very savvy audience in Brooklyn, and it's an audience full of artists and musicians, and I think it's people who can really appreciate what goes in to making the music happen.
What would I do if we were perfect? Where would I go for disappointment? Love without pain would leave me wondering why I stay. I think of saving myself, but with nothing to complain about up in heaven. What would I do? Saving myself, ooh, but I really want to work it out down here in hell with you. Wanna make you feel the fire, wanna burn you with my bad days. Ooh, I wanna be unsatisfied so you can feel the heat coming from me, lady, lady, lady. What would I do if we were perfect? Where would I go for disappointment? Words without hate would leave me nothing left to say. I think of saving myself, but with nothing to complain about up in heaven. What would I do? Saving myself. Ooh, I really want to work it out down here in hell with you. 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 Here in hell with you. Here in hell with you.
I'm ready for that, boy.
Gaze in the mirror to be that for which are near me here. The lions I can see, think of this and grasp a helm. If when it's clearer, maybe time will lift the bigger fears. Fears reliable, it seems. Most of us are overwhelmed and overworked now. So it's chaos, chaos, chaos. Yeah, it's chaos, chaos, chaos. Stand and deliver, to be counted with the others here. The riots I've seen, people can't control themselves, they're wilding out now. Space is a mirror, but perhaps we As I recall, it seems people are just underwhelmed. They'll never see that far. In the chaos, chaos, chaos. Yeah, the chaos, chaos, chaos. Gaze in the mirror to be that for which I near me. The riots I've seen, think of this and grasp the helm. You're on the clock now. You're on the clock now.
My life in the sunshine. Whoa. Everybody loves the sunshine. Sunshine. Everybody loves the sunshine. Woo. Sunshine. Get down in the sunshine. Sunshine. Folks get brown in the sunshine. Just bees and things and flowers. Just bees and things and flowers. Just bees and things and flowers. Just bees and things and flowers.
feel, what I feel when I'm feeling in the sunshine. Feel what I feel when I feel, what I feel when I'm feeling in the sunshine. Feel what I feel when I feel, what I feel when I'm feeling in the sunshine. Feel what I feel when I feel, what I feel when I'm feeling in the sunshine.
I just don't want to get 77 cents for
less,
$1.
Yeah, less.
That's what I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And, we've been talking about this $10 bill. They're like, oh, we're going to put Eleanor Roosevelt or what's the racist lady that was the feminist woman?
Raven-Symoné.
No.
Everything kind of gets mashed together, but I think, in a lot of everyday objects we see, sexual organs, orifices, phallic things, to where no matter what objects I put together, you're going to think that it's sexual because there is like some hardening liquid involved, there is a hole involved, there is some shiny parts. I feel like no matter what I combine, it's gonna look sexual because that's how we see objects and that's how people see me too. I wonder if the work would be read the same way if it was, a white woman making it. choose someone and I stare at them as they are looking at me. And, you know, they realize that they're being singled out, and sometimes they try to deflect by looking at someone else or walking around the room, and I follow them. And I don't stop. When my sister was 8 years old, and when I was 10 years old, she had an AVM rupture, which is basically like a really intense stroke. And so it ended up affecting, you know, the way that she looked and the way that she acted and, you know, able to walk and talk and things. And so, you know, just knowing that one small thing in her body went wrong, that it could cause such a visual distortion, it's just started to like make its way into my artistic practice because it was such a, you know, big change in my life. Like, you know, she was in and out of the hospital, on lots of medication, and you know, I just became more aware of my body and other people's bodies. Like, it just made me more aware of, you know, the physical. All of my works, I try to incorporate things and materials that will direct the viewers to a race, you know, may it be like hair type or, you know, different things that you see like Magnum condoms, or, you know, bamboo earrings or Vaseline or cocoa butter or whatever. So to a large degree, the tumors and the objects are racialized. In a way, I'm trying to make people uncomfortable and really question, you know, themselves as a viewer. Like, what right do you have to look at something or someone? And I guess to a certain degree, I'm like getting revenge for my sister because, you know, people would stare at her a lot. And the gaze is really important in my work, especially my performance pieces, because I'm really interested in returning that gaze to where it actually confuses the viewer and lets them know that they're actually the subject. A lot of times when I'll do these performances, it'll be a bunch of white people looking at me. So it's like, it feels good, you know, to like exercise that power.
Kids just do things, and they don't think about the implications of doing things or the repercussions necessarily of doing things. They just do. I admire that, you know. Sometimes I can be really in my head, so I try to take on that attitude, like just do it. I think I have found a foundation to allow me to grow in my own here in New York. I'm not totally fulfilled. I don't know if we ever are. I don't think I ever really want to be. And I'm okay with that. I'm growing to be more okay with that. But I never thought that I would be in a position where I could like really make art and making art be a viable option for like what I do with my life. So I feel really happy about that. It feels a little bit surreal, actually. When I was in DC, I was teaching, I was in school, I was working, and I started writing graffiti, and I was like, oh, I like this. This is it. Because it's like illegal, so there was that aspect of it. Recently, we were talking about this Assata Shakur piece that I made. In general, when we think of a black woman, especially a black woman like Assata, we impose so much on her in terms of her having to be strong and resilient all the time. She's a strong black woman. And like, sure, that narrative is very true, but we are also so much more than that. We're vulnerable and funny and charismatic and, you know, human. So in the image, I wanted to kind of show like how I would imagine Assata on vacation. So she's, she just looks happy and carefree. I guess the collage that has become like the collage that a lot of people really love that I made is of Tupac. And I thought that it was really important to be able to depict not just Tupac, but to depict a black man in a way that really highlighted his vulnerability and celebrated his vulnerability because, you know, just like the black woman, we are that. Black men are multifaceted, they are vulnerable, they are soft. Well, initially when I started doing the collage series, it was because I was working as a secretary at a school, which was kind of a tough place for me to be in only because I'm used to being in education as an educator. So not quite being able to reach kids in that way was frustrating for me. Not doing something that I loved was extremely frustrating for me. So I had to figure out ways in order to like satisfy myself throughout the day. So I'd be on Tumblr scrolling, saving images, and then Black History Month was coming up, and you know, in schools that's such a big deal. So they were making all of this preparation for Black History Month, and I wanted to just give myself a project. So I told myself every day for the month of February I was going to feature some black figure that resonated with me. I see myself in all the people that I depict. That's why I choose them. There's something about them, whether it's through their work, whether it's aesthetically, the platform, whatever, there's something that resonates with me about them. And so me wanting to put them in a space that traditionally was not for them, but to show that it always should have been, because we fit so perfectly there, because we are so at home in these very exclusive places. We can make a home within these spaces. We just have to take it.
I had this girl come in. I had two of these, like, I think we were younger, but from LA. And first they were stealing garnishes, like, and I was like, guys, right? Yeah. And I was like, guys, like, it's really not a free salad bar. You gotta, you know, really, if you just ask me, like, I'll probably give it to you anyways. But cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers. I want you. Thank you.
And then they calm down a little bit, but then she gets up to say something, like whisper something in my ear, and gets up on the bar, knocks a glass over with her breasts, which breaks into my well. So I've got ice in my well.
Typical Friday.
Right? Yeah. And then she went back and like tried to steal another cucumber from the jar, and I was like, okay, you guys, I've had it. I can't deal with it anymore. Like, I was trying to be nice, but it's time to go. Here's your check. I'll see you soon.
I remember my first job bartending. I was working for Be Our Guest, and we did tons of margaritas, and we had like all these blueberry margaritas, mango, prickly pears, all these fruit garnishes. So it was like my first job, and this big guy came over, and he's having margaritas, and he's being great ordering all these drinks, but he's like right in front of my service station, and he just starts going for these blueberries, and it's like literally day 2 on the job for me, and I'm like,
Are you kidding me?
and I go to my boss, I'm like, what do I do? What do I tell him? And he's like, don't worry, I got this. He goes over, he's like, dude, this is a service station. You can't be eating these fruits, and this isn't kind of like a buffet. But he said it in a nice way.
Right.
The guy's like, sure, sorry about that. And that was great. But to tie it up, I went to a bar the other day, and I was actually standing by the garnishes. And for a second there, I almost felt like that guy. So I just literally, like, because I got like the urge, I was like, wow, those oranges look really good. So I just ended up standing on the other side of the service station. I'm like, I'm not allowed to be by the garnishes. I'm having drinks.
Situation.
I'm not going to stand by the garnishes. I don't want to be that guy.
I think that's the biggest thing for me too. It's just that like self-awareness and just a little, being thoughtful.
Hey man.
Yeah.
Can I get an extra olive?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? Have 3. Cheers, brother.
Thanks.
Yeah, you got it. It's all those little things of like, it changed, like, those are the only things that really bother me, is if you're not being considerate, you know?
I don't know, like the guy who comes up to the bar and wants to close his credit card after every round, and you say to him like, Nate, if you're gonna be here for a while, just leave it behind the bar. It's easier. And then it's like, oh, no, I'm just gonna close it this time. This is my last one.
So what can I get for you?
Yeah, can I get a vodka tonic?
Yeah, do you want to just keep that open?
Nah, you can close it. I don't want to forget it.
Okay. Another vodka tonic? Yeah, you want to keep this open?
Nah, this is my last drink.
Okay. Another vodka tonic for you?
Yeah.
You want to keep it open this time?
Nah, this is definitely my last drink.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I swear, and then 20 minutes later, he's back again.
Right, ordering the exact same drink.
Thing. Right, and he says, close it.
The amount of paperwork that you have to do, and just paper itself that you've just wasted.
Exactly.
In,
I had a buddy who would be like,
and
save a tree, dude. That's what he would say. He was like, really? Save a tree.
Have you ever had anybody that's like actually like reached over and like grabbed you or like given you like, hey, like,
I think the worst was the snap.
That's always.
Those are weird.
That's only because you don't really know how to. It's like, did you just snap?
Am I a puppy?
Yeah.
You're like calling me up there?
Hey, bro, hey, bro, what's your name?
Hey,
what's
how
your
are you
name?
doing?
I'm good, man. Can I get a dark and stormy?
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll get you going.
Thanks.
I don't know. I guess I kind of understand when people have money or credit cards that they're like
I was just
trying to
thinking,
let you know that
I'm still working
ready,
that out.
but I
like,
still don't. I don't like it
50-50
at
on
all.
the fence, yeah.
Right.
When people like wave money at you at the bar,
right?
I feel like I'm in a strip club. It's just, I don't know how to react. It's like, I see you, I know you want a drink. I've turned around and I've said, I see you, I'll be right with you. And they're just like, hello.
But part of me just wants to take the 20, put it on the till, and go back to work and be like, I'll get to you
No, that
in
was
1
just
second.
for me,
Yeah,
apparently.
exactly.
Yeah, that's a nice little tip for me.
I'm still working that one out.
Yeah. Okay, how about this one? When you get somebody on the other side of the bar and they want to let you know that they bartended in college or somewhere in the past for 3 months somewhere, and it's like, great, I'm happy for you. I'm great, But anytime I go into a bar, even though I work behind a bar, I never tell the guy I work behind a bar. It's just,
It takes a while before that would pop up, and I appreciate when it's slow and there's the one guy who's in by himself. It's like, I don't really have anything going on. I know you're here by yourself. Let's wrap. Let's just chat and we can talk about whatever. But it's that point when you get busy and you've got 5 more people came down and sat at your bar, and he's still just like.
Yeah, so basically I graduated from 2 colleges, and I broke up with both those girlfriends. After that, I started splitting time between DC and Seattle. That was around the time my mom needed knee surgery. Or actually, she's my stepmom, but we're really close. Hold on, wait, I got a good one for you.
Like, no, and I told Mabel, and Mabel says to me that I'm like, I got a bunch of other people to talk to
or
right
the
now.
guy who wants to check out every top shelf bottle off the bar top.
Could I
Not
see
to
that?
actually drink it.
No, just
but
read the label.
Read it, great, ask you about the tasting notes, give it back to you, and then he just works his way across. That's always like,
yeah.
count to 10. Yeah.
There's a lot of meditation that goes on behind the bar. I mean, people on their phone at the bar. I get when you're sitting there and you're on your phone. I think the thing for me that's like the irritating part is when somebody comes up to the bar to order and then is like talking to somebody. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, because I'm not going to talk to you if you're just sitting there on your phone, literally right now. Like, hey man, what can I get for you?
Yeah, could I get 2 red wines?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, just give me a second though. Hey, yeah. Okay, do you have tequila sunrise?
Yeah.
All right, one of those. Hold on, one sec. Yeah, what does Joe want? Yeah, do you have Incredible Hulks?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, one of those. One sec. Yeah, hey, what does Nancy want? Yeah, okay. Do you have absinthe?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just give me 1 minute.
Be right with you. How are we doing, man?
Can I get a Corpse Reviver number 2, 2 rye old fashions, and 2 dark and stormies?
Absolutely. Let me get that going for you.
Great.
I'll be right back with you. It's such simple little things to be that person at the bar.
Yeah, people who just get it. And the moment they realize it's a dialogue, not an order, but like they work with you, it's like perfect, you're golden.
Hey, thanks for a great night, man.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Thanks for coming in. Hey, you want a little shot on me?
Sure.
Awesome, man. No, it was great having you come in. Good talking to you. Come back anytime, man.
Definitely.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Hey, man, I've been here all night. How about 1 on the house?
You know what? Here's your check. You have a great night, buddy. Yeah.
But like them, like especially like that guy saying, hey, I get what's going on, I appreciate it. Like, sure, no problem, you know? Because at the end of the day, for me, I also do realize like I'm here, I'm trying to like pump out some drinks and make people have good times. But if they're working with me, it makes a world of difference.
Absolutely. Yeah, well said.
Cheers to that.
Hey, yo, I'm chilling on the late night. I ain't even doing much. Probably put a movie on. Maybe hit a couple blunts. Homies in the back, asking where the hell you at. Pretend the cut is jumping, come and meet me in the back. So I hopped in the D-Ride, whipped into the bar. Passed the po-po, sitting in his car. Now I'm hoping I ain't got a warrant on my head. Cause then he pulled me over, rolled my window down and said, Mr. Officer, I ain't got nothing on me. Except this middle finger screaming at the police. And I don't give a damn about your badge or your gun. So if you try to touch me, best believe I'm gon' run. Mr. Officer, I ain't got nothing on me. Except this middle finger screaming at the police. And I don't give a damn about your badge or your gun. So if you try to touch me, best believe I'm gon' run. Goes back to the scene, man, I done had enough. 40 minutes in, it's like you trying to set me up. Thinking to myself like, this is unbelievable. Then he told me, sir, please step out of the vehicle. Look inside my way, ask me what the hell is this? Started walking to me while he's reaching for his hip. I'm like this. Time to make a decision quick, cause I'm either getting hit or I'm gonna hit him with the dip. Mr. Officer, I ain't got nothing on me. Except this middle finger screaming at the police. And I don't give a damn about your badge or your gun. So if you try to touch me, best believe I'm gon' run. Mr. Officer, I ain't got nothing on me. Except this middle finger screaming at the police. And I don't give a damn about your badge or your gun. So if you try to touch me, best believe I'm gon' run. Yo, I dove inside the whip, quick slam the car door. Sped up on the copper, put the pedal to the floor. Car started racing, I ain't even take the wheel. My heart steady racing, but these nerves are made of steel. Now I'm feeling like I'm OJ, pulling out the driveway, doing 120 in a Bronco on the highway. Fuck a pit maneuver, better get up out the way. Fuck the police, is still all I gotta say. Hands up! Hands up!
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizen.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day?
How much?
75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not gonna funnel more money into our schools. They're not gonna do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
We're gonna keep this thing going and give it up for Norvis Jr.
Because there's been so much propaganda and education around creating a certain thought process that we have lined ourselves with, the only way in which to disseminate them is to create things that disrupt the pattern of the algorithm that informs us to act a certain way. So rather that be just through like raw like artistic creations, or rather it be through like inherent propaganda that educates us through the ridiculousness of the things that we can now exist underneath. I'm not of the belief that like one unified effort is going to get rid of it, because Ninja Rule says if you put all the ninjas in one room, then everybody can kill all the ninjas. Ninjas spread out and do different ninja shit. There's too many ninja tribes. That's the reason why the ninjas are still out here.
I exist and that's a problem. You insist that I don't solve them.
When I make a beat, it's a feeling thing. And I say like, I like tap out random shit. Like that's literally just me like feeling how I feel in the environment and using what devices I have to create something that is melodic and has a certain definition in terms of the way like the beat hits. When I was like drawing something, I was like, wait, this is literally the same process as some shit I did like an hour and a half ago when I was making that beat. And now it's just throwing a collection of chords or a collection of melodies, and then and bringing in some like emphasis to it with like a beat that's rhythmically inclined. I draw rhythmically. I draw within like a context of like a beat, so to speak, within like a constant like a constant metronome, more or less. I guess maybe there's like one in my head that I can't turn off. But yes, there's that correlation. So I just feel like I'm a musician or a beat maker or a singer or a songwriter who makes visual things. A part of what Shiva does is that like, when Shiva like has a level of awareness, it opens up its third eye and destroys in order for new things to be created. It's my form of destruction, you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people did that shit, you know, like Gigi Allen was doing that, like TV on the Radio was doing that, Bad Brains was doing that, Dilla was doing that, you know what I'm saying? Like, all these people were doing that shit, like making things that destroyed that then became a form, you know what I'm saying? And in a way of both observance to the forms existing, and also in a way, and also in blindness of, like, they didn't see those forms because of, it's like, oh, I'm just doing what the fuck I want to do. And I see that's the same shit I'm doing with my art, you know what I'm saying? I'm aware of the forms, but I'm blind to them when I'm making, so that in hopes, like, new forms will be made. And I don't care if it's my form or whoever's form, you know what I'm saying? There needs to be more shit.
I exist and that's a problem. You insist that I don't solve them. And I done tried evolving, but every day I'm walking. From my past to provoke all this talking, toss it around and pretend it ain't true. Cause I don't even think about you. So SWIM stands for, or swimmer's ear. There's like 3 M's in it, and it stands for music, math, and mechanics, like social mechanics, or like, you know, engineering or whatever. That like music is like my art. Like medium, it's like in music it's like the waves, thinking like a sine wave. I was trying to make it go from being like the swim to just being like a sound wave. That's why I came up with the logo like that.
The first rule of time travel is don't time travel because you fuck shit up. But because we do time travel, once we have an awareness of that, that's like the present state. And that's like, as I am coming into the realization I am a time traveler and whatnot, and how to like deal with that, it's frustrating most days, you know what I'm saying? Like, the last thing I want to do is be like, oh, why am I over here when I can be here and I should be here, but I'm still over here. Place could be in the future, that place could be in the past, you know what I'm saying? But I have access to a more fruitful place that is literally right in front of me, but I am not able to like stop time traveling enough to like be present for my own self, to allow like whatever is in front of me to like flourish. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm so stuck time traveling. I'm either in the future or I'm in the past.
Maybe we ought to think twice.
I've always been interested in jewelry. I wore lots of jewelry throughout like junior high school. My dad actually hated it. I would have like, be 11, 12 years old, rings on every finger. I was always into metal. I didn't really understand it at that point. It wasn't until I got older when it was like, aha, that makes sense. There was like a personal epiphany that happened that I retreated into this darkness, but what I would call it was me retreating into this void. There's a level of darkness that has to happen to me for creation to happen. So in that personal going into and retreating, it also reflected in my creativity, because at that point of darkness, then this creation was happening.
I spend a lot of time studying and researching in many different forms, not just like reading, but also experiencing nature and listening to a lot of music that resonates with me. I'm an artist, and my medium and form of expression is textiles, clothing design, and building collections off of a concept. I'm also an alchemist.
We're born in Brooklyn, we're first generation. Our parents aren't. So our Brooklyn is seen through a different scope than I think people who go back generations and generations of being in Brooklyn. And it's because the way that our mother moved us around through Brooklyn, growing up in different schools and different districts, it all sprouted from my mother, like, oh, you're not gonna go to your zone school, you're not gonna go to Erasmus. You're gonna go to some school in Midwood. You know what I mean? You're gonna take a test to go into a school. It was just, I don't know, being in Brooklyn, where we were, how we were raised, our parents, and what they thought about our education, it just taught, I don't know, it just took us to another level.
I was just reading this quote that Michael Jackson said, to be immortal is something major. He wants to live forever, so he puts a piece of his soul in all of his music and he feels it fully. And that's, I think, where immortality lies, like to have that vibration and generations upon generations. Is not just about being rich and even about being so-called wealthy, but having that piece of your soul, because your soul is immortal. So Michael Jackson, the physical sense is gone, but that immortal soul is always going to be there. So if you're putting your soul into it and your soul's immortal, then it makes what you've created immortal.
I think every day, from like the time that I wake up to the time I'm asleep, I'm either researching or thinking about the next way or phase to transform what I did yesterday into something a little more like has a little more magic in it. these things that you walk outside and it's like a rush of the world happening to you, and that's the same thing I think in the creative process. It's like a rush of ideas that come, but you still have to stay like, okay, I'm gonna breathe in, take this one. Like it's a mechanical thing, but it's like automated. Our brand is to plant the idea and bring back artisan, craftsmanship, and also empowerment through our art form. We want to empower people through connection, you know what I mean? And empower people through our work and empower them when they put a piece on, they actually feel like they have a glow, or that they're receiving our energy through our pieces. It's showing that, energy never dies, it's just transferred.
We want to kind of bring ourselves to higher levels of understanding because the world is changing, the world is transforming. We kind of got to get with it or get lost. You know what I mean? Get lost in the sauce. And I think what we're doing is kind of putting our input into the whole story of the earth, and kind of we just want to help, infinite spiritual helpers and guides and stuff like that, in a nutshell. That's about it. LE, baby. For life.
Are you nervous on stage when you go on stage?
Yeah.
Yeah?
A little bit.
Every time? Well, yeah. I guess
Well, before I'm nervous. Like, I'm not nervous to the point where, like, I don't want to do it. It's just, like, a nervous energy that I think when I get on stage, I kind of forget about it and then channel that into what I'm doing. And it's... It's like a moment of, like freedom, or a moment of just like energy that you just, that you possess, that you're like possessed for like that fragment of time, Yeah, it's. I mean, wherever I am asked to play, I will do it to my best ability. And it's like, well, obviously, like, when you get on stage, it's like, I don't know, you kind of forget that you're on this, like, crazy stage sometimes, and it just becomes your little playground,
All the things that bothered your soul, they make me smile and go crazy. I wanted to start it with you. Someone said we ain't ready. And inside me left fear. Fear never wanted to show you.
I definitely had a hard time with school, and just in general. Like, I got in trouble a lot. I just was really behind on a lot of things in terms of like just academic wise. I mean, when I started getting into music, I like really decided that's what I wanted to do, and it just, you know, I was like 11th grade, I think. And I mean, my mom especially was like really like supportive, and I mean both of them were really supportive, but she was like really like relieved that I found something to kind of like focus on, because before that I didn't really, it was just kind of all over the place, I think. Or I am dyslexic, and I had, you know, I was like put in like special ed for like most of my schooling, which was, you know, it's kind of weird, but, so I don't know, I was always just kind of getting into stupid trouble.
There are people who are invisible, and who are made to be invisible, who are forced to be invisible, and I think the greatest form of social justice is to acknowledge them and the power that we have as writers. It doesn't have to be a book as pressing as like, look, there's an issue and we're gonna tackle an issue. Sometimes it's just writing a character that hasn't been written. If I walk into a white establishment, right, the cop in the corner is gonna know his spidey signal is going off for me more than it goes off for anybody, and that's something that we all know. It's always been that way. It's not a new thing. But in the meantime, I think that when it comes to like invisibility, I don't think like here's a prime example. A prime example is Black people are in the news all the time. Black people are in books, never. Or why aren't there any Black people in Harry Potter, right? One of the biggest books in history that shifted the entire literary industry, right? The only reason I have a career as fruitful as I do is because of J.K. Rowling turning it into a bigger thing, right? And there are no characters of color. Like we just don't exist in Hogwarts. There was the one Asian one. There is the Asian girl. Shout out to the Asian girl. But I think about all those things, and even when I'm working, like when I think about what I'm gonna write next, right? I'm always like, yo, where do we not exist? And let me like, all right? I'll make us fly. I mean, I work every day on things, right? I typically do about 6 hours a day of writing. I have multiple projects happening at the same time. So whether it's I'm writing a new novel, I'm editing a novel that's for the publishing company that's due, I'm writing some sort of essay or review or something like that, a blog for somebody.
How good are you at deadlines?
I don't. They never have to even give me deadlines because of this, right? There's a famous quote by W.H. Auden, famous poet, one of the dead white guys, and he said that to discipline your passion is to discipline your time, right? And so his theory was if you do the same things every single day, specifically when it comes to like your art or like doing the creative thing, that the brain will know what to do when that time comes every single day. Between the 80s, 1980 and 1999, besides Walter Dean Myers, for young people, I mean, there's a gap, right? There's like a 20-year gap, right? So if you're a Black kid in this country, especially if you were a poor Black kid in this country, and you were living in a poor Black environment, where the three biggest sort of like movement, so to speak, in your community was, you know, crack cocaine, HIV, and hip hop music, and none of those things exist in literature at all during my entire childhood. None of it exists in any childhood literature that I could ever find. My life wasn't mirrored. Like, to read about Scout, right? To read To Kill a Mockingbird, it's brilliant, right? But Scout wasn't me. Signed some books. So my newest book, which I co-wrote with a buddy of mine, Brendan Kiley, called All American Boys, which is, you know, it's one of these books. It's like it's a dual POV book about police brutality and white privilege, right? Written for teenagers.
How did your collaboration come about?
Brendan and I?
Yeah.
Brendan came to me and said, I want to write a book about police. We had been talking about police brutality a lot over the course of like a year or so, since Trayvon Martin. And I had been really angry. We were at a bar, right after Trayvon Martin, we were at a bar, and I had like lost it. Like, I just like lost my whole shit. And, you know, we talked about it then, and then a couple months later, something else had happened, and we talked about that, and then Michael Brown happened, and that was a thing. And then Brendan's like, hey man, we should write a book about it. And I hadn't thought to write about it at all, because I live in this body, and so I don't intellectualize my life as a black person in America. I don't think about it that way because I live in it every day, and this has always been my existence. And so when he came to me with the idea, I was like, oh. And then we had like an honest conversation. I was like, look, dude, I'll do this with you. We can do this thing together, but we've got to do it, and we've got to do it even if they don't publish it.
Yeah, good.
And so we did it under wraps. We wrote the whole book without our agents or editors knowing. No one knew except for his wife. Wow. Yeah. No matter where I am in the country, 9 times out of 10, there are students who are so surprised because they didn't think that any writers could look like them, right? Like, oh, he's got crazy, you know, hair, and he's got tattoos, and he wears sneakers, and he's got on jeans, and they can't understand how it could be possible that a guy that looks like me can do this, right? Can do something other than play basketball or be a musician or a rapper, right? All of those things, which I actually think are awesome, right? That as much as you practice basketball, as much as you practice freestyling, practice like telling yourself your own truth, because sometimes it's that truth that is your golden ticket. Your story in and of itself is worth a gazillion dollars. So yeah, it's cool. I've written 11 books, and they're all coming out, and hopefully by the time the 11th one hits, I won't have to write so much. I love writing and I love storytelling, but I want to get to a point where I'm not afraid of the door being closed. There are 2 books on the shelf, 3 books on the shelves, and a book coming out in a couple of weeks. But there are 11 books in the can because of the fear that if I didn't, the dream would be over. And I want to get to a place where I feel secure in my career, where I really feel like, yo, I write a book once every couple of years. I write a really good book, be comfortable and respected by my peers, and that there are a lot of little black and brown kids who become adults and who have had a life with a relationship with literature because of the springboard of Jason Reynolds novels.
Going upstairs to the 4th floor, and we will walk through the. The word curator really means the Latin root is to care for. It's not just choosing things, but it's also actually being a steward in some ways of the collection. I think that sense still of being kind of just caring for these objects, caring for these ideas, caring for these artists, these people, and the public is really central to it. So I think that gets overlooked a lot, and just especially as the word becomes very popular outside of its kind of original realm. So something that's super, super exciting is actually this work by Elena Tsui that's behind me. In terms of this idea of the human body, when you kind of first look at it, obviously you don't really see a representation of a person or a face, but Elena Tsui, the way that he works is he collects bottle tops from liquor bottles. So if you get close up to it, you can see that even though it looks like kind of a giant tapestry, it's actually made out of like 10,000 individual pieces of flattened metal that he kind of connects. And so obviously human hands have to touch these things in order to make the work, literally to flatten out the bottle caps and then to kind of weave them together. You can also think about this connection to the consumer, to like actually to someone's mouth, to somebody's hand. You know, they really carry this like bodily ephemera, this really bodily like connection, even though when you look at it, it's obviously a very abstract work. So this is how these things kind of work together. I really grew up going to the Smithsonian museums. We went to those museums because they were free. And because, you know, we were a young family of, you know, immigrants and didn't have a lot of money. And it was a thing to do that was really educational, that I liked, that my parents liked, that was not being at home and not being at school, not being at work, not spending money, like, out of the house, you know, which is obviously important when you have a small child. And I think that is something that I think we really can't discount how important those spaces are. I think that there's all sorts of different types of people who have felt excluded from this sort of institution. Obviously, you know, we can think about it in racial terms, we can think about it in class terms, but I think we can also just thinking about it in terms of affinity, exposure. Like you might be privileged in all sorts of ways and just not be conversant in art, for example. And I think that there's those multiple levels of trying to speak to very different kinds of demographics, different kinds of people, people with different experiences in the arts, people with different interests in the arts, is something that we've done really successfully. We are creating this space for the public to come into that is, you know, it's not your home, it's not your work, it's this other third space. It's this other space to just be. Like, you're not being, no one's asking you to do anything, no one's asking anything of you. You're just there to kind of to learn things and to look at things. And I think that's really valuable. We like work with artists all the time, and that is actually, to me, one of the most amazing, like the deepest privileges of the work that we do of being contemporary curators, that you work with artists, that these people like invite you, both literally and metaphorically, into their space, like into their personal space, whether that be their studio or their home or just like their mind, you know, that you get to be there with them and to hear about their ideas. I think fundamentally it's a really kind of baseline thing that I love and that I really appreciate and I'm, you know, very grateful for. And so yeah, I love working with artists. But as I said, sometimes they're hectic. Yeah. But sometimes museums are hectic, so I understand, you know.
subject of photography became a big topic in my work, like how people use and share images, why we share images, why we take photographs. And as photography became more and more ubiquitous in the world, it just became such an interesting topic and such an interesting subject to work with. I'm Penelope Imbrico, and I'm a multimedia artist. There's an aspect of revealing what's inside the black box. There's this term called knolling, the act of like disassembling stuff and then, or bringing together similar types of things and arranging them flat on a table in perpendicular fashion in a designy kind of aesthetic way, and then taking a photograph from the above. And so I thought it would be great to create a knolling table for this exhibition. This entire exhibition is also a kind of evolving e-waste intake center where people can bring stuff that they don't want anymore. They can also bring that stuff and take it apart and take a picture of it. One day I was here and there were a lot of high school students from Brooklyn Tech, and they just got so excited and they all came around the table and started taking things apart. Then they came the next day with their friends. And so it's been really great. And there is something so amazing about when you take something apart little bit by little bit and really understand what the thing that you carry around with and wake up with and go to sleep with is made of physically. I read some facts somewhere, like there's 52 billion tons of e-waste every year, and only 10% of it gets recycled. To me, that's just insane. It's amazing to me how much e-waste there is and how little of it gets recycled. This project, Monument, is really about addressing the screen. Like when we're looking at a screen, we're actually not looking at the screen, we're looking right through it. So we have no idea what's inside it, how it works, and yet we're more intimate with this really than we are probably with our partners. So this exhibition tries to do two things. It's turning this idea of the black box inside out, and it's also articulating the physicality of the screen and making you actually really have to navigate that or understand that as a physical, liquid, messy object that we normally think of as being not physical and clean and slick. So the news has replaced the idea of horror in my mind. So these are live streaming newscasts. Some of them are live streaming and some of them are pre-recorded because some of the monitors won't accept cable. So we hooked up media players and we're playing pre-recorded news. So the web really affords this kind of study of looking across a certain kind of genre of photography and seeing what people are doing in that. There's a lot you can find in those images. It's fascinating, how people take images and what they share and how they share it, and the sort of inconsequentiality of those images. Like people are not interested in what they look like as a photograph. They're made really specifically just to take a picture of a TV, to sell the TV. So when I decontextualize them and recontextualize them into my work, I'm actually finding groups of things, phenomena that happen that say something about who we are.
The process of creating art out of found objects, upcycling, repurposing, I've always done that. It's bred out of necessity, really. It goes back to this compulsion to create. I didn't go to school for art. I dropped out of high school when I was in my sophomore year and I took a GED. I never went to college. But I always felt compelled to create. And I also was raised here in Brooklyn in a financially disadvantaged family, so we never had money. So I found things to make, literally in my environment. I'm talking about from the time I was like 5 or 6. So this idea of seeing something and being like, I can make something with that, it's out of necessity. Necessity is the mother of all invention, right? So I've always looked to existing things in my environment and try to figure out how I can flip them to express what I have this compulsion to express, whatever it is. I'm Patrick Dorr. I'm an artist and musician, a poet, a writer, a creative. I've been doing art in one form or another all my life, but I never would claim the title artist. If someone asked me if I was an artist, I'd say, no, I do art. I'm not an artist. I never wanted to commit to that because I didn't really understand what it was. I also felt that an artist was for a different type of person than I am. It's in the last couple of years I feel like I'm starting to really own what it is to be an artist and feel comfortable with referring to myself as an artist. Being sober allows me to wake up and not come to. Being sober allows me to have a discipline and a direction that I didn't have when I was drinking and drugging. I've been sober 16 years by the grace of God. This disease of alcoholism and drug abuse went through my family like a plague. Literally took my uncles, my father, my older brother just died a month ago from alcoholism. So I count every day as a blessing. And I drank and drugged from the time I was 14 to 38. And I had to hit a real bottom before I turned my life around by the grace of God. But you know, not everybody gets that chance. The recovery that I've had from drinking, from alcoholism and drug abuse has been a spiritual process and a spiritual awakening. It changed my perspective. I still have a personality that is compulsive and obsessive, but now it's about art, right, and music. My perspective has changed, and I've been given a second chance in life, and so every moment is precious. There's this idea that when I see something discarded, my first impulse is to want to pick it up, just to clean it up. You know, then the second is, well, what can I do with that? There's something that can be made from this. You know, we live in an incredibly wasteful society. So I think a lot of the stuff that I do, it doesn't start from a lofty concept. It's very much in the moment. It's like when I see rusty metal, when I see a discarded can, I'm not necessarily thinking ahead of time what I'm going to do with that. It's happening in the moment. This triptych this is about the divinity of Black women in particular. These are also about the goddess and fertility and creation. The models are all from Africa, so I was really conscious about making sure everything represented had something to do with creation and fertility and the goddess. So there's a lot of symbolism. All three, if you notice, have a cowrie shell over their third eye. Their gowns are from different sacred texts, the Quran, the Bible, Old Testament, and Buddhist Dharma. This is an ancient Celtic symbol for fertility. This is the alchemist symbol for creation. She's holding the Akan fertility symbol and the Ankh, which is a symbol of life. I am half African American and half Irish American, and born here in, like I said, in Brooklyn. When I was a little kid, we had one art book. It was called The History of Art. And I remember as a little kid pouring through that book, and the only part that really attracted me was the primitive art, the African art. I always felt drawn to it. And so as I got older, I just explored that more and felt that connection even deeper. When I do create sculptures out of found metal, that started with me wanting to have African masks and sculptures of my own, but not being able to afford them. You know, I'd walk and see a piece of rusted metal and think, I can make that into something that somewhat mirrors African art. I have, for the last 20 years, worked with young people and encouraged them to pursue their dreams. You know, this idea that you can be an artist. You know, you can be a young person of color from a financially disadvantaged background. You are worthy of being an artist. And I've tried to empower and support kids for that long, and I wasn't even taking my own advice. Started to feel a little bit like a hypocrite. So this leap that I've made in the last couple of months is really me kind of like listening to my own speeches of being worthy to be an artist. And God and the universe have been so affirming in these last few months. Things are really starting to happen.
Tap dancing is my way of communication, and it's become my voice, and it's become my expression. My name is Kazu Kumagai. I'm a tap dancer. I was born and raised in a small city called Sendai City, Japan, and I grew up there until when I became 19. I started when I was 5, but because I was growing up in a small city in Japan, I couldn't find any tap school. I went to NYU to study psychology, but I found the advertisement. There's a school called Funk U, and it's a school for training program for Broadway show, bringing the noise, bringing the funk. I started training with the great teacher named Ted Levy, and he told me almost everything to be a tap dancer, like musicality and not just about the step, but also history and the culture, and always like there's a masters around there, like Gray Bunny, Buster Brown, Jimmy Slides, and Gregory Hines. That's where I really started learning. Basically, like I make sound with this. There's a metal and the toe here. With just this 4 sound basically. You can make music like drums, like it can be like bass sound. It's like snare. This is a higher note and it's lower notes. From the masters, teachers, they always sing the rhythm first. City ba oo ba dee dee ba. Then I can do city ba oo ba dee dee da. City do ba 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 dee dee da. City oo ba dee 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 da. So my teacher always told me, one is your best friend. So don't lose one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1.
Daddy started out in San Francisco, tooting on his trumpet, wild and mean. Suddenly a voice said, "Go for Daddy, spread your picture on the wider screen."
My teacher told me, speak with your feet instead of like performing, express yourself. It's always related to the jazz music, and it's always like a conversation and a call and response with the musicians. It's always the rhythm, and the sound is the most important thing.
Yes, the rhythm of life is a powerful beat.
Come writers and critics, prophesize with your pen. Keep your eyes wide, the chance won't come again. Don't speak too soon, for the wheel still spin. There's no telling who that's naming. For the loser now will later be win. For the times there are a-changing.
The biggest difference I discovered when I started learning here was the musicality of the dance. Tap dancing is always related to the specifically jazz music. And it's always like a conversation and the call and response with the musicians. It's always the rhythm and the sound is the most important thing. Yeah, walking the street, hearing the sound, it's the biggest inspiration for me. And also my emotion always change the way I dance and change the rhythm. Main thing I do is mostly improvisation and just like everyday life, it's like breathing. Not always the sound is important, but space is important. Always the pulse, just like the heartbeat, makes the rhythm going. Good rhythm, wonderful life, and that's my belief.
Since I was kids, I always wanted to make some weird dream kind of feelings. I'm Maiko Kikuchi, Brooklyn-based artist. I'm making painting, collages, sculpture, and puppetry. All the time, my art is related to the daydreams, which is my big theme, continuous theme for my creation. So my collage is the tools for making my daydreams. One time I made almost 100 collages for one summer, which is my challenge. So I just needed to train myself how to follow my instinct. This is rough collage. Cut it out and then paste on the paper. That's a locket. I took one puppetry class, which is led by Theodorus Vitalis, one of the really great puppet artists in New York. After I took her class and learning about the puppetry, I'm really into the expression about the puppetry. My performance face. This is actually my grandfather's face. It's pretty big. The trick is it gets small face too. That's one of the tricks for the show. I applied for the puppet lab at St. Anne's Warehouse in Danville. Somehow I got in. I was so lucky. And then that was the first time I make my theater puppetry work in my life. First time I make the object theater, which is called Daydream Anthology. I decided to make something continue from the Daydream Anthology.
7, 8, 9, 10. You got it?
I recently make the 20 minutes short piece, Daydream Tutorial. So I combine the object and animation, and then like me wearing mask and perform. It's me showing how to make something.
Daydream tutorial.
But it's not like ordinary tutorial.
How to shape your face.
Repeat the movement 10 times.
Okay.
Here is an example.
I think me as an artist here, my like Brooklyn days, which is like totally different between Japan. So every time I kind of like feel a little like unusual or the things I'm not used to, which kind of makes me feel like I'm in the daydreams. So that's always caused me to like make my piece.
10 times. Here is an example. 1, 2.
Whenever like I talking about my like artworks, I always like wondering which part I should like begin, I should start to talk about. That's a really hard part, but I really enjoy how I create my artworks.
It's interesting because I have felt the most alive moments right after I thought I was going to die. I was in a strike and I almost got killed. Literally killed.
It was almost normal to somehow witness a criminal act. Getting things stolen or being attacked or assaulted for reasons that at the time I couldn't comprehend, but it became like something normal in the country. I was covering via photography and videography like a bunch of the strikes that were going on in my country, because the only channel that it was covering a lot of what was happening, it was NT24, and it's a Colombian channel. So I started documenting what was happening, and in the middle of the strike, things got really crazy. That was insane. I was 17 when that happened. I spent literally like 2 months in my house. Like my parents after that didn't let me go out. After that, I realized that my life was actually in danger. My name is Maria Angela, and I'm from Venezuela. I'm 21 years old, and I'm living in Bushwick in Brooklyn, New York. I finally talked to my family. I made the decision of like starting a new life here. I became very like lonely, and I just started documenting like the changes that I was going through. So like I have a lot of photos that represent kind of like that solitude. You know, I started just doing self-portraiture of like how it felt to like just wake up and like having uncertainty. I think taking a camera was a way for me to express myself. I started journaling a lot, and I started kind of like documenting what it was like, that process of becoming a young adult, like my womanhood in a way, my early stage of a womanhood. And it became like a lot of self-portraiture, but just of how empty and how sad and how nostalgic it was to just kind of start from a place where I sincerely did not have anything, and how that was like my only option. Like that was the decision that I took that led me into all of this. And for sure it wasn't easy, and it still is not, but what I do think it's really beautiful is being able to through photography, kind of like see the starting point of that decision and like have it all documented until now, like from 17 until now that I'm 21, just seeing that change, how I adapt, and how my roots still come from that little girl that grew up vulnerable, exposed, and like stronger in a way. It is not much different at the beginning when you move from Venezuela to other country, because you have to like shred that skin, you know what I mean? So in the first year and a half, I was like going back and forth with people, and I felt like the need of almost disattaching myself in order for me to sincerely be able to adapt to my reality healing in the States. It was so sad because I was moving forward with my life, you know. I was like, oh yeah, I'm doing this project, and then my friends over there, they're like, that must be cool, like I'm just here, like I'm just really trying to make it through the day. The other photos that I have here on my wall, this one, it's with my grandma. I was having issues with how to cope with my feelings, and I guess I started drinking a lot of alcohol, even though I was underage. Like I was just coping with a lot of that, and my grandma has been so understanding always, so sweet and so kind. And these two portraits, I did not took them, but I was able to do a talk at FIT about self-portraiture and photography, being able to encourage other people to find the beauty in their own things and in their insecurities, and to document their lives is really beautiful. I feel like something that I learned a lot from like migrating is that it showed me that you're not entitled at all, like not even in your own country, you know what I mean? Like what is really important is that we all get the same human rights, and that's something that has been incredibly violated. If all of those things are being taken away from you, if you sincerely want to make your life better, that's when you make your decision, and that's when the dream starts.
This more than just a poem, I'm more than just a poet, akin to stardust, and tell myself till I know it, yeah. That ain't lust for the fame or the fortune. I claim what I was born with, flame return and whirlwinds, cosmic vibrations that are dancing under my skin.
Watch BronxNet on BRIC TV. Tune into the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. Catch the latest in news, arts, entertainment, culture, health education, and more. Straight from the Boogie Down Bronx. BronxNet on BRIC TV, the second and fourth Sunday of each month at 8 p.m. right here on BRIC TV.
For a blink moment in time, people are aware of what they're feeling every day.
If you're going to restore and sustain a democracy, there must be an informed and engaged citizenry.
I spent 2 years in immigration detention. You know how much they spent to feed me for one whole day? How much? 75 cents.
Immigrants as a whole, migration as a whole, is associated with lower rates of crime. Immigrants make our communities safer.
What causes climate change, the selling and burning of fossil fuels, benefits most the power elite. And so they have a disincentive to address it, and they have an incentive to deny it.
They're not going to funnel more money into our schools. They're not going to do it unless they have to, right? And the way they have to is by our participation, our organization, us taking accountability for our actions.
A New Jersey trooper is facing charges after trying to ask out the woman he had pulled over. Well, 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 a traffic stop where the trooper is the one who gets shot down. This is The Breakdown with Mehdi Barakian. That's it. Easy, right? I was so nervous about that joke. Welcome to The Breakdown. I'm Betty Barakchian. And for those of you, oh my God, already. It's over, guys. And for those of you who don't know how to say my name, here's the phonetic pronunciation.
Mehdi Barack Hussein Obama.
Okay, you didn't get that? It's okay. Here's the spelling. Or you can just call me by what my waxing lady calls me, a challenge. With the midterm elections right around the corner, we've already seen historic milestones. The first openly transgender elected official, the first Sikh mayor, the first oil billionaire getting fired on the toilet. In 2018, there are over 500 women running for office, and among them, a historic 31 Native American women, with 4 running for Congress. And get this, yeah, give it up. Yeah, get this, there has never been a Native American congresswoman. We've had more Native American women on The Bachelor than we've had in Congress. You know, when liberals hear a Native American woman is running for Congress, they imagine someone who wants to protect the earth, look after indigenous people, and sing beautiful songs about the color of the wind. But is it racist to think that Native Americans would be pro-environment? Yes, it is racist. This is Sharon Klosh-Chichilich, and for those who didn't hear me,
Sharon Klitschikiliage.
Sharon C. is the co-chairwoman of Trump's Native American Coalition, with a heavy emphasis on the coal. She is running in New Mexico's House on a platform she calls Fighting the Environmentalists. So yes, she wants to keep the color of the wind a deep, deep, chewy gray. And of course her name is Sharon. Sharons are the kind of people who wear Talbots and have 80s poof and only attend parties to get the scoop on all your cousins so she can blackmail them later. P.S. She's divorced. And yes, it was her fault. Look, her identity as a Sharon aside, we want Native Americans to run for office whether we like them or not. Just like white people, there are awful Native Americans too. That's right. But you know what? More power to them. For minorities to achieve real equality in this country, they should have the right to be as awful as white people, right? So why not let Sharon ruin the environment? It was their land in the first place. Look, I promise we know what we're talking about. All of my writers have one Native American friend.
Elizabeth Warren.
Okay, maybe not that one. You know, here at The Breakdown, we really want to be a place where marginalized voices are given a spotlight. Which is why I got so upset reading about something worse than discrimination. Reverse discrimination? White men were recently surveyed because, of course, we need to get their opinion on everything. Those with STEM jobs said their race put them at a disadvantage. Yeah, you always hear about how Prestons need to change their name to Muhammad Abdul Rahman so they can get an interview. Now, for those of you unfamiliar with what STEM jobs encompass, it includes tech, math, chemistry, biology, you know, classes where if you're copying someone's homework, I doubt it's Chadley, the lacrosse players. More likely, you're copying from the homework of someone who looks like this, or this, or this. Now, these are just some of the Asian executives in Silicon Valley that you have never heard of. Because just like in school, white guys are still copying off their homework and putting a white face on minority labor. Yeah, Zuck. You think Steve Jobs ever assembled an iPhone? I'm pretty sure by the time he did, his job description was write inspirational quotes, make kids work in factories. White guys think their race and gender make it hard for them to get hired. Makes sense. You know, every day you read about how their top talent can't hold down a job. Oh. For a lot of us, white anger is not a news story. White guys complain always about being voiceless. They invented 24-hour news coverage to always remind us how voiceless they are. But white dudes, for those of you who feel this way, I've been there. Getting rejected for a job sucks. And I can't tell you how many auditions I've lost for the role of terrorist number 2. Finally, I'd like to talk about something close to every comedian's heart, The Simpsons. Yep. You're going to change your mind in a second. A show that has lasted for 6 presidents and hopefully at least 1 more impeachment. Specifically, though, I want to talk about Apu. You all know Apu. Quickie Mart, thick Indian accent, voiced by this guy. What could go wrong with a white guy speaking for brown people, right? Now, before you blow up my Twitter, I love The Simpsons. But just like anything you love, it's okay to criticize it. Unless it's Israel. Moving on. Put it away. After a lot of criticism, The Simpsons finally addressed their depiction of the character Apu. Except, did they? Marge and Lisa read an old children's book filled with racist caricatures, resulting in Lisa saying, something that started decades ago and was applauded and inoffensive is now politically incorrect. What can you do? Or at least I assumed that she did, because I don't know if anyone's watched The Simpsons since 2003. Burn. The Simpsons writers were responding to a documentary titled The Problem with Apu, created by Brooklyn comedian Hari Kondabolu, to which he responded, in order to make it clear they weren't going to change Apu in any way, The Simpsons changed Lisa. That's some serious spite. Here's the point the Simpsons writers don't get. Maybe don't have a room full of white guys making Indian jokes. What if you found out that all the sketches on Key and Peele were written by the Duplass brothers? Listen, look. We like the Duplass brothers too, all right? Jeff, who lives at home, was charming. Look, we get it. You've been on TV for 30 years, and things were different in 1989. Here are some things that were okay back then that aren't okay now. Jinko jeans. Chinese tattoos. Whole milk. And what about Roseanne? Yeah, I guess some things stay the same. Listen, we're not trying to be the PC police and take away The Simpsons from you. All we're asking for is a little acknowledgement and more diversity in the writer's room. It matters. And you can't tell me that this is the only guy who can do an Indian accent. Here's a hint. Maybe find someone who's Indian. So, in the words of Bumblebee Man on The Simpsons, ay, no es bueno. We have a great show for you. Tonight on the show are 2 incredibly talented comics, Iman El Husseini, who you've seen at the Just for Laughs Festival, and Jess Solomon, recently named, that's right, named a stand-up NBC finalist. We also caught up with host Ahmed Ali Akbar of the popular podcast See Something, Say Something on BuzzFeed News. Before we get into all that, let's check in with our resident halal cart correspondent on the street, Athir Yaqub.
Hi, I'm Athir with a breakdown. I'm here in Brooklyn in front of the Barclays Center. We're here to ask halal carters the most pressing question that's on everyone's mind. What do they eat? What are your best sellers for your food?
Most buy chicken for us.
What do you eat here?
I like fish.
You like fish? I've never seen fish in a halal cart. You guys sell fish? What are your favorite American foods?
You know, Applebee?
Applebee's, yeah, that's very American.
Chicken wings, I like it.
Oh, yeah.
And mashed potato, I like it.
We'll check back in with Athir a little later. In the meantime, I'm excited to introduce our first performer. You know her from Just for Laughs and her comedy album Unveiled. Please join me in welcoming Iman El Husseini. Sorry. Sorry.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. I was worried about your mic.
Oh my God, so great to be here. Well, it's great to be here in this room, not America in general. Let's be honest. Not a great time. I moved here from Canada a couple of years ago. Horrible timing. Thank you so much, everybody. I'm Canadian. I'm also Muslim and apparently a fucking idiot. Thank you so much. I am here legally, in case you were wondering. I got a green card for doing this. right? I got approved into this country on the basis of being an alien of extraordinary ability. Yes, we can, Obama. Yes, we can. Obviously, this happened during the previous administration, not the current administration. People are now very concerned for me. A Muslim woman in Trump's America. They want to know how I'm coping. And I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but being Muslim has always sucked. You know what I'm saying? It's never been easy. Like even in Canada, 5 years ago, I got invited to do my biggest show ever. And I could tell the producers had a lot of questions to ask me, but they felt guilty singling me out. So they called a meeting with all the comics involved. It was so obvious who they were talking to, right? Because it's like, hey guys, we're so excited to have you here. This is going to be so great. Is everybody a legal citizen here? Yes, everybody? Anybody have trouble at the airport? Okay, final question. What's the exact ratio of chickpeas to tahini when you make hummus at home? What is it? I am glad that Arabs make good food, right? Honestly, because we'd have nothing going on for us. Let's be honest. Aside from unwanted facial hair and anger. What a disaster. This is why I sincerely believe the most powerful word in the Arab language today is hummus, right? You say hummus in front of white people, it puts you at ease. You guys love that stuff. You put it on everything. Hummus is white people's new mayonnaise. I don't know if you know this. Thank Allah for hummus. But it's great. It's good to be in New York City. It smells like piss everywhere, hey? It's just, I feel like people come from all over the world just to piss in the streets. It's lovely. I love New York. 4 out of 3 people are Jewish. I don't know how the math works here. It's amazing. I feel very exotic as a Palestinian, right? They find out I'm Palestinian. They always have the same question for me. Like, Iman, you got to tell us the truth. How do the Palestinians really feel about the Jews? Like, I don't know. I guess the same way the Jews feel about the Palestinians. And they're like, oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. And that's just my in-laws. So I married a Jewish woman. Okay, so people are often surprised to discover that I'm Muslim because I don't necessarily fit the profile, right? I'm not a hijabi or a niqabi. I'm more of a cleavagey Muslim. That's my category. And apparently I sound like a Brooklyn Jew when I speak English. This is because I learned how to speak English watching Joy Behar in The View. This is what happened. You have to be really confident to live in New York, right? So my motto when I moved here was to be confident like a guy, right? I work with a lot of guys doing comedy, a lot of them very confident, some of them delusional, not all of them. Especially when it comes to picking up women, okay? They hook up with a lady, she rejects them, automatically a lesbian. It doesn't matter what the guy looks like, she has to be the problem. I wish I had a 10th of that confidence. I'm the complete opposite. Good-looking guy comes over to talk to me, like this guy is a homosexual. This guy is coming to ask me where I got my purse. I know it. H&M homo. H&M. I just feel like in general, women were way too hard on ourselves, right? Like we can't even take a compliment properly. I had a guy compliment my hair, like, Iman, I really love your hair. I'm like, he's talking about my mustache. I know. He sees my hairy legs through the jeans. I do have Arab parents that have hated me for a long time because I wasn't married at birth. This is the thing. But now I am married. I married a woman, a Jewish woman, like I mentioned earlier. Our families, yeah, complete silence. Thank you. That's exactly. I was really upset with my father for not being on board. Out of all of the parents, my father upset me the most because all of my life he told me and my sister to stay away from boys, right? Like, stay away from boys. Don't talk to boys. Men are pigs. Like, Dad, look who I brought home. He's like, well, have you tried black guys? And it's like, what? Of course I have. Of course. Anyway, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. What a great show.
Thank you so much. That was beautiful. That was great. This weekend, I had the pleasure of chatting with Ahmed Ali Akbar, host of the aptly named podcast, See Something, Say Something on BuzzFeed News. We met up at Hoodwinked Escape, an acclaimed escape room in Harlem. Take a look. Hey guys, I'm here with our first ever special guest on The Breakdown, Ahmed Ali Akbar. He is the host of the See Something, Say Something podcast on BuzzFeed.
Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me. Two brown guys with two brown shows meeting. Isn't that exciting?
I love that. It's a first.
It's literally a first for me. Yeah, actually, I think you're right.
So in a few minutes, we're going to be going into one of the rooms. We're going to try to break out. We're going to put two brown guys in a locked room, and we're going to try to get out.
I'm going to
It's like Gitmo all over again. I had to make that joke at some point.
Look out for your first hit.
Look out. Look out. Out the window. Key. I got a key.
You seem like you've done these before. This is only my second time doing it. I'm just like, oh, we're in a room. What do I do?
I'm going to make a bold statement that's going to involve a lot of stereotyping.
Okay.
You have great hair for a Middle Eastern guy.
Technically, I'm not Middle Eastern, though.
No, you're not?
I'm Desi.
Oh,
Pakistani.
yes.
I don't consider Desi.
Tell me about that. So you don't consider it, but do others consider it to be Middle East? Because I have Pakistani friends who consider themselves Middle Eastern.
That's... no, I don't.
No?
I think they're wrong. I think it's only the United States government who considers Pakistan.
Where does the line end?
Well, when the Bush administration had to deal with 9/11,
they had to deal with it.
Well, they were like, I guess we have to think about this part of the world.
Yeah.
And decide how we're going to ruin it for the next 15, 18 years.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum. That's a short-term lease. They're re-signing.
They actually invented a new term, the Greater Middle East, and Pakistan was in that.
What's the reason for calling it that? To include Pakistan because of?
I think it was just not Pakistan. It was a lot of like Muslim countries. They're like, oh, we want to just put them all in the same bucket.
If you have more than 90% Muslim people in a country, we want to call it the Middle East, just to make it easy, because we don't want to racially profile and not include all the Muslims we want to racially profile.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I mean, I feel like Iran is probably, for me, the border, what I consider the border of the Middle East, and even like Iranian culture is so different from the rest of like everything else. And then you have like Afghanistan, and then you have Pakistan, which is closer to Indian culture.
Yeah.
So
that is true. Afghanistan is a little bit of Indian culture and Iranian culture, because I know a lot of Iranian identifying Afghanis.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I do too. But to your point about my hair, it's 100% Indian.
That's amazing.
Which people sell. So I guess
great hair.
I actually do fit the stereotype.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why? So
Indians have a stereotype. The people buy Indian hair, I guess. I don't know anything about that.
I need you to double down right now.
On what?
5. It's 5. 5, right?
You're a genius.
Camera people, if you know what to do, it's okay to tell us. You love playing video games.
I like meet up with people and play and like video game tournaments like once a week.
Really?
Yeah.
Video game tournaments once a week, but not arcade video game tournaments.
No, and that's like they're fighting games. So they're like the spiritual descendant of arcade games.
The spiritual. Okay.
I mean, the arcades don't exist. You can't go there anymore. But
not really, unless you go to like a barcade place. Like that's like the resurgence of what arcade games are today.
And that's like sort of like a precious reimagining of what the arcades were.
I have a question for you. How do you feel about how people of color are portrayed in video games? Because I mean, I read the article and it sounds like you abstain from playing those games.
Yeah. So I definitely don't like So when I'm playing a video game, I definitely don't want it to mimic real life too much. You know? You
want a certain level of surrealism to it, or?
Yeah, well, I want a certain level of surrealism.
Yeah.
I don't want to like be reenacting wars in the Middle East in my spare time.
But isn't that the goal for every single video game, to get as real as possible? Isn't the latest and greatest game the one that's closest to reality?
I think that's true for American developers.
Oh, okay.
Japanese developers are very much into the surreal version. It's like anime, you know what I mean? Like anime is also like a way of like talking about the world in this very surreal and distant way that actually does reflect reality, but it's not like so real that you could go in there and like, yeah, I think actually killing these brown guys is like a lot of fun, which is what might happen when you play Call of Duty.
Oh, this is the jewel we had to find.
Oh yeah, we're rich now. Great. Putting a UV light on a piece of paper like an idiot.
What are the games you like playing? What's the competitive stuff you play?
So I play Super Smash Brothers, which is just a bunch of cartoon
that's so
characters
funny.
beating the shit out of each other.
That was N64 originated that game, or no?
Yeah, the Nintendo 64 version was the first game. So I play Super Smash Brothers mostly, but I also play like Street Fighter, like Marvel vs. Capcom. Anything that's just like a kung fu movie, but in real life.
And those are surreal, because like, you know, what you're doing in those games, you don't take it away with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you don't.
There's no emotion that's invoked in playing those games that connects to reality directly.
I have never seen a person lose a fighting game and then punch the other guy in the face. Which you'd think I have, because I've been watching it for like 20 years. I've rarely seen that.
Really? It doesn't translate.
No,
it stays in the game.
I mean, people like definitely get mad. They'll like punch the wall, but they've never hurt another person in my experience. And I've had a lot of experience with this.
And I feel like gamers aren't the most violent people.
No, they're not. That's a little bit of a stereotype, I guess.
Is it? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not. I'm very peaceful.
You seem docile. I tried to start a fight with you.
Seem docile.
I tried to start a fight with you earlier. It didn't go over.
Yeah, no, it didn't. Resetting the
I just
room.
feel like already like a gentrifier. I'm not trying to ruin all this amazing culture here.
Two brown hosts don't make wrong. We're right. But we'll get out of this room.
Sure.
What is the See Something, Say Something podcast?
So See Something, Say Something is a podcast I do at BuzzFeed News, where every week we bring in a rotating cast of voices from the American Muslim community to talk about the things that our community is talking about today. So it can be like DJ Khaled memes, could be like, you know, Islamophobia in the Republican Party, might be like jinn stories. It's like the full
Jinn
gamut.
stories?
Yeah.
What do you mean jinn stories?
Well, you know, jinn are like the Arabic term for that. Jinns are basically what Americans think of as genies, and you know, I grew up.
I've never
with,
heard that.
Yeah, I grew up with jinn stories. A lot of the Muslims I grew up with grew up being terrified of them. Part of what I've tried to do with the podcast is to create a space that I didn't see much of in mainstream media, and that means it does sometimes mean like bringing people that have expanded my perspective but have similar belief systems. I think it has definitely, you know, I don't want to say it's reaffirmed my belief systems. But
okay, no, it's
there might
okay
be
to
some
have,
truth
though.
to it. There might be some truth to it.
This is trouble for us. Here's where experience comes into play here, and you and I don't have dominoes in our culture's history.
What even is this place?
Did you guys escape?
Yeah!
High five, dude.
I actually cannot believe we did that.
I can't
Just
believe we
two
did it.
people. Two people.
With her recommendation, I figured I should try Applebee's. That was the worst meal I have ever had. Moral of the story, stick to what you know. Unless all you know is Applebee's, then what the is wrong with you?
Thank you to Athir Yaqub, our resident Halal Cart correspondent. I'm excited to introduce our final performer. She's an NBC stand-up finalist, and you can hear her on SiriusXM's Raw Dog. Please welcome Jess Solomon. Thanks so much.
Hello, I'm Jess. I'm a Canadian, and I moved to this country right before the last election, and I moved here with my Muslim wife because I'm making, yeah, all the best choices all of the time. That's my thing. That's what I'm up to. I'm Jewish. My wife is Palestinian. Yeah. Thank you. It was a very tiny wedding, you guys, really small. It was just me, her, and a UN peacekeeper. That was the whole party. I moved into her place. She didn't want me there, but I moved in anyway, you know, how the Jews do. Good. Before moving here, we went to see a lawyer, and the lawyer was like, I just have to ask you guys, is this a marriage of convenience? And I was like, what? You got me busted, lady. My big plan to move to America is to marry a Canadian, Palestinian, Muslim woman. Hop right over that border. Alienate both of our families. This is literally the most convenient thing I have ever done. But we're here now, and we spent a lot of money on our green card, so we're not going back just yet. We've joined the resistance. That's what we're up to. Who knew? Good times in America. I'm just calling up senators, pretending I live in a swing state. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know if it's working. I'm just like, oh, hi, is this a senator's office from Ohio? Yeah, I'm a white working class coal miner that lost my job. And they're like, you sound a lot like a Canadian woman that moved to Brooklyn and doesn't have the right to vote. Keep it up, sir. Keep it up. I've been hitting up the marches, too. It's my main form of cardio these days. It's been a good time. I've been pretty proud of my signs. I know that's not like the point of the march or anything. I went to a gay march recently with my wife, and my sign said, "Jihad me at hello." That's pretty cute. We had this Japanese news crew came over to interview us, and the reporter was like, "I just have to ask you guys, what do you think about Trump?" And I just yelled, "I love you, Japan!" Like I had fans over there. You know what I mean? Just so swept up in the moment. I'm not coping well. I'm not dealing. You know what I mean? Every day is a nightmare. That's the truth. And it's just like, obviously I'm not coping well. You know, like, look at me. I'm a privileged white lady. Like, the only thing I've ever been denied is Hillary Clinton. So it's been challenging. I do think about Trump getting impeached every day, and then I always arrive at the idea of Mike Pence and how that guy believes in gay conversion therapy, right? Which is trying to make gay people straight. It doesn't work. It's harmful. I'm not on board with it. What I am on board with, though, is making people gay. You know what I mean? I think that's a solid policy. This is true. My wife wasn't even gay before. I did that. Thank you so much. High five. High five, everyone at home. I did that. Yes. I did. I converted her. Yeah, not to Judaism yet. Just to gay. That's all we've got. But I did move her to New York, and she is in therapy. So almost Jewish. You know, we're so close. Thank you, guys. You've been amazing.
Guys, give it one more time for Jess Solomon. How much time do we, guys? Great. Actually, can I have you guys pop back out? Actually, you guys give it one more time for Jess and Iman. Sorry to bring you back out. Is it a spoiler alert that you guys are together?
We're married.
They're married! Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Tell me about any of the projects you guys have going on and where everyone here can find you.
On Instagram, we have a cartoon based on our marriage. If you guys want to follow that account at the L Solomons.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to have you guys in here. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. So I'm Jess Solomon, she's Iman Al-Husseini, so you can follow us at the L Solomons, and they're very cute cartoons about our marriage, about being a Jew and a Palestinian, gay, married, lesbian, the whole thing. That's it. Yeah.
So,
yes.
So let me ask you guys one more question. Did you guys meet in comedy, or did you meet like outside of comedy? You can answer the mic. I don't know why I'm holding it.
Our parents introduced us. That's not true. That's our parents did not. Our parents haven't met yet. But we no. It was comedy. Comedy was what brought us together.
That's right.
That's amazing, guys. Give it up for them one more time.
Our timing.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. Please let BRIC TV know that you'd like to see more of this kind of programming. I'd like to thank Hoodwinked Escape in Harlem. Please check them out. Thanks to Mama Ware, Michelle Ware, and Oreo. Shout out Michael Mora, Hudson Meredith, Chris Radish, and to our audience in here. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we did it. That's it. It's over. Hey, guys. Thank you for coming. We're not on camera anymore. Everyone be cool. Give it up one more time for Jess and Iman.
In the olden days, Brooklyn was booming with industry and the future was full of promise and hustle and bustle. Here we go. In 1903, the famous coal man J. Murphy said, "I've had enough with trains. Trains suck. And war. War sucks even more. I want to do something exciting. I want to invest in a bar that makes breakfast 24/7. This man would become the owner of Downstream Bar in Brooklyn, which would be the equivalent of any large chain without the big blue cocktails or other locations. People had breakfast for dinner, breakfast for lunch, and of course, breakfast for breakfast. And it was passed down generation to generation from father to daughter and daughter to son and son to daughter until me. Wow, I was cute. My mom and dad got divorced in 1993, so I spent the summers working in dad's restaurant. I wasn't good at it, but honestly, no one cares when your dad owns the bar. After college, I got my best friend Miri a job at Downstream. She lived in the neighborhood her entire life, so when she started managing, she just had to walk from next door. And she got to meet my friends, Jorge, Omar, OG, and Chris.
We're a family to each other and a family to the community. Downstream has been a fixture in the neighborhood forever, which is why you should come to Downstream and buy a ton of food. We're located on the corner of Caton and Ocean, which is where you will also...
Whoops. That was as far as I got. It's pretty good, right?
Well, Mr. Galloway, thank you for stopping by so unexpectedly.
You asked me to come here.
Well, whatever. We're so happy to have you.
This menu is too big for a bar. It's bigger than the textbooks I had in law school.
Well, we're always hoping to give you more options because in so many cases you have so few.
God, they all look exactly alike. Like, will I still have a personality if I date you, or... It's occupied, for Christ's sake! Jesus.
Oh, Mr. Galloway, we so appreciate the support that you've given us over the years.
Your father was like family to me.
Oh, he was like family to me too, until he ghosted me 2 months ago and is never coming back to life. It's like, Dad, I miss you so much. And I also need some money. Mr. Galloway, I could beat around the bush all day, but I need $20,000 by the end of the week, which sounds like a lot, because it is.
Hi, good afternoon and welcome to Downstream. Mr. Galloway, our favorite silent partner. Oh, wow, what's that? Is it a very special cocktail for our guest?
For you, Jean, for you. Yes. No, Chris, I'll have an iced tea.
No drink? That's a first.
He's joking. I'm not a drinker. Chris is one of those funny gays.
I'm not gay. Just kidding, huge homo.
Amigo.
Sí, ¿qué pasó?
Estoy buscando trabajo de lavaplatos, tal vez aquí.
Escucha, amigo. Usted no quiere trabajar aquí, ¿entiende? Ahora, vamos, váyase, váyase. Vaya, vaya, ándele. Loco, qué bárbaro.
Here are the lunch menus.
Thanks. I've been waiting for these. Everyone has.
Sorry it took so long. I was having trouble rearranging the food we usually sell into specials.
Well, I mean, you didn't go to college for that, right?
Minor. It was my minor.
Is the restaurant gonna close?
I don't know.
But like today?
Do I need to flirt with someone right now?
Me. Ugh, I do not need this right now. 3 dates already canceled on this week. It's like, okay, universe, mom's not gonna get her hair back anytime soon. I just need a boyfriend before you go.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I mean, my mom is still so healthy and strong. She seemed younger than me sometimes, honestly.
Thanks for that, Omar. Great.
Shut up. Let me check it out.
What do you think of this guy?
Oh, he looks exactly like you.
God damn it!
Hi, Jean.
Here.
You look so well.
You look amazing. Wow, wow.
Stop it. Congrats on your new life.
Divorce is so hard. You can't always choose the people you love. I'll bet if you'd known better, you would have chosen a non-smoker for your freshman year roommate.
Of course not. I'm so happy with the way my life turned out. She'd still choose me. I'm sure. I'm sure. I gotta go.
Yeah, I'll go too. I know you don't want to hear this.
Don't say it.
Just get him to give you $1,000 to close easily. Shut off the electricity, get everything in order so you can do your W-2s.
Fuck off, I'm not closing.
Okay, I guess I'll do the W-2s.
Why do you say stuff like that to me? I feel like you don't even like me.
I can't not give you good advice. I'm just trying to help you.
Don't follow me.
Everybody freeze. Put your hands in the air. This is a stick up.
OG, come on. You have customers out there.
I'm sorry, but I have to book this thing. I haven't worked in a year.
Yeah, I know. You're probably gonna need a new job soon.
Listen, I don't have good advice in general, but when all is lost, I just get mad. When everything seems to be over, just start screaming. That's how I booked that tampon commercial. Ah! Fuck yeah! This ends in chaos. Chaos!
Oh, thank God. Thank you. Thank you. You're not gonna regret this. Mr. Galloway, I don't want to be rude, but this is very insulting. It's not even manicure, pedicure, and tip.
Ella está haciendo estilos que no debería.
Me lo dices a mí.
Hi, how's it going? Everyone happy? All about ready to order?
I respectfully decline your pity gesture.
I'm not going to take that back. I don't need a manicure or pedicure either.
I don't want to beg, but I need this money, okay? I took over this restaurant 2 months ago, and yeah, I could use some help, but I'll do better. I won't drink any of the inventory.
If I could, I would.
Monica, I think Omar really needs to talk to you right now.
Just tell him to hang on for a second.
I think you should take a moment away from this situation.
Monica, I have an urgent question about drink specials.
I'll have the fat farmer breakfast.
No, Chris, he does not get to order.
But I'm very hungry. I lost my wife.
Oh my God, I'm single too.
Oh my God, Chris, he got divorced. She's not even dead.
Still single.
Monica, the customer is always right.
Sí, Mónica. El cliente siempre tiene la razón.
Yeah, the customer is always right.
My father would be so disappointed in you.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
Don't be a jerk! Just think about what my family means to you and cut me a break.
Show me half the money in a week, and I'll give you the rest.
Come on. There's no way I can do that.
I didn't think it was possible for you either.
Jorgito,
Sí.
¿será que los compañeros de trabajo se mantienen en contacto después de que un trabajo termina?
No. Si son muy amigos, se dan cumplidos en LinkedIn. Pero eso es todo.
This place used to be really something. I got hit on by celebrities, famous people. I was muy caliente.
Oh, my friend. You're almost fluent.
Oh, mucho gusto.
Por nada.
Yeah, I was. This place was so great.
Yeah. I made out with Marsha Parks outside for the first time. She knocked out my earring and she said I was bi because I was wearing an earring in the first place. Girls are dumb. Earrings are cool. Earrings are cool. Marsha Parks was a fool. I wanna skinny dip in her pool and take a dump in it.
Bad night, right?
Okay night.
You always do such a good job.
Oh, Monica. You keep it. Good night.
Who keeps putting these things up?
I don't know. Maybe his team?
Ugh, no one is getting elected by annoying the shit out of civilians. Remember when I dated Todd Leftweather?
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Bad dick and worse conversation. But I wanted to stay with him so much and blah, blah, blah. I kept pulling away.
That guy was such a fucking bonehead.
Total bozo. Ugh, the worst. And remember when I was so heartbroken when he finally broke up with me and you were like, why? He sucks, fuck him. But it wasn't sad because it sucked. It was sad because I knew it was gonna happen. Sometimes things end, Monica. They just end.
Sister, quiet child, I'm told. Found outside with your bag of gold. In that bag, your family. Note to help and keep you please. Ah! Leave our love, will new sister grow. We'll tell each other all.
We are the ghosts of your long-deceased ancestors.
But you look so much like my current employees.
That's because in dream states you can't make anything up. You just recycle what you already have. It's Wizard of Oz style. I'm Jay Murphy.
My great-great-great-great-grandfather and the originator of Downstream.
Yes, it is I!
Sorry, I'm allergic to fog.
Oh, ancestors from long before this. A, I'm so sorry that I didn't Google your pictures before now. And B, I have a huge problem.
You need to save our restaurant, our heritage, our family!
I don't know what to do! I can't let you down!
Monica, you must depend on the power of community. In 1946, there was a sewage issue, and many of our neighbors lined up one by one with buckets to take the sewage out.
Ew. But GGG grandfather, it's not like that anymore. Like, nobody cares about community. Everybody just cares about followers.
Enough excuses. I told you what you need to do.
That wasn't a real answer! Great-great-great-great-granddad?
Pobre muchacha. Huh. Debes estar muy estresada. Oh, Dios mío.
gatos y gatitos. Hoy será el día más caluroso del año en Brooklyn con temperaturas de más de 100 grados. ¡Shazam! Gatos, sigue así. A convenience store is having a field day as the community rallies around it after a tragic robbery. I thought we were for sure going to close, and the community really came to use. We made 15,000 overnight. I'm going to cry. I mean, 15,000?
Yo, put your hands in the air. This is a stick-up.
I got it.
Oh, qué bonito.
Monica? Monica, come on. Monica, honey, we have to leave.
Where you go, I go.
See you next summer.
See you, Monica.
Buy one, get one!
Buy one, get one!
Buy one, get one. Buy one, get one.
Buy one, get one!
Buy one, get one!
Hey. So I noticed you're in food delivery?
Yeah, I bike up and down BK like 20 times a day. You know, not to brag or anything.
That's so cool. Do people ever like try to special request you because you're so good looking and then you scoot up in your bike and hand them the food and your eyes meet and you fall in love over pad thai?
No, I just do what the app tells me.
Oh. Oh. Ugh.
Yeah, you all right there, bro?
Yeah, just like my mom's veins are getting so thin that they're getting harder and harder to find, so it's hard to give her shots. So the nurses keep having to squeeze her tiny little wrist to make one pop up. Oh my God. Nice spike though, really, really hot.
Mom, just tell Donovan to go fuck right off. We can't all be geniuses, and you already had me, so.
Buy one, get one.
Okay, so I have an idea, but you have to promise not to laugh.
I don't foresee myself ever laughing again in this lifetime. Buy one, get one!
Hey, you hear that? Buy one, get one! So, as you know, the restaurant has fallen on hard times.
Oh yeah, really?
Yeah, but I, like all great leaders, have thought outside the box and consulted with various folks on how best to handle
Hey,
this.
that's a sexy fanny pack.
Fuck off!
Mom, just tell Donovan I love you, but I will rip the skin out of your body if you ever do that again. Just because you live 30 minutes away from us doesn't mean that you still have to do his laundry.
Monica, you can't let us down!
We need to fake a holdup.
What?
I'm serious. Buy one, get one?
Wait, are you crazy? We could all get arrested. That's illegal.
Okay, I know it sounds a little wild, but like, just hear me out. Well, if one of us play a robber on a Monday afternoon, like how many guests have we had on Monday afternoons in the past couple years?
Since 2017, we've had 7 guests on Monday afternoons.
Great memory.
I used to do AP Physics. That ruined my life.
Designated robber will walk in. I'll be behind the cash register.
You can't use that thing.
Okay, you'll be behind the cash register. And designated robber says, blah, 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 I'm feeling low and I need some cash.
No solicitation. Lompo choritrohin fokir kichu jay na.
Okay, so with this flyer, you buy a cocktail and you get one for free.
Say it again in Spanish.
I don't think you'll understand it.
Sometimes things are better when you don't fully grasp the situation.
You are out of your mind. Get out of the sun.
Hold on, Mom. What's going on?
Monica has a plan to fake a holdup.
When I have a plan to be on network TV.
Hey, just hear me out.
Let me call you back, Mom. Tell Donovan to go fuck off. To go fucking fuck off! Many blessings, Mom. I love you so much. Okay, what's the plan?
So the robber's in downstream. Customers are saying, oh my God, terror, bullshit, my kids, whatever. Mary's behind the counter and you hand over the cash to the robber.
It's gonna be like 20 bucks.
Shut up. I'll put a full 200 in there.
Ooh.
Yeah, bitches.
Can I see that flyer?
Yeah, totally.
You've really lost it.
Okay, I think we can pull it off. Like, OG's an actor. I mean, I'm sure Chris has, done some plays.
Oh my God, Monica's calling me gay?
Okay, he's definitely done a play.
Duh, I've been the Beast in Beauty and the Beast 3 times. After I came out, I might add.
Oh.
Oh, hey, buy one, get one?
Oh, yeah.
Buy one, get one?
Buy one, get one.
Get one.
Which is why we have to do this crazy sounding scheme where we act like, ha ha ha, I'm being robbed, and then collect donations from the community.
I'm a recovering alcoholic, and I don't think this is good for me.
Wow, the human mind is so fragile.
This is nuts,
This
right?
is not gonna happen. We're gonna get caught. I read the newspaper. People try to fake shit, and then they get caught. Most actors try to fake shit, and they can't, and they get paid to do it sometimes.
Oh, geez, stick with me. Oh, you're my favorite server.
We can hear you.
I mean, I understand the impulse. People are going online and they're buying followers. I know this because I have done it. I went on the internet and I clicked buy. You think I know 22,000 people? I don't know 15 people. Now, don't get me wrong, I think you're wrong, but I understand where you're coming from.
Never listen to actors. They're only speaking from their need for attention.
Yes, yes, I do need attention, but I'm also right.
Buy one, get one! Buy one, get one! It's all for the good of the company, Mary.
Okay, I'm going inside. I can't listen to this.
Wait, Mary, come on, just hear me out.
No, you're gonna get us all into trouble. Accept it, Monica. It's over. Jorge, it's all going to be boarded up in a week. Hello, Downstream Restaurant. Oh, hi, Nick. Yes, you could start showing the space. See you soon.
¿Por qué se está desnudando? ¿Qué es esto? ¿Qué pasó?
Just finish explaining.
Oh my
Do you
God,
all-
what the fuck? Bang, bang? No, Jorito, tiene que hablar con ella, pues se ha vuelto loca. Se está volviendo loca.
Look up and listen to me! Okay, the robber, having done the deed, says something like, stay down! This shit's still a robbery! And leaves.
Ooh.
And our customers will back us up. Easy peasy.
Okay, but what if a celebrity happens to be there?
Yeah. Or what about a casting director?
Yeah. Or like someone really cute who maybe wants to date you.
What about the police?
The cops can't get anything done in this district.
That's true. I'm still waiting on like 3 wallets.
I mean, this is totally morally wrong. I can't believe I'm the one that's saying this, but it is.
Okay, like, in the olden days, when there was a fire, people would line up with buckets of water and put the fire out. And you know what? When there was a sewage issue, people would line up with buckets and take the sewage out. But it is not like that anymore. No one has loyalty. And I can't give up on this. Please. Please. I can't let my family down. I can't let us down.
I mean, where you go, I go.
Well, show me a script.
Okay, why not, huh?
At least I get to wear a costume.
Are you an actor? Have you done any plays?
Well, actually, I've done a few plays.
Okay, we done with this? Yeah, congratulations on your first drink ever.
Bebida número uno, baby.
Oh, sí, mami. So what's your story?
Shut up, Omar. She's my friend from college, not yours.
Oh, sorry about her. I'm Mary, and I live a few doors away.
Oh, wow, I live in the same area too. How come I haven't seen you in Prospect?
Well, I've lived here my entire life. You've probably seen me, you just don't remember.
Oh, I would have remembered you.
Mary's gonna start serving here this summer.
Oh, wow, great, yeah. Very nice to meet you then.
Happy birthday, baby girl! Hey, just start giving her cranberry juice.
My wife. I love you so much.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna be together forever.
Okay.
Daddy like.
All right. If not for the debtors' prisons that I have been in and around the surrounding U.S. territories, baby, I would not have been forced into this. I would not have had these birds of prey upon my head. These debts are hard and they follow me now. God, this sounds like Google Translate.
Te dije que se iba a dar cuenta.
Yo culpo la actuación.
I told you we should have gone with a star for this role.
Oh, come on, let's put some energy into it. This room is so hot.
Listen, dude, honestly, just make up the lines. That's what all the greats do.
Okay. Put your fucking hands up!
I'm here from Vira Colony to check out the property.
Vira Colony?
Oh, it's an app for detecting and destroying viruses.
That's morbid.
Oh, you don't know the half of it. It's like pew, pew, pew. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh, send some. Yeah, you don't know the shit that I've seen.
Sorry, can you come back in a couple of hours? There's a.
Oh, I'm gonna stop you right there. I actually have to see it right now.
Oh,
Open the register! Open it, jerks!
Bueno, pensé que podría guardar algunas de mis palabras.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Put your hands up!
Dude, you're sweating.
I know, and not acting well. Look, it's just that my mom got put on respiratory yesterday and she doesn't speak English very well. Oh, God, just take me too. Open the register, fuckers! Can you give Kelly, or whatever her name is, a rest, Omar?
Dude, if I would have had more lines, I wouldn't be so bored.
God, Mom, I just need to find someone before you die.
I was very lucky and found love early by falling in love with my next-door neighbor. She was female and very lovely.
Well, good for you, Jorge.
Okay, you guys, as the unofficial acting coach on this project, please focus up!
Oh, gee, you're my favorite server, but, like, take it down a few.
Everyone get down on the fucking floor! Now! I'm feeling good. Take the money out of the register and put it in this pillowcase. No one moves till I say so.
Oh, my God.
You too, Bub.
Please, sir, I have a son.
I have kids too, man. Tommy, Lacey, Georgina, Fred, Jackie, 5 kids.
My son's name is also Tommy.
Well, I'm not fazed by that information. Put the money in the sack.
Everyone, take him seriously. He may have a gun.
Don't test me, bitch. I'm gonna haul off and freak out and lose my shit. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I'm gonna go out for a sec.
You can't leave. This is rehearsal.
Oh, be right back.
He's probably gonna go talk to Mary. Fuck her.
Please, just take the money and leave. I just want this to be over.
That was so good.
Oh, gosh. How's it going, Mary?
Hey, hi, great. Yeah, totally. Oh, the dust driving me nuts.
You okay?
Yeah, what?
I don't know, you seem nervous. What's his deal?
I don't know. I don't know who that guy is. Like, what is anyone's deal who eats here?
I was just asking.
Oh my God, no. Thank you for asking.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just being polite.
I just want to let you know how much I appreciate you.
Yeah, I like you too.
What?
I appreciate you too. Yeah, I probably have to go. I have my line coming out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. See you later.
Yeah.
Woo.
I'm gonna say like 38 inches.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's just a robbery?
Well, I mean, I don't...
We're just people?
Yeah,
Oh, thank you for joining us, Omar. All right, are you ready to start?
Yeah.
Hey! Hi. Sorry to bust in like this, but I'm a concerned citizen of the U.S. While in my top-down 1946 convertible, I was changing gears, I heard something strange and pulled over on the side of Flatbush and Ocean.
Get down!
Jorge, that is so good.
Yeah?
Bien, hermano, yeah.
Thank you. I thought of my cousin when he ran over my toes with his car.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, jerk. Who the fuck are you?
Let me answer your question. I am a teacher at a Montessori school in Bed-Stuy. I am married with 2 kids. I have rosacea. Now the question is, who the fuck are you?
I'm robbing this store, motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Well, I can't let that happen. I am a citizen that happened to see something and say something.
I'll rework that.
I'm sorry. I just have to answer this one person. That's it. I'm sorry. Done. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I promise. Oh, my one line. No!
And I think you need to leave right now.
Fat chance, idiot. I need to make a down payment on my car.
Oh, Jorge, that is so far-fetched.
You think that's the part of the script that's far-fetched?
Okay, well, you wanna write it?
Sorry.
My mom! I mean, my car is dying.
No matter what the reason you want to rob this place, I can't let you. This is a great restaurant serving American breakfast food at all hours, which at one point had a 3.5-star rating.
Oh, my phone's off. I turned it off.
So, you're gonna turn this space into an office for your startup?
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. God damn. With this app, people are gonna finally realize all the sick shit that's in the air all around them, the cholera, the measles, all the... God damn it! Sorry, all the germy germs. What a time to be alive. Aren't you glad to be born in this era?
Scarlet fever? Who cancels because of scarlet fever? Like, how do you do it, Omar? How do you go on so many dates?
Dude, I don't like any of them.
But how do they not cancel?
I don't know, priorities. I'm a good texter, but shitty everything else.
But what are you saying? What are you doing? How are you making it happen?
It's different for me. I'm hot.
Whoa, hey. Wow, so many people in such a small space. Thanks. Whew, what a tiny, tiny room.
I'm so sorry. The bathroom is just down the hall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just checking out the space. You just...
In terms of what?
Buying it? Hey, you are extraordinarily good looking. Look at this guy.
I'm so sorry. There must be some mistake. I mean, we're not leaving.
Oh, hey, there's no need to get tense. Your landlord said that your manager could show me around. Might be. I'm not trying to cause any trouble. I'm just trying to make an app that'll help the world.
I'm so sorry. You talked to Mary?
There was a woman, but I don't remember anything about her. Women are also similar to me.
Hi. I thought you were going to the bathroom.
Well, he wasn't going to the bathroom.
That's what he told me.
I feel like I'm turning this party into a wake. Ooh. I am just gonna see myself out. Adios, amigos. Gracias.
Shut the fuck up, citizen of justice who happened to stop by. Okay, the money's in the bag. It's in the bag, and the bag is tied. I'm tying the bag, and now I'm gonna leave, but before I do, I'm gonna shoot these security cameras out. Bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. You can all stand up when I close the door and go back to your lives just with less money. Bye. Bye. Goodbye.
Monica, you're running out of time. So, when you are doing inventory, it is very important to double count so you don't miss anything.
Dad, I got it.
You have to listen. This is all hard work. There is no divine intervention. There aren't any miracles in owning a bar that serves breakfast food.
Dad, I know. Like, count the stuff. A penny saved is a penny earned. You know, don't do business with fucking idiots.
Crazy.
Daddy, I've gotta go. But I'll see you soon, okay?
I'll see you soon. I'll see you soon.
Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, God. What's not going on? No, don't. I got it.
And I can't think of any good reason why you would allow someone to look at the space in terms of buying it. Unless you're trying to end this faster. Because you want to.
I just answered the phone.
Yeah, so said every traitor in history. So said Benedict Arnold, probably, because now I see. You're not my best friend. We aren't gonna buy houses next to each other, and we aren't gonna raise our kids together, and we're not gonna happen after this. You're fired.
You can't fire me! Fuck you!
¿Sabe qué, gordito? Creo que voy a empezar a escribir música. Si el restaurante cierra, convertirme en la próxima estrella de YouTube. ¿Qué dice? ¿Ah?
How are the avocado tacos?
Oh, no. We stopped having that a long time ago. No.
Oh, no tacos, amigo.
¿O sabe lo que puedo hacer? Puedo dar clases de guitarra para niños, enseñar al próximo Justin Bieber, ser un gerente de talento.
Eres demasiado flojo.
No, puedo ser flojo y ser un manager. Por lo que sé, lo único que hacen los managers es mandar mensajes de texto, ¿no? Y yo soy bueno para eso.
Ahí sí estamos de acuerdo. You're right. Salud.
Well, it's true. You do look like a burglar or Catwoman.
Oh, wow, that's so nice. I love Halle Berry.
Whoa. Come on.
Oh, it doesn't really breathe, though.
Why don't you just wear a big striped t-shirt or a hoodie? All the bombers do.
But I'm not a bomber. I'm a robber. Oh, God, it's all wrong. Oh. All right. Which one? Bang? Or, like, bang, bang?
Dude, I don't fucking know. Actually, yes, I do. Bang, bang. Dude, my customer's almost ready.
Let me try one more outfit.
God, I'm so fucking mad! I feel like a guy when technology isn't working. Like, I'm not gonna hit you, but I'm gonna hit everything else.
Well, now you see how I feel. I'm not gonna play your girlfriend being like, the computer will start again, so calm the fuck down.
I'm trying! I'm trying to fix it!
Fuck you! Your idea is to stage a robbery!
Yeah, that's my idea, babe. That's the plan, honey.
Stop throwing things. These are important documents.
Fuck you! Fuck your document!
Oh, I hate having to watch you!
Oh, please! You get off on mothering me.
You're wrong. I am going.
Oh, good. You know what? Get the fuck out!
Oh, yeah. I'm going now.
Yeah. Get the fuck out! God, fuck!
¿Sabe qué? Nunca más me vuelvo a comprometer a un trabajo así.
Sí. El problema es la lealtad.
Exactamente.
Una vez que uno se dedica a hacer un trabajo, se acabó.
Y es por eso que nunca voy a estar en una relación.
Es estúpido decir eso.
Oh, ¿cómo que estúpido, gordito? Soy sobrino, pero no soy estúpido.
Hello.
Hi, how can we help?
Well, how about the braised beef sliders?
Oh, hey, we don't have that either. Gordito, why don't you cross off all the items of the menu that we don't have?
Sí, claro. Yes.
And the Mai Tais are on us. Salud.
Excuse me. No, we don't have this one. Oh. And this one.
Oh, God, I feel so fat. Omar made me feel so shitty yesterday.
Chris, I gotta tell you, I'm giving horrible service to the 2 customers still inside.
Oh, God.
Dude, I gotta go back.
No, don't leave me here.
Listen, all you have to do is blow off some steam. Throw a temper tantrum. Kick the side of a car until your foot hurts and you have to stop.
That won't help anything.
Listen, nobody has time for therapy. All I know is that in the service industry, everyone's always yelling about something else. So go to some cafe and unload it all on some poor motherfucker. Whatever makes you feel better. Go yell at Omar if you want to. I have to go back.
OG.
Those are everyone's tax forms!
Well, they won't need them now!
Yes, people still need tax forms. You still need your tax forms!
Oh, like I don't know that. Like I haven't done my taxes before.
Let me put them in alphabetical order.
There's like 5 of us. I can do it.
Stop it. Let me do it. You'd be nowhere if I wasn't here.
Oh, don't make this about me. You want to leave.
Yeah, because I could be anywhere right talking to Omar?
Yes. Yes, you are.
Omar! No, you called me ugly in public yesterday, so I can't yell at the other motherfuckers on the other end of my text, so it's you. You're the fucking person, so fucking call me to cancel, fucking don't jerk me around, and fucking say sorry for calling me ugly!
I'm sorry. Okay? I'm sorry.
Thank you. I really needed to hear that right now. Sorry, everyone. Oh, this is totally like a me thing. My mom has crazy cancer. Sorry for being like so yelly.
We're from out of town. Is this the way all New Yorkers are?
Wow, everyone has been so angry. I mean, wow, this is really amazing.
It's gonna work.
I know.
Okay, the bar is done.
Cool.
So are you going home?
Are you going home?
Oh, you're making fun of me?
I'm not. I'm not. It's just, where else would I be going?
I don't know. I just thought maybe you'd want to, like, watch a sports game or something.
Oh, sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just making conversation. I don't, you know, I don't have any other thoughts in my head.
You want to come to my place? So cute. We can watch your team.
I don't know. I've fallen for that before. I'm not going to fall for that again.
I don't need to brag.
Shut up.
What?
I'm sorry. I don't.
Ma.
Whoa! Boom, 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 boom!
Yeah.
Monica! Monica! Why have you still not Googled our pictures?
Great Granddad, I'm so sorry. I've been Googling pictures of celebrities to try to figure out their personalities.
Celebrities don't have personalities. They have publicists.
Sorry.
Monica, your idea for a robbery was all wrong.
Wait, no. No.
I meant like a car wash, a cookie drive.
Bake sale.
A bake sale. Monica, you've totally fucked up!
I'm sorry. It's too late.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, hi.
Congressman Peters?
Hey, sorry, we're really hungry, so we let ourselves in.
Are y'all open for business? If not, we could wait outside until you are, right?
Oh, yeah, sure. I do hope you can accommodate my very specific diet, though.
Oh, please. This is New York. They eat nothing and drink everything.
OG's running a little late, so you get me.
Oh, well, I always prefer a female waiter.
So many would.
Shit, I forgot to brush my teeth.
Can I get you all anything to drink other than water? Oh, no. If I drink anything else, I'll be on the potty all day.
That old boy's gonna look just like me, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Sure he will. Unless, of course, your wife's been fucking another guy. I'll give you a second with those menus.
Pick up.
The fucking future president is in there.
Ayúdanos a salvar nuestro destino. I'm so sorry I'm late. The future fucking president is in there.
He said that!
I'm calling Chris.
Fuck, why today?
Wait, no, it's gonna stop my call from going through.
Portado como un hombre perfecto, pero seré mejor. Por favor, Diosito, ayúdeme a que este hombre conteste el teléfono.
Everyone just calm down.
Everyone's ready to reach him, get the ship drink!
What the fuck? That's not a fucking go phone. What the fuck is this?
Fine!
Chris!
Hey, what's your number in my phone?
No, that guy's got my phone! I'm the robber today! God!
OG, get off. Oh my God, we need to stop this robbery from happening. Everyone just calm the fuck down. OG, go outside. Monica, you keep waiting at the tables. Oh my God, I'll go out the door. This is gonna be fine. We're great.
What the fuck do I do?
Just pretend to do work like you always do. We're gonna be great.
I think I'll do the farmer's breakfast. Steak well done, please. I love medium rare, but I can't risk it with the little one on the way.
Oh, how far along are you?
Any day now. Can't you tell?
I'm not really clear on the stages of pregnancy.
Well, it's very exciting because we have a history of failed pregnancies.
Don't tell me this.
It's my duty to demystify the miscarriage.
Oh, God. Sorry, I'm just looking for your waiter.
Yeah, our last pregnancy was a real doozy because, well, our son was born alive. Well, better luck this time, huh?
Yeah.
I will have the same thing that my wife is having.
That'll be coming right up.
No! Oh! Ah! Help! Help! Please!
Yo, I see you, but I can't help you right now. I'm trying to stop my friend from coming into this restaurant.
I'm a casting director. Nobody will miss me if you don't help.
Oh, God. Oh, God, please don't tell me that. Oh, I'm coming. As a concerned citizen, I'm gonna help you.
Oh, God. Oh.
Dear God, if you get me through this, I will canvass. I'll donate money. I will go door to door.
Don't lose your shit right now. Stop sounding crazy. You're right. I'm not gonna decide who I vote for till I get to the polls.
Everyone get down on the fucking ground! Come the fuck on fucking down!
Take the money out of the register and put it in the briefcase.
Well, I guess we're doing it.
Please, sir, I have a son.
Oh, we all have kids, man. We all have kids. Put the money in the briefcase.
Everyone take him seriously. He has a gun.
Don't test me, bitch.
Please, just take the money and leave.
Hello, may I see a menu, please?
Oh, certainly.
Thank you. Everyone get down on the fucking floor, take the money out of the register and put it in this backpack.
Oh my God.
You too, Bob.
Please, sir, I have a son.
Wait, no, dude, no fair. I'm the one holding this place up. Whoa, who the fuck are you, motherfucker? I'm the guy holding this place up. No, dude, I'm the one holding this place up. No, dude, I saw it first. Well, I saw it second, and first is the worst, and second is the best. Don't fucking say that. Oh my God, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm so sorry. For second is a total bonehead.
Oh no! Oh no! No! Not now! Not now! Oh.
They just don't know why she felt just so. Just a word at the record store. Dream of the things you'll never know. Oh, dream of the beauty within your soul. When you dream, dream slow. Take the time to let dreams grow. Just dream, just dream, just dream.
I have to write a clickbait headline about an 88-year-old nun who washes homeless feet underneath the Brooklyn Bridge.
Do you only cover nuns now?
They're really big, though. It's a good beat.
clickbait about no. What's your clickbait headline so far?
So this is what I have at the moment. 88-year-old nun who washed homeless feet onto Brooklyn Bridge shares incredible life story about washing homeless feet onto the Brooklyn Bridge.
I don't know. It feels quite long. And also, is it homeless feet?
No, it's probably the feet of the homeless. Okay, this nun story of service will inspire you?
Yeah, it's not very clickbaity. And I do think you need to get the feet in there.
Okay, I just don't really know how to get it in. Okay, this woman's service to homeless feet will inspire you.
Yeah, like one woman's service, she cleaned Brooklyn nun, life of service. Now she shares her story. Something like that?
No, Nora. I think I should just leave out the feet.
No, feet are what makes it clickbait.
And he'll find it eventually, right?
Yeah. Wait, we'll find what?
I got Cook a used guitar for his birthday, and I put a little bow on it and wrote a note and hid it in the kitchen. But it's barely hidden.
No, he'll find it. When's his birthday?
It was 2 weeks ago. He hasn't found it yet.
He will. Unbelievable. This woman I'm not even dating just broke up with me via text. She looked like that babysitter I had, Amanda. I gotta stop messing with these young chickadees. I need a mature woman.
Wait, who's Amanda?
Amanda, with the pigtails. She'd be like apple juice or grape juice. She was 14 years old. I was an 8-year-old butch. I knew I wanted grape juice.
Wait, she was offering you apple juice and grape juice from her boobs?
Right.
Why was she just offering you milk?
It was about sucking her titties. Oh. It wasn't about what liquid.
Okay, she was pretending.
Yeah.
Okay, so some people are so imaginative.
Up, no. Back. No.
Wait, no. Done.
Ow. Oh, this is good. You, Inga, how's this? Is this good?
I don't love it.
She doesn't love it.
I'm sorry. It looks wrong. Am I wrong?
It's your diner. Do what you want.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Well, let's just move it back that way.
We already tried that. No, she needs to get up and come help us. I'm already sweating. And where's Cook? Why can't Cook help us?
Look, it's too big for this space. I told her that when she bought it. Can we just put it in the storage room for now?
Hey, the storage room is out of commission until George comes by to fix it. Cook got stuck in there last week for a couple of hours. The door immediately self-locked. You can't get in, you can't get out. It's totally busted. Cook was so embarrassed. He was drenched in sweat by the time I found him. But don't mention it to him, okay?
Got it.
She needs to come put her hands on this table and help us move it.
Hold on.
So, this Brooklyn nun, she served the feet of the homeless. Now she's serving you her story by sharing.
Still long.
Okay, how about...
What about...
Yeah.
Woman shares incredible story about...
Celibate woman.
Celibate woman, that's interesting.
Or just say none. I think start with the feet. So, she spent decades caring for the feet of the homeless people. A Brooklyn nun's untold story will inspire you.
Very funny. I get it. You're doing a pirate bit? That's good. You know, who says men aren't funny? Auga, ooh la la.
Sweet tits, right? She just broke up with me. We weren't even dating. What is this? What?
Scratched cornea.
Interesting. And by that, I mean not interesting at all.
What?
You know, this nun.
Mm-hmm.
What?
So slower, go on.
Brooklyn nun, got it?
Mm-hmm.
Brooklyn nun washes homeless feet. Read all about it. You're welcome.
No one says read all about it.
Oh my God, when you think about what people do, like, you know, I need to do more for the world. I've never cleaned anybody's feet.
Me neither, but you should come with me. For my next story, I'm going to interview this group of nuns who belong to the Order of the Brother of the Sisters of Holy Mount Carmel or something. Anyway, they've taken in this Syrian immigrant, Jamal Amari, and you could wash his feet or something.
Or something. Wait, but you're talking to the nuns? You're not going to interview him even though he's the one looking for... What is he looking for, refuge?
It's just nuns. All the time, nuns. That's my beat.
For fuck's sake.
What are they doing? Missy bought Sheila a $500 VR headset for her first wedding anniversary.
Traditionally, you give paper on the first anniversary.
Well, VR is the new paper.
Kids today, huh?
They look like lunatics.
So, aren't you guys curious?
About what?
Well, I'm wearing an eye patch.
You mean the scarf around your head?
That's not how you wear a scarf. It is when you have a scratched cornea.
I think I know how to wear a scarf. It's around the neck.
Anyway, don't you want to know how it happened?
It looks like you tied it around your head and made a knot.
No, not the knot.
How what happened?
My injury.
Oh,
No.
A scratch cornea kind of speaks for itself.
And I have a weird thing about eye injuries.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
I don't want to hear about them.
Anyway, I'm part of this secret society now.
Then why are you telling us about it?
Not so secret anymore.
It's a secret society marching band.
Okay, and they're gonna kick you out if you keep yapping about it.
And I have a thing about secret societies.
Oh, yeah? What is it?
I don't want to hear about them.
Well, this one is super cool, and it's super top secret.
Secrets stress me out, and I'm getting hot just thinking about a secret society.
Hot.
No, I feel uncomfortable in my body.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I need some grape juice. Get it? When I get back, we'll resolve this whole table business.
Anyway, it's really cool. We do impromptu marches.
Oh, God, impromptu.
No, it's fun. It's exhilarating. I carry a baton.
Oh, so you don't really contribute?
Well, you need someone to carry the baton.
Do you?
I don't think I've ever needed anyone in my life, ever, not once, to carry a baton.
I could have used a baton this one time.
So do you twirl the baton?
No, I just carry it. I don't know how to twirl it.
Oh, so like I said, you don't really contribute.
Anyway, it's very fun. We play music and we march around.
Sounds like a public society.
Very cute.
Thank you.
Oh, God, Jack, what happened to you?
I scratched my cornea because I'm in a secret society marching band.
And what's the punishment? You need to dress like some kind of archaic pirate?
It's not a punishment. Does it look that bad?
Just own it. I'm glad you found a community to be a part of, even if it is a super nerdy community.
They're not that nerdy. Actually, they're pretty cool.
Sure, for sure.
Anyway, I was at this girl's house the other day. Woman's. I feel like I can't say girl anymore. I was at her house the other day and...
She's dead.
How do you do this?
Just kneel down. Like this, look. Oh. It's kind of tough on your knees.
I know.
But that's part of it. Now make
I don't know if you can lean.
You can lean on it, it's fine. And just do like a sad face and look at the dead body for a while.
I am sad. I don't need to do a sad face.
Okay, well...
I'm always scared of her. Shh. She actually does look peaceful. What? I dropped my ring in there. What? It was when you told me to do the prayer hands. I'd been playing with it. I put it in my hand.
Don't blame me for it. Get it, Lucy.
It's bad luck or something.
No, just fish around inside. It's fine.
Can you do it?
I'm not going to do it.
Please.
No. Lucille, just say a prayer and under cover of the prayer, reach in for the ring.
I only know Islamic prayers.
Do not say an Islamic prayer.
Okay, I think I know one. Our Father who art in heaven, thank you for this bread that we are about to eat.
It's crooked.
No, it's not. Stop touching it.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. You gotta invest in a quality clip-on so I don't have to go through this every single time.
Clip-on, please. I wish this was a sex party instead of a wake.
You and me both.
I'll take one blowjob, please.
I can't believe she's gone. Yeah, I could just count on Inga to just be Inga. She was obsessed with baking soda. Why?
She thought it was a cure-all.
At least once a day, she'd be on me to clean my nose out with baking soda.
She had me make a paste out of baking soda and lime juice when I had that bout with dandruff.
Did it work?
No, it made my scalp burn.
Just thought it'd cure indigestion, clean your teeth, clean out your tub.
Maybe it was the baking soda that killed her. You know, I've only been to one other funeral for my Grammy.
Your Grammy? What are you, Anna Green Gables?
Oh, here, look under here.
Don't move her.
Oh, sorry.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Put it back down.
Are you sure?
It's awful. Just put it back down.
Check in there.
I'm not going to check in her crotch. Oh, God. Making me shout next to a dead body.
Okay, underneath. Okay. Just feel around on her little hand, Inga. She's frozen, cold. She's supposed to be, though.
Hey, girls.
Hey, Lucille dropped her ring and it's underneath Inga somewhere. We can't find it.
Oh, God. It was an accident.
Are you kidding me?
I said it was an accident.
No, look, that's my sweater.
Oh, no.
I lent it to her last week.
Well, who dressed her?
I don't know, but that's my sweater. I wasn't giving it to her. It was a loaner.
I don't think you're going to be getting it back now.
We wore it once.
It's a lovely sweater as well.
Yeah, I like the pattern. It kind of looks like vaginas, right?
Yeah, it's unique. That's why I bought it. I mean, she can have it. She looks great in it. First Inga. Now my sweater.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, it's just a sweater, right? Like, she can have it.
All right, ladies, let me try. I'm actually really good at finding small things.
Thank you.
I'm like one of those truffle pigs, you know, but instead of truffles, I find small things.
We look good. We look like James Bond and, well, James Bond.
I've always enjoyed studying a new tone.
What is that?
It's a Bond quote.
If you're gonna do a Bond quote, shouldn't you do Bond? James Bond.
That's a little obvious, no?
Well, I never saw a Bond film.
What?
I don't bother with that masculine bullshit.
Look, let's just forget about it.
Oh, no, just 1 minute.
Hey, ladies, what's all the fuss?
Lucille's lost her ring. It's somewhere in this coffin. And this is Dee's sweater, which she only lent to Inga, but now it looks like Inga's gonna be buried in it.
Oh, my bad.
Wait, this is your fault?
Well, the coroner asked me to provide an outfit, and that was the first thing I saw. I didn't know.
It's a lovely pattern.
That's what I said.
Looks great on her.
She'll be buried with your ring and my sweater.
Last minute gifts, yeah.
Hey, while we're here, why don't we take a selfie?
Okay.
How about you guys taking a selfie? I want to be in it.
Oh, you can see her kind of little double chin. Okay. She won't care.
I wasn't expecting her to smile.
R.I.P.
Wait, take one with my phone too, guys. Okay. Say Inga!
Inga!
Louisa.
Hey, Mick.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
I'm sorry it isn't under happier circumstances.
Me too.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I'm sorry for yours. I like the bow tie.
So what is this place? It's so weird.
It's a funeral home pop-up shop.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, I read about it in the New York Times.
Oh, okay. Well, it's perfect for her, you know? No frills, not too fancy. And I'm pretty sure there's like a cat that lives here.
Yeah, I smell that too.
Lucille, you shouldn't have your phone out at a funeral.
I know, but my nun article is trending.
Is it?
Yeah.
That must have been that clickbait headline that we worked on.
I actually think it was. Now the editor's given me the beat, but he's calling it None the Wiser.
That's brilliant.
Oh, it's awful.
I think it's good.
Really?
Yes.
Before we get into this, I'd like to see everyone up on their feet. Yes, come on. I think we need to get into our bodies. Inga was always in her body. She had 2 left feet, but she was always in her body. Let's do some hip swivels. You can sit down. Look, I don't mean to preach, but how many funerals have you been at where everyone talks in platitudes? She was a good person. She had a big heart. She had big ears. Who was Inga to you?
I don't know a lot of you, but we all share this extraordinary human. There's always been parts of myself that I have kept hidden. And she always made me feel like so loved. And when she asked me to invest in the diner so she could get a bigger space, I said yes, because I felt like if she could make me feel like that, she could make anybody feel welcome. She challenged me to be more me. I guess she's challenging me again, because technically I now own a diner and I will be taking over. So you did it again, my friend. Growing me even beyond the grave. I love you, Inga.
Put your hand in your pocket like you have a gun.
What?
You know, that scene from The Godfather.
No, I don't know.
When the Godfather's in the hospital?
No.
And Michael Corleone, that's the Godfather's son, he's there, and he sees Enzo coming down the hallway. And he's like, who are you? Who are you? And Enzo's like, I am Enzo the baker. I come to see your father. He's in the hospital.
It's not ringing a bell.
No? And Michael tells Enzo to wait downstairs, and he comes outside, and he pops the collar on Enzo's jacket, and he tells him to put his hand in his pocket like he's got a gun. And then the bad guys drive by, and they see Enzo, who's really just a dopey baker, standing there with Michael. And they just keep driving. It's a great scene. So, you want to try it?
Sure.
Put your hand in your pocket like you have a gun. You'll be all right.
I'm Enzo? I don't know about that.
You did good.
What are you guys doing?
Come on, it's freezing outside. We're hanging out.
I'm keeping them. They fit perfectly.
I can tell, but that's still stealing.
Look who I found.
Oh, what were y'all doing? The Godfather? How'd you know? Oh my God, really?
We're doing The
I was
Godfather.
kidding.
This one's never seen it. Ow.
You know who's cute? Marlon Brando.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love a strong jaw. Just like, ugh. Plus, he has big, juicy lips, which is a good thing because most white guys have thin lips.
Thin lips don't bother me, though. It's a thin dick I got a problem with.
No, I wouldn't know about that.
I was just gonna say the same thing. I've never had that problem.
Y'all never had a thin dick, or you don't have thin dicks?
I mean, neither.
Well, if my dick was too thin, I'd just go out and buy another one.
Okay,
Hey now.
talk about it.
Tough on the wallet, though.
It's crazy.
God, I can't believe Inga's dead.
I know, I keep thinking, like I need to call her and be like, Inga, the craziest thing happened. You're dead.
It's surreal.
So, Mick, what's gonna happen with the diner?
I don't know. I got an email from Luisa's lawyer. They're
Wow.
gonna have a meeting.
A lawyer. Okay. She's not playing any games.
Is Luisa gonna sell the place? Mick, should we be worried?
No.
Oh my God, she's gonna sell the diner. We're gonna be out of jobs.
All right, everybody, just chill out. I know how to play Luisa. I can play her like a trumpet. I have before anyway.
What about the lawyer?
I know how to handle a lawyer.
You do?
You get a lawyer?
What do you know about lawyers?
Plenty.
Okay, well, that makes you feel better.
I would like to know what the name of this freestyle group is you've got going on.
Is that the vibe we're giving right now?
Maybe you could call yourselves gentrification?
Not me.
Okay, grown-up Destiny's Child. So like, you know, Destiny's...
This is Destiny's mistake.
Yeah, Destiny's mistake. Yeah, Destiny's mistake. What about new shoes? Just like simple, new shoes.
There's actually a group called New Shoes.
I didn't know that.
New shoes.
New? Like new? Like what's going on? No?
What? You know, I can't freestyle per se, but I can actually rap.
No. Oh.
And I can break dance.
Now that I believe and I actually want to see.
Wait, can you actually rap or?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to invite me to do it. I wrote two of them while I was in the 4th grade. Okay, so the first one is like, my name is LL Cool F and I'm here to say that I'm very special in a very special way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh my God.
She's talented.
Wow. I know it isn't the best, but by the time I got through 4th grade, I was so much better. And the next one that I wrote was actually good.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, I just need a second to remember it because it's, you know, it's
Me
sophisticated.
What? No, I can't handle this. I can't handle this.
Are you okay? Should we help her?
Okay, it's me. Now I know you're sweating. Put your hand under the blanket. Let's get to ping. But I ain't got no patience, so don't go slow. I'll be like chop chop, lollipop, hit the flow. I know.
She said hit the blow.
Wait, you wrote that when you were in 4th grade.
It was the 90s. I was highly sexualized. Wait, I got more.
Not now.
We are. Yeah, wait. Give me a beat. Okay.
Yeah.
Now before things fickle, let's hit the switch. I'ma make things sizzle. I'ma do it like this, and then I grab my crotch. thank you. Yeah, your way as well. Don't deny it.
Wow. You know, when I was little, I always thought the Beastie Boys were saying, "Listen, all of y'all, this is Santa Claus."
I can't believe they haven't made a Christmas parody out of that song.
Well, not yet.
Listen, I need to head away before this turns into a whole, secret marching band incident. So I'll see you later. Okay?
I'm gonna come with you.
Okay, good. Bye. Love you guys. That was awesome.
Wow. Looks like the party is over, ladies. Should we?
Shall we continue? Is that taking this party on the road?
Yes, it's him.
It's a trumpet. Like,
But y'all good?
yeah.
Oh yeah.
All good.
Okay. All right. Love you.
Listen up, y'all. This is Santa Claus.
Farewell, ladies. So how you getting home? You want to split a car?
No, I'm taking a motorbike.
Oh, do you do that?
Yeah, quite a bit actually.
Cool. So you're not worried about the diner?
No, I mean, I'm gonna talk to Louisa.
Okay. Just talk to her?
No, I'll do more if I have to.
Nice.
But I'll handle it. You gonna be all right getting home?
Oh yeah, I'll just take the subway.
Okay.
Look at this. Very cool.
Yep.
You know, I once rode a motorbike in Italy.
Ooh la la.
All right, so I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to come? There's 2 helmets.
You kidding?
No.
Yeah. What do I do?
Well, you put the helmet on.
Hey, safety first. Is this gonna mess up my hair?
You'll live.
Do they sanitize these things?
What am I, the health department? Put your hand in your pocket like you got a gun. You'll be all right.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. Sad without her. I wasn't sure what the plan was.
Yeah, there wasn't really a plan. There was a flurry of text messages late last night. We didn't know if we should come in or not come in or whatever.
Yeah, some of us were like, let's not forget about the sexy bad bitch that was at the funeral yesterday saying that she's taking over the diner.
You know her?
Yeah, Louisa. She went to college with Inga in the early 2000s, and I had a fling with her about 10 years ago. It's a summer fling.
She's a bad bitch. Is she taking interns? I want to be her intern. I want her to be my new mother.
I mean, Mick, what are we doing? Should we start dismantling the diner? I mean, I'm trying to go through her stuff, but is that woman gonna take over?
No.
Can't we rent it from her and just run it like the four of us?
Am I one of the four?
I will handle it. I'll sort it all out.
We haven't found anything helpful yet, but we did find Inga's memoirs.
Definitely a first draft, though. It's not good.
Scandal.
But I'll read it. The year was 1989, and I was making my way through the islands of Greece. When I say making my way, I mean I was sleeping my way through. Then she crosses this part out, but you know I'm gonna read it. I was sampling the grape leaves, the cola cathode, this...
Yeah, nailed it.
Never mind.
Don't hurt yourself.
And lots and lots of pussy.
Pussy!
I've never heard her say the word pussy.
I would love to hear her say the word pussy right now.
Me too.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Hey, how's your cornea?
Still scratched.
How long does a cornea stay scratched?
Just scratched like that. We scratched for a long time.
Don't listen to them. I actually like this whole pirate look that you're doing. I feel like you could lean even more into it. Maybe just get like a little pipe, whatever you want to do, like a ruffled collar. Live your life.
Thank you. But it's not a look that I'm doing. I need it because my cornea is still scratched.
Okay.
Hey, last night was fun.
What? Why are you saying it like that?
Like what? What'd you guys get into? I mean, I can't really see you two going at it.
Nope.
Nothing. Doesn't sound like nothing. Well, it was something. Mick took me for a ride on a motorbike.
A motorbike?
I want to go. So fun and so PG-13. I love it.
And very 1980.
It was.
It was like we were two hot Italian butchies out on the town. Anyway, what's a guy gotta do to get a cup of coffee around here, huh?
Order it.
Like every other time.
May I have a cup of coffee, pretty please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Just don't order any food. Hook's been too sad to make anything that doesn't taste like tears.
Okay, who's gonna take the lead on the financials?
I'm already taking the lead on Inga's memoirs. I cannot possibly handle anymore.
I can do it. I majored in mathematics at the community college.
Mathematics?
Yeah, that's the long version of the word math.
Oh my God, she's here.
Okay. Nobody panic. I have a plan.
What is it?
I'm gonna play it smooth. Hi, Louisa.
That wasn't smooth.
Hi, Rick.
I need to talk to you in private.
Better.
Is there somewhere we can talk?
Yes, in this storage room.
The storage room's locked, remember?
Shit. Everybody out.
Out!
I'll freeze my balls off.
Going outside.
Get out there. I am too pretty to be cold.
Okay. Everybody get in the kitchen.
I haven't seen the new location.
Well, this is it.
She certainly loved kitsch.
What's that mean?
I mean, she loved stuff. She was a collector, a little bit of a hoarder.
Okay, what? You're calling her a hoarder? Yeah, she liked stuff. She liked nice stuff. She liked shitty stuff. She even collected packaging.
Yeah, that's the definition of a hoarder.
Yeah. All right. I guess you're right.
By the light of the moon, I tied her to the bedpost, and then I dripped hot wax all the way down her leg. Okay, wow, I can't read any more of that. That shit is making me horny. Whew, damn.
Hi.
Hi.
It's kind of weird being here. You and me, little familiar.
Yeah.
It was quite a summer.
Yeah, it was.
I can't believe it was a decade ago. How is that possible? How is she gone?
Yeah. Look, I feel like I was trying to start a fight just now. I'm sorry. I know you're hurting too. I mean, it's just that you've engaged a lawyer already.
I didn't have a choice. I don't live here. I needed help handling this place.
Okay. You gonna talk business? Hold on.
You're actually the one who brought up the lawyer, but oh.
I'm gonna get comfortable if we're gonna be talking business.
You're gonna get.
It's a lot of buttons.
I can see that. Are you trying to seduce me or?
No.
Okay. Comfortable?
Yeah.
Great.
Are you?
What's going on?
Nick took her shirt off.
What?
Yeah, she's wearing a white tank top like she's Fredo from The Godfather.
Ooh, that sounds like a real power move. And she says she's never seen The Godfather.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna sell the place or what? You have to tell me what you're gonna do with the place, honestly.
Honestly, I'm probably gonna sell the building.
What gives you the right?
I own it. Inga was renting it from me.
This place is important to an entire community.
I'm sure there are other lesbian hangouts.
Not really. I mean, there's a Chinese restaurant, but it's small. It's a to-go spot. You can meet a friend there if it's cold or something and get your food to go, or you can, you know, go there on a date and pick up some hot and sour soup to go, but there's no, you know, you can't really hang out. It's like, it's not
I get
eating,
that
it's
it's
a
to go.
Right.
What's happening?
Mick is talking a lot.
She seems nervous.
What's the bad bitch doing?
She looks
Sexy, right?
She really does. You know, I've never been allowed in the kitchen before, and I just gotta say, I'm having a blast being back here with you guys.
This is my second home. No. You know what? It's my first home. That place where I pay rent, where I sleep, it's technically my apartment. That's my second home. I can't let go of this place. You know, my dad died. He kept these water bottles. You know, if the apocalypse hit, or if there's a blackout or something. And you know, I've held on to the bottles. You know, I'd shuttle them from place to place whenever I got an apartment. And recently, one of the bottles sprung a leak. It's a water bottle, and there's water everywhere. So now I'm down a bottle. I have 4 bottles. And, you know, things, you know, things go away and people die. And I'm not okay with that.
Can you smell that? What is it? Frankincense? No. Myrrh?
I'm getting burning flesh.
Lucille, that is a bit dramatic.
That's what it smells like.
Oh my God. Why don't you go and talk to the nuns?
Because I don't know what they're doing here. Come with me, come with me.
I'm not coming with you. I have to go and meet this immigrant. You go, you'll be fine. Go, you'll be fine. I'll meet you after. Go with God, my child.
Is this making any sense? Are you hearing me? I don't... Are you trying to seduce me?
No, I'm not.
Kind of looks like it. I don't mean to. Oh dear. What? Is there something I can do?
I'm having trouble breathing. I'm like sweating and I feel disgusting.
All right, I'm sorry.
Don't give me that look. I'm stressed.
I don't know what to
I can't
do.
keep this
I'm
place.
sorry.
I'm not here. I don't live here. And my best friend for the last 30 years is gone. And I'm a little stressed out because I need to close this chapter in my life. Just give me some space, okay?
You need to breathe.
Oh, fuck you. I hate it when people tell me I have to breathe. It's the worst thing you can tell someone who's having a panic attack, because clearly I can't breathe, and my breathing just becomes more shallow when you tell me to breathe. And it's like saying, relax. I can't relax right now. I can't.
Don't breathe. Okay. Over here. You know what? You know what I like to do when I'm having a panic attack? I think about sex. Think about sex. No? Okay. How about this? You said please, so I'm gonna. Do you remember this?
Wait, there's been a strange turn.
Micah's dancing?
Dancing?
Was that her plan?
What kind of dancing?
Like...
Oy vey.
That's her interpretation of sexy dancing.
Yeah. I know you like this. Still got that panic attack? What? You don't? It's gone? Bam!
Cocaine?
Baking soda.
What a crazy maniac she was.
She believed in its healing powers.
I know.
I'm still shorter than you.
We're doing this.
But it's still hot.
Okay. Oh my God. I'm really dizzy. You have to hold on to me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. You can do slow.
You're never gonna believe this. Now they're dancing together.
I gotta see this with my own one eye. Get it? Because I only have one good eye.
I feel like Inga would be happy if she saw this. Maybe. Or really angry.
Just laughing.
Well, this took a turn.
One could say this took a turn. Yeah, I think that's fair.
Hello? Hello. Hey.
Hi.
Hi. I'm Nora.
Hi, Jamal.
Hi. So nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I heard you were here. I just said I'd say hi and show some support, whatever.
Yeah.
I got snacks.
Oh, thank you so much.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Like I should like genuflect.
No, that's no one's here.
I was like, I bet they're feeding that poor man gruel.
Yeah, it's been mostly gruel and spinach. Oh, M&Ms.
I tend to eat like treats when I'm stressed.
Mm-hmm.
You must be stressed.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah.
So enjoy the sugar. Truthfully, I eat treats even when I'm not stressed. I had half of those peanut M&Ms.
In the bag?
Yeah.
You've already had
Missing.
some.
Some are missing, yeah.
Some are missing. That's understandable.
Thank you.
Must have been a long trip.
It was like 15 minutes. Sorry.
That's cool.
And it's just you and you have your little roommate?
Oh, he's very nice.
I heard he's a real mama's boy. So how long have you been here in the church?
17 weeks.
You sound so American.
Yeah. Well, I've been here since I was 13.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've been here for 9 years now. Wow, I just realized that.
Wait, how old are you?
22.
I did not think you were that young.
Really?
Yeah.
This whole situation has aged me.
No, I didn't mean that you look like wrecked or old or anything. You actually have beautiful skin. Jamal.
Thank you. Thanks.
Beautiful.
Thanks so much.
You're glowing.
Okay. Thanks.
And then what do you do like all the time?
Well, I mean, it's actually quite active here in the church. Like, I do yoga.
Do you?
A few times a week. I've learned to crochet. Yeah. Which is something I never thought I would do, but here we are.
Turning into a nun.
I am. I am now the sister from Syria, I think.
What's the like most difficult thing like that you didn't expect being in here?
Never leaving. It feels impossibly suffocating to be stuck inside.
Do you feel frightened? Do you feel scared? Like maybe the ice will come in or something?
No. Ice, no. Because it's a sanctuary church, so I'm not afraid they'll come inside, but I cannot leave.
Right.
Because they could be outside. They aren't in plain sight. They haven't been yet, at least, but they could be out there, just out of view, waiting for me to come out, so.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
But you obviously want to go outside.
Of course I do. Yes. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's, it feels almost like I can't breathe in here.
Okay.
You know, not fully. Like I can't ever take a full breath. I would like to breathe the air outside, even just for 5 minutes. It's something you take for granted when you're free. You know, you can just go down to the corner store and it's normal. No one's.
Excuse me. Oh, hi. My name's Lucille. I'm with the Brooklyn Seagull. I was hoping to interview you about being a sanctuary church for the paper, if that's okay.
Oh, that is so cool. She wants to do an interview with us for her school paper.
Oh, no, it's actually not a school paper. It's a paper. We write articles with clickbaity headlines, I guess, like find out why Hollywood won't work with The Rock, even though obviously Hollywood loves The Rock, so that's a bad example.
Who's The Rock?
Oh, he is an actor who used to be a wrestler, you know, like John Cena. No, Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin. I don't know why I'm only thinking of actors who used to be wrestlers.
Oh, we love Andre the Giant.
Oh, who doesn't?
Ah.
Anybody want a peanut? That's very cute.
Yes, that is one of our favorite movies.
Amazing. So is it okay if I ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, sure.
I'll keep it very short. So you're a sanctuary church and you're currently housing an immigrant, Jamal Amari, and I'm wondering how that makes you feel. Are you feeling hopeless at the moment?
Oh, well, can I speak candidly?
Of course.
I mean, on the one hand, we are very happy to be of service, right? But the fact that someone, a human, is being forced to take sanctuary in our church, I mean, that's fucked up, right? And our country, it's separating families, treating them like animals, worse than animals, really. I mean, come on, that's fucked up. And the pain that's being caused because of it, it's gonna ripple out. It's gonna infect our entire society for generations to come. So, yeah, it is easy to feel hopeless, but we keep the faith. Yeah? We believe in the ultimate kindness of humans. Yeah, that's what keeps us going. Hope in humanity.
Said it, sister.
Thank you. Thanks very much. Okay, this is no longer a sexy memoir. It's just a food diary. No, we had lemons in Sicily. Okay. We had a lobster over the bay in Cape Cod. Big deal. Nobody cares. I had a fancy seltzer on Arthur Avenue. Now it's just a list. It's not even a diary. Like.
Oh. Wait, what is this? What is this?
It's a contract between Louisa and Inga. And it says in the event of death, Louisa has to wait 180 days before she can sell the building.
180 days?
She can't sell it yet.
What's 180 days?
Well, there's 7 days in a week.
About 28 to 31 days in a month.
How many in a fortnight?
Well, it doesn't say anything about a fortnight, but this is great.
We have to tell Mick.
I probably did it.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Read this.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This buys us 180 days.
Yeah.
How long is that?
Nobody knows, but we'll figure it out. All right! Yes! Woo!
I know. Nora's calling me.
Congrats.
You want a medal? Well, what do I do? She never calls me.
You pick up the phone, you put it to your ear, and you say, Jack speaking.
Jack speaking. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, they'll love to help. I told you, they're really cool. Okay. All right, I'll get cracking. Well, folks, old Jackie's been called into the fray. Time to lace up my boots and get in the fight. Coach is putting me in. By the way, guys, I gotta tell you something about the eye patch. It's just a costume. It's part of my initiation for the secret society.
No kidding.
You had us fooled.
You mean you don't have a scratched cornea?
Thank God, right? Those are dangerous. All right, I gotta text the gang and tell them we're needed.
Oh, I totally forgot about this.
Buys us some time. 180 days.
Yeah. I gotta get my baton, too. Oh, I think I left it at home.
You gonna be okay? Holding on to the place?
I'll be fine. I'll figure it out.
So you'll tell your lawyer to hold off for 180 days. However long that is.
6 months.
Oh. Smart girl. I gotta go tell them.
right, y'all. We starting. Hello, and welcome to Hella Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, and I'm here to have a lot of fun and add some color and some curves to late night TV because there's just so many of us, right? There's so many black women. Who is looking out for white men? Who's looking out for them? When are we going to see them on late night TV? But they need affirmative action. But seriously, I am a comedy nerd, and I'm also a mom of 2 kids. And I have to tell you guys, this past year with remote learning has not gone well for me at all. Like it's been a struggle. Like I don't know how they feel doing the actual work, but it's hard for me watching. It is. Seriously, when I see like 2 plus 8 times 25 divided by 9, that is just a mojito. You know what I mean? Like that's how that adds up. And I don't really need my kids to find out how dumb I am every day, okay? Don't need that. So listen, I am so happy that BRIC knows exactly what I know, and that is that black women are cats. That's right, black women are cats. Cats move through a world built for dogs. Okay, and let me explain this to you, all right? If you have a dog, and you throw your dog off your bed, your dog's gonna turn around, he's just gonna be like, come on, don't be like that. Like, don't be like that. But if you throw your cat off your bed, your cat's gonna be like, bitch, I was walking that way, I don't need this. So listen, this first episode is called Blurred Nation because blurred, black, nerd, and nerds have basically taken over the world. Like they've taken over this whole thing, and I married a blurred. I actually cannot get hot unless you have asthma and some glasses. That's about 78% true. So I am so here for this, and I love my show, and I hope you love Hella Late as much as I do. So you guys ready for a great show? Now listen, my friend Heather has a lot of questions. She's a girl with questions, so right now we are going to visit Heather on the street.
Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper, Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now, Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. Whoever you identify, whoever you're attracted to, we're gonna play Marry F Kill. All right? All right, so you have to marry one you F, and one she gotta go. You don't have to kill her, you can say she can go home. You can say she can go home. All right?
I would marry Issa, F, Janelle, and Ava, no comment. Yeah.
She could go home. You pay for her Uber, right? You pay for her Uber. You're gonna get her a lift home. Okay.
Okay, I would marry Janelle. I would F Issa and then go home. Sorry, girl.
She had to go home. But you would give her money for the train, right? Yeah. All right, you give her money for the train. One had an Uber, one was on the G. I love that. Marry F Kill with the blurreds. Okay? So we see Issa Rae, beautiful Issa Rae, beautiful Ava DuVernay, and beautiful Janelle Monáe. We got the A's, okay?
Marry Ava because she's like sharp, already like, we're gonna be set as a foundation, as a couple, as a unit. I would hook up with or sleep with Janelle Monáe. That's like an exciting time.
Which one, we're gonna play bestie, heavy, or the plug? Which guy looks like he could be a good best friend? Which guy looks like he would be your heavy, like he'd be good, he would back you up in a conflict? And which one you think would be the plug? Like he's the hookup, he's got stuff going on, he can help you.
I don't know, man. They look like average dudes to me.
So you ever seen This Is Us?
Yeah, I don't deal with men.
Okay, so one of them you have to marry. You have to marry one of them.
The one on the left.
Oh, which one?
The one on the left.
That's who you would marry. That's Janelle Monáe. She is fine as wine. Okay.
No, she isn't.
Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
We all know little kids have feelings, and when they put them into song, it paints a whole story. Please welcome this comedy nerd who loves a funny song. Some of you know her as Holly, but I call her Mama. Holly Harper!
Dear Mrs. Williams, I'm annoyed. You treat my inner feelings null and void. You act like you're the queen, took my Mad magazine, now you're messing with my whole sense of joy. I can see the Newports in your bag. You huff and puff when we are playing tag. Now I would never say that you smell like an ashtray. I say that big tobacco's got you like that. I am 11 and I'm grown. Here's 90 cents plus tax to get a Mad magazine of your own. Damn it! I'm sorry I said damn it, but I'm really kind of famished. It was me who ate your whole bowl of nuts. And I could see that wedgie up your butt. Dear Holly Harper, you are toast. Third time this week you've done the most. First you faked that asthma and I really want to grab you. I called 911 for that hoax. I heard you at recess talking smut. In my day we'd fix that with hand to butt. But now we talk of healing and a child's inner feelings. You're fresh and I've had enough. I am too menopausal for this. I miss my fourth smoke break and my pantyhose are itchy as shit. Now, don't screw the pooch, cause I think you're kinda cute, but your attitude will always uppercut. And I can see that wedgie up your butt.
There are people that are natural on stage, and then there are people that are born to be on stage. She's one of the baddest in the game, as well as my friend. Please give it up for comedian Dara Jamont.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh my God, don't stop, no, keep going. My ego needs it. Oh, I'm so lonely, so happy to be here. Oh, I originally am from Teaneck, New Jersey. I like to tell people about my town. Fun facts, it's where Biggie moved when he got money. It's where DMX got kicked out. Apparently having 13 pit bulls in the basement and 14 Lolos outside is frowned upon by the township. Okay, white people out there in BRIC TV land. Lolos, they are cars, okay? Sometimes convertibles, they go up and down because of hydraulics. Might have seen it in a rap video. Yeah? All right, now that we're all caught up, the best part about my town is that we were the first town to voluntarily integrate our school system. I know, in the entire country. I know. So this meant that we had very nice white people. Yeah. Like the cream of the crop, white people. So it was weird for me when I left my small, diverse town and I went to a big white university. I went to Syracuse University and I met white people who had never met black people. That's a different bunch. I was on the elevator and this guy gets on and he looks at me and he says, "Hey, what's the hood like?" I said, "I don't know, ask my gardener." But the older I get, I realize, no, if we paid our gardener X amount of money on a Tuesday, he did 6 houses that day and did that 6 times a week. He lived in a much bigger house than we did, okay? But that's just economics. That's a very hardworking man. Have we become too PC as a society? It makes me so nervous sometimes as a comedian. I don't want to get canceled, you know? I have to be very mindful of the things that I say. I learned on stage I couldn't say a word. It starts with a T, it ends with a Ranny. I don't say it anymore. It was the Wild Wild West back in the 90s. We said whatever we want. But in that moment that I learned that I could not say this word, I felt, ooh, it's the one and only time I ever felt this feeling. I felt like an old, rich, southern white woman learning she couldn't say colored for the first time. What you mean they're not colored? They've been colored all my life. They will be colored to the day I die. But I respect people. So I took it out of my vocabulary, you know? Still waiting for it to happen with the N-word. Any day now. Can we talk about that real quick? Let's do it. All right. I feel like we, as Black people, we don't have anything that daggers as hard as the N-word does, you know? Our options, lame and limited. Let's review. We have cracker. That's a tasty snack. Okay. Great with cheese and grapes. Charcuterie board, if you will, you know? We have redneck, but that's a badge of honor, you know? They love that. It's like their government name. The only thing that we have, and we have to dig so deep in the bag for this one, is look here, Whitey. And do you know how mad you have to be to pull out a look here, Whitey? And you have to say it just like that in order for it to be effective. With the hand, with the leg, with the voice, like you just came out of a black exploitation film. Look here, Whitey! And then what's the sentence that comes after that? I don't know. Could you picture me at Dunkin' Donuts and the guy behind the counter gets my order wrong? And I'm like, look here, Whitey! You got my latte wrong. Nobody believes that. Because that guy would be Indian. White people run on Dunkin', but they don't work at Dunkin', okay? I'm Dara Jamaat. You guys have been great. Thank you!
Please give it up once again for our comedian, Dara Jamaat. Yes! Now, if you know me, you know that I love to ask questions. Where people come from and how they see the world is everything to me. Please enjoy this 20 to 1.
Hey guys, so 20 to 1 is a Q&A thing I do with some very cool people I know. We're basically going to chop it up, and then I'm going to ask a series of 20 questions that they answer in a minute. Actually 2 minutes. I don't like to rush people. So here we go. You look beautiful, absolutely beautiful. You guys, Marina Franklin is like the consummate comedian. She's amazing. She, okay, let me just couple. You may know her from the Stephen Colbert Late Show. You may remember her from Comedy Central's Dave Chappelle Show. She was in the hit movie Trainwreck. You may have seen her in one of her comedy specials. She's on Amazon. She's amazing. And she also has a really incredible podcast, Friends Like Us, that is Oprah Winfrey approved. I've been on it 3 times. You guys, Marina Franklin. I give you Marina Franklin. Like,
aw,
yes.
Thank you so
Absolutely.
much.
You are amazing. So I want to talk about Hysterical because I've been like seeing promos and stuff on it. I'm really excited. Like, what's up with it? What's going on?
So Hysterical is a documentary that Jessica Kirson is executive producer of, which is amazing. When you have a comedian friend who approaches you and says, hey, I want you to be a part of this amazing documentary featuring women in stand-up comedy. It talks about, you know, like what we go through as female comics, and in a way, you know, we have been gaslit for years, and it's finally this time when we can talk about this and feel good and empowered about talking about it.
Okay, girl, 20 to 1. There's 20 questions. We'll answer it. It's supposed to be a minute. It's really going to be like 2 minutes.
What time were you born?
I don't know. I don't know, but I was born on Christmas Day.
That's pretty special. Okay, have you ever helped someone in mortal danger?
Ooh, mortal danger. But I was incorrect. No, someone was asking for a homeless shelter, but I thought they were talking about the club.
Oh my God. They're like, I need shelter. And you're like, boom, 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 boom.
My friend was like, Marina, they're trying to get to the shelter.
Oh. Would you rather be too hot or too cold?
Oof. As a woman going through hot flashes,
okay,
I would say maybe too cold.
What is your least favorite Halloween candy?
Oh, that orange thing.
Candy corn.
Candy corn is disgusting. And the fact that they put that, like when they used to put that in your bag, it's like, do you not like me? Like, what is that about?
If you could live 300 years, at what age would you freeze your body?
Yeah, 45 was the best. Look at me telling my age.
You were the hot 45.
Look at me saying how much older I am.
Hey.
45 was a good body year.
Oh, all right now. All right. Have you ever gotten jacked up by an animal?
My cat used to always jack me up when it would sit on my lap. He was like, it would turn from love to hate real fast.
Okay. Do you always wear underwear?
Always.
Would you rather eat fish food or dog food?
Oh, well, fish food looks like I could tolerate it probably a little bit more. Yeah.
I think fish food is tastier. I tried it, but this is back in the 70s, so I don't know. Have you ever been to a shitty wedding?
Yes.
How old were you when your first kiss?
My first kiss was at like 11.
And this is the last question. What cartoon character would you date?
Archie.
Archie.
Is that considered a cartoon character?
Yeah, like Archie, Jughead, Betty, Veronica. Yeah.
Yeah.
Archie, well, I mean, he was built kind of nice. I mean, if you want to bring that up, you know.
Well, he never really dated a black girl. He was always between Betty and Veronica, and I was into that as a kid. I was like into this battle between Betty and Veronica. I would love to throw some brown sugar up in that mix.
Hey, what's next for you? What is next for you? I'm excited.
So, you know, now it's just everything's opening up. So I'm going back to doing stand-up. I'm fully vaccinated. So I'll be going back to the Comedy Cellar. And just more of, you know, everything from Hysterical. That documentary is so wonderful. And maybe some sketches coming soon. And also my wonderful podcast, as you've been on.
Oh my God.
Holly, you've been amazing on my podcast.
Every time I'm on your podcast, I'm like, I'm on Marina's podcast. Yes. So thank you. Thank you so much for doing 20 to 1 with me and Hella Late. Your fans are going to be like, Marina. And I'm just awesome to see everything you do in the future. I'm such a fan, Marina Franklin fan. Thank you so much, Marina.
Thank
you. So
you.
much.
Best person in the world.
I'm not a perfect mom, but I love poring over cosplay. It's a staple of blur culture. So please enjoy a perfect mom who loves it way more than me.
Hi, I'm Malaika, and welcome to MBS This Morning's new segment, The Perfect Mom. We've got some really great moms for you to check out, and here is our first one. Hello, Charlotte, and welcome to Perfect Mom Studios. I see someone really likes cosplay.
Yes, because cosplay is life! And I am Charlotte, Charlotte, Charlotte.
Okay, well, thank you for that. I did ace spelling in the 3rd grade.
Ooh, I love aces and clubs and diamonds and spades and hearts. My girls and I, we have dressed up as all of them. And the Queen's crown, what? Oh my God. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, well, wow. So tell me, why do you think that you were nominated as a Perfect Mom candidate for MBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
Oh my God, it's so exciting. I guess it's because cosplay is life. Like I said, dressing up, exploring characters helps you see who you are and who you are not. And I do that for my girls.
You make your girls dress up too?
That is so mean.
Whoa.
I am dressed as Black Sadness. Not because I'm Black, but because sadness is sadness, and I just happen to be Black Sadness.
Charlotte.
I'm back.
Hi, Wonder Woman?
No, I'm actually dressed as Nudia. You know, Wonder Woman's half-sister DC Comics forgot to put in the movie.
True.
Yeah, and just to jump back, my girls love dressing up, okay? Like, we like to move through different time periods each week.
Really?
Yeah, like last week, we were all Rosa Parks, and then they were all fighting for the front seat of the car, and then 2 of them had to sit in the back, and, oh, wait, oh no. Oh.
Well, that kind of blew up, didn't it? Well, who got to sit in the front?
Surprise.
Who?
My daughter, surprise. She got the front seat. But then Halloween and 3 o'clock were so pissed.
Wait. Hold on. Nope. So tell me, do you have any normal clothes?
Define normal.
You know, pants, shirts.
Oh yeah, normcore. It is so bad for the soul, and I get sad just talking about it. Normcore is death. This is how I feel in the world of normcore. This is how I feel in the world with no costumes.
But you're wearing a costume.
The girl dressed as Black Sadness can't hear you!
What is happening?
Did you guys enjoy my show? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Well, listen, thank you so much for watching the very first episode of Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night. All right, y'all, we started, y'all. And thank you for coming to Hella Late with Holly Harper. I am Holly Harper, adding a little bit of color and curves to late night TV. I have a great episode in store for you today called The Mom Squad, because there are 43 million moms in this country. That's a lot of wine, okay? And I just happen to be one of them. I have a teenage daughter and I have a cutie pie son. And my husband and I are always trying to tell the kids how different the world was when we were growing up, okay? And it became really clear to me one day when we were in Family Dollar, okay? We were in Family Dollar because we're wealthy, okay? That's what wealthy people do. They furnish their homes with Family Dollar. Those placemats are cute though, seriously. But we were in Family Dollar and my daughter is about 7 and she came up to me and she handed me something and she's like, Mama, what is this? And I looked at it and I was like, that's an ashtray. And then it hit me, she doesn't know what it is because children have no connection to smoking anymore, okay? Because you can't really smoke on Earth, all right? Like you gotta step outside Earth to have a cigarette. But like I'm from the generation that we made ashtrays for our parents, okay? Who out there made an ashtray for the parent? Somebody did. Thank you, I can't be the only one. And remember, it was like a ceramic thing. It was ceramic. It was always like some clay thing. It was an arts and crafts project. You sunk your hand into it. That was the pit, all right? And then you wrote on it like, I love you, mama. Don't die, okay? And then you glazed it. You had to glaze it. And I remember I brought my ashtray home. I brought my ashtray home to my mom. I handed it to her, and she was like, oh, that's so pretty, baby. That is so pretty. Now, why don't you go on to the store and buy me a pack of cigarettes? And like off my little behind went in the world to buy her a pack of cigarettes, and nobody thought anything of it because their kids make their drinks, okay? Those little fingers make great stirrers, all right? That is the world I grew up in. I grew up in love and neglect, all right? Love and neglect. So listen, we are gonna have a great episode with the Mom Squad because everybody has a mama out there that just loves your dirty bathwater. She loves everything about you. So it is time to celebrate her. So you guys ready for this show? Thank you. I know I am. Now listen, I have a friend named Heather, and she has lots of questions. So we're gonna visit Heather on the street.
Hello, I am Heather Michelle Harper. Heather on the street for Hella Late with Holly Harper. Now Heather has questions, and the good people of Brooklyn have answers. So y'all gonna come with me right now for Heather on the street. What was your mom, or what is your mom's favorite curse word?
Can I say it here? Oh yeah. Yeah. Was it her favorite? It's a diverse, versatile word. So.
Like what context would she say it?
You get out of bed. It's dinner time. You did. Love you, all the good options, yeah.
Were you spanked growing up?
Yes, extension cords and stuff like that.
Ooh, moms. Are you a mom?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a favorite curse word? Do you curse?
Once in a while.
Okay, what is your favorite curse word?
S-H-I-T.
This is As the World at Atlantic Terminal Turns. All right. Black love. Okay.
Yes.
I'm a mom filmmaker, so like my films are my baby.
Because you look rested. I was like, she's not a mom. She's rested. She still has that happiness inside. I could feel it. You're a mom. Do you spank? Do you spank?
I whip.
You whip? All right now. Okay, so that question was like, so you whip, but it was a hand, a belt, a brush, a switch, or a sandal?
A belt and a switch.
A belt and a switch. All right now. So we're asking people if they're comfortable answering. Was it spanked by a hand, a brush, a belt, a switch, or a sandal?
Is there therapy after this interview? Like, I feel like you're digging up some traumatic experiences. Are we gonna hold space afterward to talk?
Heather had questions and Brooklyn had answers. Some of them. The answers are the answers, ma'am. Anyway, thank you guys. Bye.
Some people say women aren't funny. That just means they didn't have a funny mom. But my mom is. Please enjoy Holly Harper.
It's my boo's birthday and I'm trying to show him love. Not the kind he's thinking of, cause my back hurts so fast. So I'm really searching for the thing that floats his boat and gives me status as the goat. My wife game is half-assed. Last year I forgot his birthday. He was so mad we were in therapy. This year it almost slipped away. It's tomorrow. I got it. Shrink shows you can when chicken just won't do. Last year he almost divorced you when you forgot. Shrink shows you can. He will think your love is real. He knows you deveined and peeled. Get naked and serve shrimp. Shrimp, it's a magic that stirs up emotion. Steak of the ocean. You could break wind, but them hand him a po' boy. He would feel the whole joy, rub on you like corduroy. Baby girl, don't fret, go win the Love Olympics. Butt naked shrimp dish. That's not in my voice. Shrimp shows you care.
That's not me either. Shh, don't tell.
When I first started doing stand-up, I became aware of a woman who toughed out the comedy scene when no one was really putting Black female comedians on. She has stamina and beauty to match, and it is my honor to present this queen, Rhonda Handsome.
Oh. Thank you for that applause. It makes me feel all dark and lovely. Oh, it is so exciting being back in Brooklyn. Oh, I'm from Bed-Stuy, do or die, mostly die. But I got gentrified out. Oh yeah, I knew the neighborhood was changing when I saw all of these blondes and redheads jogging in their little shorts and walking their little dogs, and that was just the men. Gosh, egos. Whoa. Oh, talking about egos, can you believe the candidate, the losing candidate, refusing to concede, demanding endless recounts? And that was just Kanye. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm a woman on the verge of a nervous breakdown. Oh yeah, I'll admit it, I went crazy in a movie theater. It was at Black Panther. It was opening night, and the place was packed, and I was holding a seat for my son who was going to meet me after work, and the movie is about to begin, and every minute someone's coming up to me going, "It's and finally I just snapped. Is this seat saved? This seat is washed in the blood of the Lamb. This seat is held holy by all of United Artists and Paramount. Is this gum-encrusted red velour seat saved? Why, yes, this seat is saved. Let me hear you say, hallelujah. No one sat next to me. Not even my son. That's my time. My name is Rhonda Handsome. Thank you.
Please give it up once again for our comedian, Rhonda Handsome. Yes. Now, as with Heather, I love to ask questions, and there's nothing I love more than moms and the women who love and support them. Please enjoy 20 to 1.
Hey guys, 20 to 1 is a Q&A thing I do with some very cool people. So basically we're gonna chop it up and then I'm gonna ask them a series of 20 questions and they give their answers in a minute or two. I don't really like to rush these things. So here we go. Everybody, we have Evita Robinson with us. Yes!
Thank you.
Oh, yes, Evita, who I call the leader of the Black travel movement. Hi, Evita.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
Oh my God. People, if you don't know, Evita Robinson in September 2011, if I'm correct, she created No Madness Travel Tribe, okay? It's an online social community primarily for Black travelers, and she like started a whole movement. Like,
yeah, we taking over the world, boo.
I need to join you too. I need to get away from these kids. I'll be joining you sometime.
Listen, I'm down.
Yes, but yes, Miss Evita has been everywhere. Japan, Jamaica, Panama, the UK, France, the Netherlands, Germany, Cambodia, India, Thailand, Hong Kong, Dominican Republic. I could go on and on.
Yeah, I think I'm tapping like just under 40 now.
Whoa. Yeah. Oh my goodness. So 20 to 1. It's a series of Q&A questions. They're fun. I'm not gonna be like, okay, what was the darkest moment? That's not for me because I can't help nobody. I can make you laugh. All right, so here we go. Okay, if you could live 300 years, what age would you freeze your body at?
I'm gonna say 37, which is nuts because I'm turning 37. So I'm gonna go a little bit in the future because right now I'm in some of the best shape I've ever been in my life. And I know that as I keep going, that between 37, 38 is gonna be fire.
Have you ever gotten jacked up by an animal?
Oh shit. Now I'm taking it back to when I lived in the Bronx for 10 years before I moved out to Jersey. Flying cockroaches ain't no fucking joke. Cause this is the thing, that all they have to do is be themselves authentically and you gonna knock yourself out.
Would you rather eat fish food or dog food?
Fish food.
Holla. All right. Have you ever had a crush on a teacher?
Yes.
Oh, all right now. All right. Have you ever been to a shitty wedding?
Yes, I can't say whose. I can't say whose, yes.
Yeah. What is the most amount of money you ever found?
I think probably $50. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. How old were you when your first kiss?
Oh, Akil Warfield. Arlington Middle School, outside by the track. He said my tongue tastes like black cherry.
Bro, that sounds like
I'll never forget
sounds like
this
an
shit.
80s rock song. What cartoon character would you date?
Gosh. Oh my gosh. Damn, I feel like I need some options. What cartoon character would I date? Serious relationship or just for entertainment?
Entertainment, either or.
Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. His ass was massive. Howard the Duck. Do you remember Howard the Duck?
I do remember Howard the Duck. But before we go, I really just want to let everybody know what's up next for you, or what do you have what's going on right now and what's up next?
Yeah, so we have so much. Yeah, obviously with everything that's going on in the world, we had to pivot, but we have our Audacity Festival, which is a festival for travelers of color and our allies. We're going on our 5th digital iteration in a year. Child, we've been shelling these things out every like 3 or 4 months. And so our next one is on May 1st, but we are actually bringing and going back to the in-person festival for 2022. So there's more info coming on that. And we're just really out here in the BIPOC data world, like anything that you need about like Black travelers, advocacy and advocates for Black and Brown, particularly women in the travel industry. I'm your girl. And if anybody wants any information, they can check out our website, nomadnesstraveltribe.com.
Absolutely, absolutely. Everybody, Evita Robinson. Listen, everybody, this has been a joy with Miss Evita Robinson. Look her up. We're going to have all her socials up on here. But thank you so much. Thank you, Evita.
Living a natural life with a healthy dose of activism has its benefits. I'm not very natural, but I get the activism. Some of it. Please meet a perfect mom.
Alex, welcome to Perfect Mom Studios. Thank you so much for coming. It's lovely to have you.
Thank you. She, her, hers. Hello,
Malaika.
Malikwa.
Malaika.
Malashis.
Just Malaika.
And it's very nice. It's very low key. It's very apropos of the quiet lion energy that you put forth into our shared earth.
Yeah. So tell me, why do you think that you were chosen as the perfect mom for NBS This Morning's Perfect Mom competition?
As a woman, a mother, a womb warrior, the most sacred position a spirit can ensconce, I gift you with a tool that will free you from the capitalistic, commercial, land-raping tradition and give you this family cloth.
I don't follow.
Okay, one does not need toilet paper, roll after roll, tree after tree, generation after generation of earth murder to wipe one's butt. This family cloth that you use and you wash is all you need to free you from toilet paper's greedy infinite grasp so you can move forward consciously. My sister, it's only gently used. Okay, you're not ready to receive that.
Thank you. So tell me, again, why do you think that you are a candidate for the Perfect Mom competition?
What is a competition but a shaming tool of capitalism? Our foremothers through history did not have time for mom petitions. I think I could say without fear or contradiction that they bonded through the struggle of climbing the hill of misogyny. Just like the walls of our womb ripped open by forceps, our place in society has been forced, hidden, and discredited.
Are your kids excited?
Competition, the inherently destructive tool of exclusion based on the nefarious idea that one can only succeed if others fail, is just as violent as the idea within society that we must follow a set of rules crafted by white men that are no longer alive, that are never, ever relevant or in our best interest. There go bullshit.
But I was just...
Rules and laws only existing to beat us into submission. We must resist every form of oppression, just as we resist GMOs, as we resist eating animals that are our friends, slaughtering them for cheap, unearned snacks. We must stare this all in the face and say, no, enough, you must stop.
But all that...
I'm sorry, I get excited. Ooh.
Oh.
No, wait.
So... you eat pork rinds.
No, those are not mine.
But they fell out of your bag.
Okay, you know what? I don't like this. I want this whole thing shut down. I want all of this shut down right now.
What?
Bitch, I will sue you.
Oh.
I have to go to the bathroom. Excuse me.
Thank you for coming to Hella Late with Holly Harper. Good night.
You're gonna love her, she's a garden shade brother with the brown skin. Hit a win. It's
Real rap time, no metaphors or punchlines. I was eating food while you were still on the lunch line. While you was in the schoolyard having your little fun time, I was in the box, just 1 hour of sunshine. Headphones in the wall jack, watching the months climb. Listening to cracker music, hoping to hear a pun rhyme. Something you never understand in that little young mind. School of hard knocks, my nigga, I'm an alumni. I am not these ducks. Asking about me, I done left niggas Mach 3'd up. Humble nigga, but I bring it to y'all cocky fucks. Give it to you, then I slide like a hockey puck. I'm the general, the soldier, and the shooter in my team. That's a fact. Matter of fact, man, that's truer than my jeans. I don't smoke, but you know I keep some Buddha in my jeans. Get you dimes that resemble the Buddha on my jeans. You see, I grew up on the scene where the movers got the green from the hoovers and the fiends. Good doers weren't seen, just polluters in the scheme. Man, my whole way with a party had your sewer looking clean. Brooklyn versus everybody.
Battle rap, New York City, the mecca of the culture, and the leading force behind it is known as URL.
It's about to get a little crazy in a few. Everybody's lining up, the fans getting there. The movie begins, the first part, man. We're gonna shoot this up. Summer's officially started for us, you know what I mean? Ready.
What's going on? Sports Smack, man, right here we live, Double Impact 2, Urban Plaza. Double Impact is like the all-star game of battle rap. You know, we got some of the best MCs teaming up to basically go up against other teams and put a piece of material together to perform in front of the crowd. So
I don't want to say a word. I just want to get on stage. I just want to get on stage. That's it.
Street Star Norms, URL TV, .TV if you don't know what that is. You know, the ultimate barbarian sport, you know, dudes battling against each other, verbal warfare, and alongside Beasley, Chico, Smack and Beasley are the founders of it. You know, I happen to be one of the co-owners, stuff like that, you know.
it's your boy Schmidrak. You can copy the format, you can copy the style, but you can't copy respect. Follow the innovators, not the imitators, you heard?
Smack took it to another level and actually put it on video and actually you got to see before VH1 and MTV would even dare go in these hoods. Smack really changed the game. When you battle on Smack, it's a different respect level you get. You're looked at as a great, you're looked at as a legend. I tell people all the time, when it comes to being a legend, you have to play with other greats. From everybody from Murder Mook to Loaded Lux to Calico to Math Hoffa to Cortez. These are the greats of battle rap, you know what I mean? To be stamped great. They've all had to come through here. I don't even think he understood how far he was gonna take it. And he was just making history. The representation of hip hop and battling is just corny. Stuff that you see on the radio now, I can't relate to this shit. It doesn't make no sense. I'm tired of hearing about Molly Percocets and all this stupid shit.
Y'all don't even move me. It's the Gottis and the Boosies to the Nas's and the Tunchis. Big Papa and the Coogee to these Yachties and these Uzis.
The boy chest, yo.
All the way, real Brooklyn. It's easy. Math all day, Cortez.
Brooklyn, New York, Bedford-Stuyvesant to be exact. It's been a blessing when someone can actually do for a living what their dream is, you know?
I do you greasy. I do you greasy. You asked for this, so I'm blasting clips. I asked Yeezy. The K put holes in your clothes. These fashion tips.
I think Cortez arguably has the most bodies out of anybody in battle. I'm talking about just clearly destroying people.
When that camera's on, you have to let people know, like, yo, bro, I'm that nigga. Like, I'm really that good. You know, I'm really that great. I'm the most underrated, underhanded, but I oversaw, because being overlooked creates a pen that's over all.
I brought a lot for you niggas. Shots dropping you niggas. Dominican style. You going out without the socks on you niggas. I like being the bad guy. There's perks to it. Like when I walk in a room, people step the fuck out of my way. If I go to the bar, I don't gotta ask nobody for nothing. I don't have to say please or thank you to nobody. It's cool. They accept that about me, and I like that. When his fool is fired, you better call Smokey the Bear. I shit on the side of his crib, Smokey the Bear. I had you eat a whole shell, nigga, Yoshi the Bear. They done gave you a basket case, nigga, Yogi the Bear. There's authors or poets or whatever who kind of, they're very creative with their words. Because it takes a certain level of intelligence to even put the words together. So you gotta give credit to where it's due. It's impressive. Oh, you stretched a part of my imagination to some place where it wasn't before.
Rather than trying to beat the mind as deep as a mine in African, digging passages halfway into China to reap a diamond, let me be honest. When they break down every round that I've sketched bouts, there's nothing tougher than smooth as the rusty tools in a shed house. You niggas came here playing. It's cool, but y'all gonna leave giving head counts. They didn't even book you niggas rooms. I told them Harlem Hospital giving beds out.
It's brutal, but it's entertaining. And it's crazy how the fans follow the storylines like wrestling. These fans actually follow these guys' everyday lives. So if you say something personal about Shock and Suge, everybody knows what they're talking about. It's crazy. People are really following the characters of these individuals.
What we do is like a Shakespearean type of experience.
When you go to a play, like a Broadway play.
Yeah. You
Book
know,
for the
it's
streets.
no beat. It's no beat. A good 1,000 to 2,000 just standing in a room,
staring,
listening to every word that you're saying.
I will hit your folks when I'm spraying. Your whole family get in the clip like the Wayans. I'll even go to black church where the pastor ratchet, the deacon be singing, let us pray. Bow your heads and we amen. Slow it down, I just dissed you. I said Pastor Ratchet, the D can be singing, let us pray. Well, bow your heads when we amen.
You gotta wait until they calm the fuck down to see if you can get your shit back.
Let you fuck up. Boo! Like, it's not what it is, the Apollo.
And it's not even like you could run over their opinions.
A lot of people shit on Math Hoffa, but I feel like he's been
A lot of people shit on Cortez, but he kills it in the last battle.
I'm gonna go for Math Hoffa and Cortez.
To continue to travel the world and live the way I want to live, I understand that hard work has to be put in to be able to do that. I'm dozing off, but every line I give to y'all, it's potent, y'all, so I overcharge. Oshkosh bagash. You're looking at the best, baby, overall. That right there, like, the play on the words, everything, like, that signifies everything about Cortez. When people mention what the exception to the rule is, I try to be the definition of that and live by that code each and every day. And when you have that type of mentality, no one can beat you. No one can beat you. Eventually, you're gonna get your shot, and you'll be ready for that opportunity.
Right. Math turns up in situations when the 2-2. Yeah, that Millie Rock, that was the shit.
So from the Fight Club, I got some of my footage, and we passed it to Smack. Smack saw the footage, and he was like, yo, I want you to come through, battle T-Rex. So I show up to this battle in Harlem, and this young boy from Philly, his name is Dose. I had no intention of battling Dose. I figured T-Rex is standing right here. I'm gonna get up on the stage and start some shit. But before that, they had a battle. There's another Philly dude versus a dude from Harlem. Now the Philly dude was getting in this dude's face so much that he backed him down to the end of the stage. I'm from Brooklyn. I'm not about this life, man. I'm like, look, I saw what just happened. I know that's your man. Let's not do that. Keep our distance, it's Smack, it's a good look. You know what I mean? Let's be respectful. He gave me a dap, he was like, you all ready? I was like, all right, cool. When I started rapping, first thing I said is, I was supposed to battle T-Rex, but he was scared. He's right there. But he doesn't get on the stage. So I say it again.
I was supposed to battle T-Rex, but he was scared.
They're like, oh, Rex ain't moving. So I'm like, damn, I really gotta battle this dude.
Cook mine fast, keep a sword off like woodshop class. Crook might blast, chrome to your cranium. Boom, turn his dome to a stadium.
We had a contract. We breached a contract you know, it's penalties to the situation.
There's two types of niggas in life. The niggas that find bitches and fuck them, and the niggas that... Yo, son, get on my face, son. Get on my face, son.
It was just rules back then. As a man, you don't violate another man's space. You keep your distance. And after that, it was the league. All the best rappers in New York City, all the best rappers in St. Louis, it just started to grow. And I've always wanted to be the person that opens doors for everybody. I had a rap crew called the Union. They called me Hoffa, because Hoffa started the Teamsters Union. Hoffa was basically a dude that showed people how to eat. Everybody eat, everybody good, everybody taken care of. We went from venues that held like 150 people to Webster Hall that holds like 2,000 plus. And then I started traveling around the world because it didn't just explode in New York City, it exploded everywhere. But at the end of the day, where it started at, they'll always need that authenticity because that's what it was built from.
Last time I battled a nigga hungry, I got fucking banned, but that's cool. Cause Smack and Bees, they hit me on the call ID.
First battle back, it was a 2-on-2. And the call was like, yo, you should just, look, I know you ain't been on the stage in a minute, just run, bro. I said, you know what? I'm gonna do that.
Talk to him. You ain't done. You ain't went out without the socks on you niggas. I flew to the room just to get the drop on these niggas. Knocked them out, stood on their block, and then we rocked them.
They didn't see it coming.
My Millie Rock was stiff as a motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but it was just...
I had the Millie bot.
It was a terrible Millie Rock for Math. I was ashamed for it to be a Brooklyn move and him to be so stiff and that.
You know, all in all, it was just like you captured a moment. Like, it didn't even matter about nothing else. It just shook the building.
Like you actually can feel the energy in the building and everybody hanging at the last word.
Man, I don't know. You got Rum Nitty with you, though. You got Rum Nitty. Ill Will, Rum Nitty. Ill Will and Rum Nitty.
Me and Ill Will versus Math and Cortez. You know what's going down. We finna kill.
Pulp Fiction. If I whip the piece, your family fucked.
I don't care if I'm in the yak, wherever. If you getting money, then eel all over raw chicken like salmonella.
Headshot your mom's sister. They gonna have to MOP your auntie up.
2 Desi's, double D, squeeze tight in brazier. You know double D, squeeze tight in brazier?
Shit like that. Long rounds for cousin. Big rounds I'm stuffing. They stay ill in the lobby. I grab the nose running. I'm coming down with something.
You can't step to me. Nice weaponry. Words heavenly. I told my niggas what I be doing when I got here. What's that? Bodying this bitch like a pregnancy. I come to go.
Oh, I'm ready. I ain't finna play no games. You know what I mean? Y'all ain't seen me on the stage in a minute. I came to cook. You feel me?
It's gonna be real dope. I'm excited. And you know what I'm saying? I'm here, man. You know what I'm saying? We making history and shit, you heard?
URL, Ultimate Rap League, Double Impact 2. The next matchup on tonight's card features Cortez and Math Hoffa representing Brooklyn, New York versus Ill Will and Rum Nitty representing Yaktown, Pennsylvania and Arizona. This is an exciting matchup. Let's see who has what it takes, who's built to survive in the world's most respected MC Battle Arena, the URL, Ultimate Rap League.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Chopper, shred niggas.
It can stop the blob. Will, I got the scope on this nigga.
Yeah, I got the second interview. I think I got the job.
Fuck. Caught his ass, body bag. Nigga, give me the shovel.
Go!
Get the biggest Beretta.
Go!
You can get it whenever.
Go!
Something loaded, shut down the room.
Hold on, let me get it together.
When I peel,
see what the perks
oh, it's 1 round. He laid flat.
See what the earth like.
Baby boy, hit him in his back.
What the burp like. The grip of dig will in the mud. That's a dirt bite.
That's 4 hammers, gripping on them. Same hammers,
Swinning on them.
First we pull a Fiffin on them, then we pull a Smithin on
I'm
them.
lifting on them, and on the side like some Pippins on them.
Switching arms, looking like we synchronized, swimming on them.
Hey, these niggas came out with some little simple shit I like. You can get the shit tonight.
On the real though, I just seen two bitches swimming for their life. Same shit.
What's the meaning of E equals MC squared?
Energy, mass, and the speed of light.
Nah, these MC square are energy with the mass on at the speed of light.
You gon' see the light.
We creeping by.
Eagle eye.
See 'em by.
Bullets singing like Invo.
Headshot, it'll free your mind.
And the rest will follow when it's scheming time.
I'm a cold ass nigga.
Bruh, I'm a cold ass nigga.
I know that, killer.
Hey, but at least we ain't getting punched and vaulted like these hoe ass niggas.
Do it. You want to try us tonight? You must be high as a kite. Like these guys want to fight. Nigga, I'll knock you both out. Go to your crib and Chris and bias your wife.
Bro, you told Briz your mouth crazy?
Pause.
I'm just stating out facts. As a matter of fact, Math, what you think his Jamaican plug had to say about that? He called him out, yo.
Wagwan.
You saw my battle with Charlie and Briz? Them shits was tough. Nigga, I'm a killer.
Yeah, but brethren, let me ask you.
What's up?
You was drunk off the liquor?
Nah, nigga.
So wait. You tell Briz Rothstein your mouth crazy after you tell Charlie Clips your finger fucking a nigga?
Let me talk to you niggas. I brought the hawk for you niggas. Top, rock, Briz.
Cave your shit.
It get dark for you niggas. I got more heart than you niggas. Street smarts than you niggas. 100 shots and you drop. Young dog for you niggas. I'm off of you niggas. Pull up, park on you niggas.
Knocked him out.
Stood on his block.
And see walked on these niggas.
Last week was Father's Day.
I feel away from you niggas.
Why we ain't getting no gifts from y'all?
Look at what we gave to you niggas.
These niggas claim they from the streets.
Look at the way we paid for you niggas.
Nigga, we built battle rap in the streets.
We even built this stage for you niggas.
Through the blood, sweat, and the tears.
Look at how we slaved for you
we
niggas.
We put clothes on their back, food, shelter.
Even fake J's for you niggas.
Won that battle, you heard? It's URL Double Impact.
It's what rejuvenated hip hop. It's just like that Game 7 in the finals, that everything's going its way and you know it's gonna end with a last second shot. Michael Jordan pushing off Byron Russell, hitting a jumper to win the game. That's literally the feeling you get when you're in the middle of a classic smack battle. Like I said, this is where legends are made. If you're trying to be a legend in this battle rap game, and respected by your peers, by Nas, by Jay, by M, this is where it gotta happen. So it just speaks volumes of how major Smack URL is. I always mess with Smack all the time. Smack always rep Queens. He was born in Brooklyn. Well, you a Brooklyn nigga. Like, don't let him tell you different. He was born in Brooklyn, man. Like,
Cannabis was coming to hardcore one week, and I said, I'm gonna battle Cannabis. To all my homies on the block, they looked at me, they said, yo, don't shout out the block, fam. I was like, word. It was like, yo, he's gonna smoke you, bro. Oh my God.
They finna get body.
No, they might turn up.
to do with
I don't know, man. Because they joking. We ain't here to joke tonight.
Brooklyn versus everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah.
We out here, man.
Balls over everything.
Yo, I just, you can believe this, Steve. I just ate Jose's chicken and rice and beans.
Really?
It's just delicious. And I know it was his. Shh, don't say that, no. I know it was his because he has his name on it and everything. Yeah, but damn, man, yo, fine-ass wife could cook her ass off, son. Let me tell you something. If I get a chance, I'll smash that ass, man.
You're funny.
Oh!
Hey, did somebody eat my chicken, rice, and beans that was in a Tupperware with my name on it?
That's funny. Mike said he ate your rice and beans.
Hey, what the fuck you doing?
It had chicken in it too, right?
Yeah.
That was it.
I'm telling him the truth.
If you would have ate his cookies, I would have said cookies. But you didn't eat his cookies. You ate his chicken, rice, and beans. And Jose, he also said he wanted to fuck your wife because she has a fat ass.
What? No, hold up. Hey. No, did you eat my rice and beans and shit?
Hey, James.
Man, Mike and Jose was about to fight out there, man.
Really?
Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to be a part of that. You know, police coming asking questions and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I can't have that.
Right.
You know, I had a different life besides all this. I used to sell cocaine.
Really?
Yeah, weed and whatever you wanted. I had it, man. I was the man in the streets. But I changed my life. Hey, Mr. Reynolds.
Hey.
I didn't know you come and eat with your employees.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I just like to get away from management, come down and hang out with some of my workers, get to know you guys a little better.
Sometimes when you sit and talk to people, you really do get to know them.
Yeah.
Like, I had no idea that James sold cocaine.
Yo, I don't know what he's talking about, Mr. Reynolds. What is wrong with you?
I'm telling him the truth. You said you sell cocaine. I didn't say anything about the meth and the weed. Those are drugs too. Shh. No one's supposed to know about that because you're the boss.
You're a drug dealer?
No, man, you bugging, man. What's wrong with you?
Telling him the truth. I know he probably still sell cocaine. So I look around the office, I can see a couple of people that probably use it. Look at Richard. He goes to the bathroom every 10 minutes.
I gotta get back to my office. James, you and I need to talk.
You do sell cocaine.
Yeah! Y'all looking good tonight. Who's from Brooklyn? Make some noise. That's what I'm talking about. My name is Ray DeJean, producer and host of Laughaholics Live on BRIC TV. Tonight, we have a very special presentation for you. It's the end of the season for Laughaholics Live, and what better to bring the New York Kings of Comedy right to this theater. Rob Stapleton, the Gangster Comedy Capone, Mr. It's Just Comedy Talent, the Latin Assassin, Mark Vieira. Make some noise for all four kings in the building tonight. We need the energy up at all times. You are in for a treat tonight. Joke by joke, minute by minute, coming to the stage right now. Please put your hands together for the New York Kings Comedy Tour.
Brooklyn. Give it up for my first New York King to the stage. We call him our Latin assassin. Make some noise, Mark Vieira. Brooklyn, New York, what's up? How we doing? Everybody good? Cut that. DJ Cardi B will set some shit off in here, boy. Women hear Cardi and lose it. That's my shit. Come here, Lisa. Let's do it. That's Cardi. Come, do your shit. Cardi said it was okay. Come on. Do your shit. Lisa. Lisa don't care. She don't. Lisa be in the supermarket. That's my shit. Get the salad. Hurry up, mira. That's my shit. Ay, that's my shit. That's Cardi. That's Cardi. That's my. What's up, everybody? How we doing? We good?
I love that. I love that. I hear listening backstage to the married 16s. I just made 23 years. That's a true story. 23 years married. You don't got to clap. Don't know what I'm going through. People assume shit when you're married a long time. Assume. Oh, you guys know each other. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know that woman. I don't know who she is. This is what I've learned about women. Women always going through some shit, but they never know what they going through. Baby, what's wrong? I don't know. My stomach is acting crazy. My stomach. Tired. Some of the little shit. She buys shoes. She buying shoes like it's out of control. Men will never understand that, ladies. Why y'all got so many shoes? None of them comfortable. That's how women buy shoes. Fellas, we not like that. Fellas, we buy some shoes, right? We be in the store like, hold on, baby, hold on. This shit, I don't know. This shit gotta feel comfortable for me. Women start comfortable. You ever see them when they leave the house? That's my favorite thing about being married, watching my wife walk out that house. When she finished getting ready after 3-4 hours of getting ready, and she finally ready, hair fucking outfit, look. She ready, she start walking towards the door, you can hear her like, it's my favorite, man. My wife in them heels, You ever see that same woman at the end of the night walking back on the fucking... No, it's not... You ever seen them when their feet hurt in the heels at the end of the night? Babe! They blame you. You walking so fast. Wait a minute. I can't feel my left foot. Wait. My foot. That shit is not funny. She got in the car and took her shoe off and her toes. It's not funny, man. The toes weren't even in the right order. How? You know how, ladies, you know how bad you mess your foot up? When you change the order of the toes, man, the big toe is in the middle. I said, how the fuck? You got the big one in the middle. How we gonna have to go to the Home Depot or something, get some tools. I don't know how to fix this shit. She's out of control, man. She's quick to blame me for her shit. Always. That's when you marry, oh, you better get ready to take this shit here. Babe, why you got so much? We argue. Why you got to, listen, stop with the shoe shit. Oh, the other day I had an argument with the FedEx dude. Come to my house, the fucking box. I looked him dead in the face. I said, brother, don't fucking knock on this door no more, man. Listen, we gonna have some problems. He said, man, your wife keep buying shit. I took the damn box. Give me the fucking box, man. She come home, I got the box in my hand. I said, you gonna keep doing this shit, man? Why you need more shoes? Women, they put that shit. You wanna know why? I buy my shoe. You really wanna know why I fucking buy my fucking shoe? No, that's what she said. This is what she said to my face. Lie to me in my face. I buy the shoes because I wanna look good. For you liars, I hear you. Oh, bush leadership. For you, baby. I do all of this. For you. I said, that's the biggest bullshit. You don't do none of that for me, man. I didn't ask her to take her eyebrows off. I didn't ask her to do this dumb shit and then put them back all the way the fuck up here. Why would I ask you to do that dumb shit? Now she looked surprised the whole fucking day. Put your eyebrows back. You shit look crazy. You look. What? Why your eye fucked up? The other day, her eyelash, she had some fake shit on, and the shit was dangling like this here. I said, babe, look like you got like a butterfly slap you in the head. What happened? She like this. What happened? It looked fine. I said, I don't give a fuck it. Let's go. Don't even fix the shit. The whole night, we out like this here. She like this. Babe, how is this a nice place? So you can't even see shit. How the fuck you know it's a nice place? Look. I love her. I don't understand nothing, man. She's crazy. We're trying to figure it out, man. 23 years. If you're dating, I envy you. If you're dating, I envy you. And I don't say that to be mean about being married a long time. It's just the envy stuff, man. Married a long time. I want the old magic, you know. When you date, there's magic. Sex is different. It's true. When you date, you have sex, you know. Sex, you sex each other. Yeah. You say that shit, you text it. I want to sex with you. You say that, you get a picture back, a picture. Woo! Shit. I text my wife the other day, baby, when you get home, let's do it. This is what she sent me back. This emoji right here. This one. I said, the fuck did I say? When you date, you sex. Shit start in the car, fucking kissing, Right? Yeah. Touching shit. Married, you start touching shit. Get the fuck on my legs, stupid. My wife, my wife make excuses. I don't know what, like she got a symptom for everything. The other day she was doing the dishes. I'm just trying to be sexy, you know. I come from behind, I hold her, and I blow on her ear. She said, what the fuck are you doing? You know I got the flu. I said, when the fuck you got the flu? So she got a symptom for everything. You just came from the gym. How the fuck you got the flu? When you date, oh, it's good, man. I envy it. I envy it. I got kids. That's just true in my life. I have kids. Sex different when you got kids in the house, man. When you date and there's no kids involved, you know, shit be wild, man. You pulling hair and fucking choking people. Oh, you do? Don't look at me like that, man. You're talking shit, you fuck. You make noise. Ah! Woo-hoo! This shit good. When you married and you got kids in the house, oh my God. That shit changed everything. You gotta fuck quiet. I don't know this shit in the house I'm paying for. I gotta sneak in my own fucking house. My wife like this. My wife like that. Quiet. Some of you don't know, if you don't have kids, you don't know what I'm talking about. It's called shh, fucking. The whole time you fucking, there's a shh. Shut the fuck up. He's right there. Shut the fuck up. You can't make a sound. You fuck. It's not funny. Give a fuck quiet. It's the worst, man. You fuck. Oh. So you got. Because kids, you love your kids, but they're fucking jerks, man. If they hear shit, they come real quick. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? You said you were gonna help me with my project. couple of men. I mean, right here. Anybody here? Anybody just about, you ever orgasm quiet? Anybody ever come quiet? It's the worst. It's the worst experience of your life. It's the best worst experience. Because you like this. Baby, you okay? Shut the fuck up. I've never had more fun, man. Brooklyn, New York, thank you so much. I'm Mark Vieira.
Keep it going, keep it going. Yo, my Detroit player, to some hooligans in Brooklyn. Red light with the head like Biggie there. Yo, Papa been smooth since days of Underwood. Never lose, never choose to, nigga. Do something to us, talk, go through us. Girls wanna do us, screw us, who us, yeah, Papa, no doubt, nigga. Bad boy. It's like my dude Puff said, more money, more problems. Who the fuck is this? Page a million 546 in the morning. Crack a dawn, now I'm yawning. Wipe the cold from my sleep. Who's this? Page of me. It's my new Pop from the. It was all legit. Let me stop. It's Brooklyn. They start pulling out the blunts. Clap it up for Mark Vieira one more time. Show your love. That's what I'm talking about right there. He ain't bullshit. You got them kids growing up. They grown now, you know. I must be a bad parent because I never really cared about getting caught. Matter of fact, I told the kids or something. I'm going here for a few minutes. I'll be doing something to your mother. Don't open that door. Embarrass me, embarrass yourself. I done got caught like 4 or 5 times. Close the door. Close the goddamn door. That's when I had the first three. The first three boys, you know, you can do that shit. You know, you want your sons to see your shit. You know, you give them inspiration. You know, take your sons to a game and y'all at the urinal and shit. You, pow! Little boys like. Just give them a little inspiration. Yeah, it's gonna be you. That's gonna be me. Yes. Play the cards right. Because I come from a long line of, you know what I'm saying? Long line of big things. My grandfather, please. If I came back from the war, he had this shit. So he can't pee, you know, the little boys, we had to take them to the bathroom. This motherfucker got this shit in both hands. 3 or 4 of us in there, look like little firemen. It's gonna be us. Because all your dick changed once you hit 40. You know, I'm in the 40s, nigga, about to go to the 50s. You know, that, yeah, all this shit changed. You talk all that shit you talked in your 20s. You're 20, you got dick on demand. Women could call you any night, I want some dick. You be like, all right, I'll be right over. You walk in the house hard. Bah! Who else?
Okay, come on in. Come on in.
Yeah.
You're a zombie.
Zombie?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
There's an apocalypse.
But why do we have a script? Zombies normally don't have lines.
Listen, I want you to be in the right mental space. Never mind the script. I want you to go from the heart, okay? You're in an apocalypse and you're trying to find your way.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay,
Yeah.
ready? Okay. I'm a zombie, but I have a cold at the same time.
More black.
We need more black, yes. Blacker.
Yeah, okay. More, give me
I'm
more
gonna
black.
fuck this nigga up,
Yeah,
son.
more black. Yes.
Who got the weed?
Yes.
It's a little Darius Rucker, and we need a bit more ruckus. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold on. Jay-Z zombie.
More black.
Yeah, I was looking for weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Zombies.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
My next New York king is my main man. He's not just a stand-up king. He's a writer, producer, director of his own movie, and he's starring in it. It's called The Stuff, coming out this year. Make some noise for Rob Stapleton!
Make this here with all the ice on in the booth. At the gate outside, when they pull up, they give me loose. Yeah, jump out, boys. That's like he was up in our ghost. This shit way too
Yeah, that shit right there. That shit make a stripper strip hard right there. You ever be sitting next to your girl, you like this? Get at you like. Cut it off. I went to some horrible strip clubs in New York. You ever go to strip clubs so bad, you be like, I'm going to church right after we leave here. I'm a horrible strip club guy. Strippers come to me, I feel uneasy. They come to me, you like a strip dance? Not since the Lord Savior Christ came in my life. I feel that I should leave now. Do you like chicken? And I just leave. You ever go to a strip club where all the strippers are horrible? With the one strip club, it was just horrible. It was just like one strip club. It was like a whole bunch of old chicks. Like, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Margaret. Hey, young man. You like peach cobbler? She dropped it like it was hot. She couldn't get up. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Clap on. It was a horrible strip club. Went to another strip club, a stripper came out in a wheelchair. Zzz, zzz, zzz. Dude threw $1. She said, why the fuck would you throw it all the way over? Zzz, zzz. This is bullshit. Looked like they just hired the chicks that day. Another stripper came out, she had her kids with her. You wanna hold them, baby? Another stripper came out, she had a cold. Her nose was running, she had Vicks on her chest. She told the DJ, make me some green tea. The best stripper was the midget stripper. That little short chick named Sweet Love. I gave her $1. She, that's too big, that's too big. One thing about New York City, you live in New York, we know about that damn subway. Don't we know about that subway in New York? Subway got his own energy in there. You ever be on the subway? If you're a tourist, you gonna give all your money away. It's like too much performances. You're like, just got another one? Gosh. Here, everyone has a sad story. In New York, you don't give a fuck about nobody's story. You from Dakota or Iowa, you're like, oh my God, the guy is homeless. Why isn't anyone helping him? Why isn't anyone helping him? You from Brooklyn, New York, you be like, yeah, right. We don't give a fuck about nobody. I seen one dude come out with one leg. He said, I'm a war vet. I have one leg. One dude yelled out, yo, his other leg's in the other car. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. Then I see the dude, the deaf dude. They got a guy, the deaf dude on the train. You ever see the deaf dude? He come out with a card, and his card say he deaf, so he's supposed to be deaf. You sitting there reading the paper, he just, nah. He give you a little card. Nah. They give you a little gift, like a pen or something. It's yours if you give them some down. Damn you. And to give you a nice comment. This is for you. I like your hair. And if you ain't got no money, he come back and collect this shit. Nah. Fuck your hair, bitch. Did a dude with one leg come on? Who the fuck is the bitch with? I fucked around and played Powerball the other day. Shit. You know, we crack you up. When you don't have money, you make bad choices sometimes. It cracked me up when some people only play Powerball where the shit is 600 million, 750 million. Like, you can't use 42 million. Like, I'm not gonna give them $5 and they give me 42 million. It's a setup. I fuck around, give them $5, win 42, so I still lose. You know what I like about it? When you win the lottery, they gotta give you your money. Like black people, you can tell. White people come and claim they shit the next day. Yeah, I'm retired. I used to be a dentist. I didn't even need the money. But black people, shit, we moving that night. We don't even know. We be on the news. We be on the news with a mask on when I first found out that I won. They got to give you the check. Fuck around. I'm a dope fiend to win one. Dope fiend, you got to give him his fucking money. Dope fiend show up downtown. Excuse me, is this the place you're giving out that check? Huh? I want my fucking check. I got 16, 32, 37, 44, 52, and the Powerball was 5. He remembered his number 16, 32, and the Powerball was 5. And he brought his man CJ with him. That's right, we want our fucking money, man. Give us our fucking money. Your promise, where's the big check? They try to explain to him, sir, yes, you did win, but there's no big check. Give me the big check. They try to give him a real check, little check. Nah, I want the big check. He gonna go downtown and try to cash you. Excuse me, your cash check's here. I like to cash this. He tried to get this under the plastic glass. This boy be like, yeah, y'all cashed the one last week. Cash here for him. I laugh about dopies now, but that shit was serious when I was little. I remember I had a lot of roaches in my motherfucking house. We father tried everything. We was scared to cut the lights on. Cut the lights on, roaches be like, oh yeah? Cut the light on. You never notice how fast roaches are when you cut that light on. You ever see one roach hide, but his antenna be giving him away? Like he can't see shit, so he see through his antenna. My father got some of that heroin. He said, I'm tired of these goddamn roaches. Put the heroin all under the oven, between the stove, or under the sink, all in the corners. Fuck them roaches up. Cut on the light the next day, the roaches are like, oh shit. Don't step on me yet, hold on. Let me get one more hit of that shit. I'm good, I'm good. You know the roach was high when he stepped on it. He said, ah! Ah! It hurt. I was talking to my man Rick the other day. My man Rick rents porno. Who fuck rents porno? Who fucking rents porno? If you rent, any man rented a porno, you got that fucked up feeling when you got to bring it back. Fuck with you, sir. The man that rented Butt Fuckers Part 3, please return to the register. The man that rented Butt Fuckers Part 3. I hate
white porn. White porn take too long to get to the sex. I'm gonna get right to the fucking. You ever watch a black porn? They get right to it. White porn is stretched out. I don't need no long intro to a sex scene. I ain't never watched porno and 20 minutes into it, I go, that's why he fucked her. I see what they're going with this. He's the bad guy. Black porn, they make them bitches work for that money. You ever see this chick? It'd be a first movie starring, feature, the credits still coming on. Oh! The bitch grabbed the boom mic. Ah, call my mother. Call my mother. Call my father. Father come, y'all got her down here. Waiting to get my check. I love women that got a little freak in y'all. I love that. I love a little freak in a woman. Can't stand making love to a woman. She just stare at you, feel like you fucking a deer. You be laying your best shit down. She just. You like, bitch, you okay? Mm-hmm. Let me get out of here before she call the police. I like a woman make a lot of noise. I like women to surprise your man with some other shit too. Ladies, surprise your man with some other shit. Because women, you know, y'all got to go through a lot of shit. You got to pick which man you want to fuck with sometimes. Ladies, would you fuck with a man if he got a fucked up job? She said, yeah. That's a fucking lie. Ladies, would you fuck with a man if he put rubber bands on lobsters, if that was his job? Y'all thinking about it. I ain't look at it like that. I never met a motherfucker that put rubber bands on lobsters. Y'all never thought about it. Somebody do it. You go to your seafood restaurant, the lobsters be in the fucking tank. They be like, I did this myself. He's 3 pounds, he's 4 pounds. Oh, don't pick me, pick him. Ladies, you at a club, you dance with a guy, y'all getting along, having a good time, and he run to the bathroom, you go to your girlfriend, and say, oh my God, he's so cute, y'all look so good together. What does he do for a living? Did you tell him you're a lawyer? Yeah, I told him. What does he do for a living? I don't know. Then he comes back over, hey, what's going on? Hi, remember I told you I was a lawyer? Yeah. So what do you do for a living? You talking to me? Yeah, what do you do for a living? I put the rubber band on the line. I can't hear you speak up. I put the rubber band. Silly, I don't understand what you. Bitch, I put the on the fucking lobsters, bitch. You won't give me the pussy or not, bitch. This is what I do. This is me. It's my life, bitch. This is what I do, bitch. Women, get freaky on your man, too. Get freaky on your motherfucking man. Turn the tables on your man, because we get cocky. Sometimes when you know you're going to give your man a different shit, hit him. Because sometimes men will take over like pow, 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 pow. Yeah, all right. Change it. When your man watch your TV one day, just sit next to him and stare at him. Just, you good? I'm good. Just watch the game with him. Let him be in his own little world and just say some shit like this. Is that the Warriors and the other team is the Rockets? The one with the beard, he's good, right? Yeah, ESPN, Rockets, James Harden and Curry. Yeah. Oh. And it just opened his pants up like, you be like, oh, this bad. And it just scoot his pants down. Any grown man, when you know you're gonna get some, and just she scooting your pants down, you feel like a 5-year-old. You be like, oh, okay. Because all men, when we know we're going to get some early, and when you don't know you're going to get some, it's surprising you. Oh, that's what you want to do, huh? But when you at work and she email you or text you and tell you you're going to get some pussy that night, don't you feel like it's a holiday in your heart when you at work? And your day, that day just elevated to the next level. You'll walk around your office blessed. You'll walk around your office like, guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? I'm going home after lunch. But what I'm trying to say before I get out of here, ladies, just grab it one day like it's a BET award. Like, oh, shit. Then lift his balls. I bet you he point his toes like he never did before. Oh, shit. This bitch been on the internet again. Then take your tongue and just go in. And all men know the big man. You know that. The first time that tongue went in your ass, you go, I'm going to kill this bitch. I swear to God. You tell anybody, bitch, I'm killing you, your mother, the goldfish, everybody got to go. You get your tongue in your ass on Saturday, but you go to work Monday like a rape victim. You look around the office, see if anybody else know. Yo, Rob, how was your weekend? Nobody had their tongue in my ass. Rob Stapleton, New York Kings.
Talon Harris, here for the zombie.
Okay.
Gorillas.
I don't know if zombie gorillas work. Give me Blacker.
Blacker.
Action. More black. More black. Good. You're a zombie and you're looking for love. Action.
Pussy.
You're a zombie.
Right.
But you see the dude that owes you money in the neighborhood. Ready? Action. He owes you lots of money.
Clap it up for Rob Stapleton one more time. Give it up for him. Giving away secrets. Yeah, ain't no man supposed to talk about that. You know, you get your ass licked, that's it. Go on with your life like it didn't happen. They got counseling for everything but that. AA, NA, fucking anger management. Ain't no ass licking counseling. Ain't no group you go into. Hey, hi everybody. Who's this nigga? I'm Talent. Last Tuesday. Ain't no group. You lick ass, you keep it moving. Birthday boy, Big Fish. Come on, man. We been there. It's my man Fish right there. Clap it up for the birthday boy, Big Fish. Stand up, Fish. Show my big yard. This is professional security right here. Look at this brother right here. That nigga done guarded lives of the best of them. Still had his ass licked. Jay-Z called him, Fish, they shooting. All right, let me wrap this up. Oh. First of all, you can't believe it's happening. Everybody hit it. Look, you know what's funny? Look at this tape. This is a funny table because she don't want no parts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry, Pastor. Listen. We all been there, 10 years. You been there? Hell yeah, you been. That's why y'all still together. No ring. I mean, there's a ring, but. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass like, if you look, I wish y'all could see from my eyes right now how many teeth are out. Everybody like this. We talking about getting your ass licked, the whole room like this. You're not supposed to know about that. I'll tell you one thing, you get your ass licked, you think twice about breaking up. I'm out of here. Don't be so hasty. What's today? Tuesday? You know she look ass on Wednesday. Can you leave Thursday? It's so hasty. Everybody in here like a freak. This whole room full of freaks. Keep it real. This room right here, come on. Monday night, 9:30, 10 o'clock. Fuck you doing out? Fucking freaks. You know that. It's your time right now. Everybody in here is a freak, just different levels of freaktivity. Some of y'all like different shit. Some of you nasty people like to watch other people do it. Yeah, look at the voyeurs. You like to watch. Some of y'all like to watch and don't know you like to watch. You ever walk outside, cut through a parking lot, see somebody fucking in the car, on the bench? If you double back, you a nasty motherfucker. You've seen it, but you want to see it again. You walking, yeah, call me tomorrow. I'll get everything together. Had the meeting about 2 o'clock. Oh shit, look, they fucking outside. Don't tell me they outside. Come on, walk back. Look, his dick is out. You do that, you nasty. You a freak. You like to watch. My shit is, watch is too easy. I like to listen. Oh, if I can hear you, fucking in the next room, I'm in there too. Take matters in my own hands. What the fuck is he doing to him? What is he doing? It's a nasty crowd. I'm not fucking with y'all. Huh? This whole crowd had their ass licked. I see 2 people that maybe not. Right there on the end, maybe not. No? Now, I knew it. I could tell by your face. You're disgusting. Every time you say ass lick, I didn't come here for that. Why do they keep talking about that?
You see a zombie with your wife. You're dead. You're dead. But you're jealous. Action.
I was wilding out. Wow.
Yeah, we got that. I felt that.
You felt that?
I felt that. You can't eat flesh. You're gluten intolerant. Yes, and you're vegan. Ready? Action.
This went to the market. This went to the beach.
Order kill. It's that time, the gangster comedy in the building. My main man, give it up. Good Paul!
That shit. When we start a club, dance to the motherfucking nighttime. That shit is hot. Kill you with the goddamn stir fry. I'm tired. Thank you, baby. Be careful. Be careful. I've been on a plane all week. I'll fly to that pussy. I'm sorry. Let me start my shit. I'm glad to see it's a mixed crowd. ¿Cómo está, Puerto Ricans? I'm glad it's Puerto Ricans because y'all know y'all didn't know what was going on. What happened in there? They doing something, they giving jobs. It's a lot of the people. I love Puerto Ricans. I grew up with them. Yes, Puerto Ricans, I swear to God. Puerto Ricans say certain shit that you know is the end of a conversation. You ever seen a Spanish girl argue with her mother? And all her mother do is say, ah, and that's the end of the argument? She be like, Mommy, no. Listen, you mind your business, you go outside. Mommy, no. Nah. That's the end of the goddamn argument. Puerto Ricans, they party for anything. Hector got shot, okay? It's a party. I know, I lived on the bottom of them all night. Black people knock on the door. Open this fucking door, Hector. One thing I learned about a Spanish man, he ain't scared of shit when he got Budweiser in him. He come to the door in his drawers and a chiclenta. Everybody else dressed. What happened? You be like, you don't turn listen. I give you an invitation. You don't come to the party, that's your business. Everybody in the building is in the party. You're the only motherfucker in the building with a job. Black people always act like we tough. You better turn that shit down or I'm calling the police. Papa, I don't give a fuck who you call. Listen, I'm the super. I lock the door downstairs. Nobody else can come in the building. Next thing you know, your ass in the middle of the floor. Oh, I love Puerto Rico. Shit. Yeah, man. It's a total difference now. Total difference. Latin people are the only people in the world that you can't say no to. I don't give a fuck what the situation is. Black people, we accept the word no quick. We everything. Black people, we just they tell us, we go to the bank and go get a goddamn loan. We apply for the loan. They say, well, sir, your application is denied. We're sorry. And we just leave. We don't even question shit. White people question. You can't tell them no right away. Well, sir, we looked at your application, Mr. Popowski, and we're sorry. We have to decline you. You're like, excuse me? Call your supervisor. Not the asshole that works here. I want to see the district supervisor. Puerto Ricans, they go all in. Well, Mr. Rodriguez, we looked at your invitation and your application, and we have to turn you down. Papa, I'd be like, oh, hold on. Hold on a minute, it's a problem right now. You see, I come in the bank, right? I'm happy, you happy, I dance, I do that. I ask you for the application, you put it under the window, right? I get the application. You know, I don't speak much English. So I ask you what happened. You say, you help me fill it out. You say, put your name there. I put my name. You say, put the address. I put my address. I know where I live, Papa. Everything you tell me to check, I check it. You say, check it, I check it. When you tell me to put the sign, I don't know what the sign is. I look around, I say, what sign? You say, no, sign your name. Ha-ha, you tell me, I do it. But something happened when I put the paper back under the window. You look at everything, you tell me what to do, I do it, but you say, now, you can't give me the money. So I say, well, what happened? And you look at me, and you say, well, Mr. Rodriguez, you don't have ID. ID? Let me ask you something, because you're stupid. Let me ask you something. Who you lending the money to, me or the picture? If you have me, you don't need ID. I'm the one you're giving the money to. You stupid motherfucker. Love them. Oh, life is just so short. That's why you got to have fun. I always tell men we need to stop lying. And a lying tool is this shit right here. Every man that got this, for some reason, we lie. But ladies, I know y'all think we lie to y'all. No, we lie to everybody. Everybody. Our brothers call. We look at the phone like, nah, this nigga want to borrow money. Click. Our own mothers call. Oh, man, nobody want to hear that church shit today. Click. But for some reason, when your woman call, you look at the phone twice. Every man does it. As soon as we call, because we don't know why the fuck you calling, we like, oh, goddamn. 3 o'clock. What the fuck I did yesterday that she calling me at 3 o'clock? You know what? I better answer this shit. Oh, fuck, she hung up. And what happens? Every man gets the same shit. As soon as you walk in the house, women don't miss a beat. I called you and I text you. Why didn't you answer the phone? Now, you're a grown man. This your phone. You pay the bill. You could have told her right in her face, I saw you call me. Be a man. Speak your mind. I saw you call me. I didn't feel like picking up the phone. But you ain't gonna say that, you punk bitch. What you gonna do is make up a lie right there. Baby, you did. What time you called me? You know you're the third person to say that shit today. I'm taking this shit back to Sprint tomorrow. Niggas be lying. And they said a man made this phone. Ain't no goddamn man made this phone. No. Ain't no man would have gave no woman this much information. Siri, this bitch know everything. Soon as you talk to Siri, how you get downtown? Oh, there's traffic. We need to take another route. This bitch know everything. She ain't seen shit. And Siri done got so popular, she let her sister move in your house. Alexa. This nosy bitch, you don't even know she on. She in the corner doing this shit. Alexa, yes. So I tell men, tell the truth. You gotta speak the truth. Shit, times are definitely changing. Definitely changing. I remember back in the days when we used to have those commercials with the little African child. There's certain shit that I want to know what happened. Why they don't have them commercials no more. Now the Africans are over here. They all grown up. Them niggas was actors. You know how I know they was actors? Because they had flies in their face. Now I'm going to ask you a question. Have you ever had a fly come near your face? The first thing you doing is get the fuck, get the fuck. They stood there right there. Flies all over them. And then this white man comes out for 30 cents a day. You can feed little Umbele. Little Belly just looking. Now they're grown up. If you ever talk to an African, he get pissed off because he didn't get his money yet. You ask, wasn't you on that commercial? Don't fucking talk to me. If you see this white motherfucker, he did not give me my money. All day long I waited for my money in my village, and this motherfucker right there with the flies in my face. They get hurt. They talk about the shit quick. And the flies in my face. And people are fucking upset about it. Nah, don't talk about them. The Africans are here now. Why the fuck they ain't sending money over there? Trying to take care of little kids full. You see them fucking stomachs? We got shit over here little kids need to eat. Them little fat niggas was eating back then. No, I'm telling the truth. Y'all keep falling for these fucking commercials for 10 cents a day. Who the fuck could eat for 10 cents? Even your kid will start cursing at you. Here, take a dime. Mom, come on with this bullshit. Times have changed. A lot of shit we ain't paying attention to. Crabs, what happened to crabs? A whole generation of crabs just broke out. Crabs were so popular, niggas ain't give a fuck if you knew they had it. He walk right up to you, nigga, you got 30 cents, let me hold something to get that cream. He's scratching the shit out of himself. Nigga, what's wrong with you? I don't know, I got this shit right here. It changed. Crabs just disappeared. What happened to that shit that had, we had it about 2 years ago, Ebola. That shit just broke out. They blame all the Africans. We was looking at Africans all kinds of ways. You got Ebola? How the fuck you know what Ebola is? You ain't know what it was. None of us. Ebola is coming. Some shit just gonna come and it's gonna fuck us up because y'all eating the wrong shit. I'm telling you right now, you just gonna shit a nigga out. Nigga, you eating that shit? Yeah, I ate that shit. Y'all better pay attention. Times have changed. Sex has changed. Sex ain't like it used to be. Oh man, we used to have fun when we was young. You could put a woman's leg in the air, do all kinds of shit. Some of y'all cramping up at 30. You try to put a woman's leg up now, put my shit down. Hold on, I got a fucking cramp. Niggas don't want to hear that cramp shit. No, it changed. Doggy style. Doggy style ain't the same. You used to could pull a woman here. Try it now. Whole lace front just come the fuck off. You can't do tricks like you used to do. You used to pull at you, yeah. Whose pussy is this? She'd be like, wait a minute. Wait. Nigga, you pulling my glue. No, I'm telling the truth. And I don't know why y'all keep wearing these lace fronts. They hot as a bitch. I did a commercial and they made me put on a wig. I almost passed the fuck out. Lace front's hot and y'all got this shit glue and no sir, not me. That's why I knew I couldn't have been a woman. I took that shit off in a heartbeat. Get the fuck. That's why you don't see good fights no more. Remember you used to see good fights, all you needed was goddamn grease. Now these bitches gotta go to the beauty parlor. Hold on, I'm about to have a fight tomorrow. Take this shit out my hair. No, times have changed. We used to have fun. We don't have fun no more. Run, catch, and kiss. You can't kiss no goddamn body now. Lips fucked up, they ain't got no teeth. Oh man, we getting old. Y'all better have fun and do old shit. Young shit, y'all still trying to do young shit. Fuck for hours. Some of y'all trying to fuck 2-3 hours. For what? That's a flight. You can give head to Atlanta in 2 hours. Nobody need to be fucking. And then after you fuck, you want a nigga to hold you. Ain't nobody holding you no more. Nigga ain't got no strength. And y'all niggas that be holding these women, y'all stupid. You know you ain't got no strength. This heavy head bitch on your fucking arm. Her big fucking head. She tell me, you all right, daddy? No, bitch, I feel needles. They giving me the light. My name is Capone, y'all. Thank you.
Y'all give it to him. Give it to him. Capone. My niggas. My niggas. My niggas. Killer. Give it to him. Top Brand, DJ. Top Brand. Give it to him. Do me a favor. Make some noise for Capone one more time. You enjoyed my New York Kings? You had a good time. Say hell yeah. Give it up for them as I bring them all back to the stage. These are kings in their own right. We got the Latin assassin, Mark Vieira. Give it to Mark Vieira. We got the writer, producer, director, Rob Stapleton. Give it to Rob Stapleton. And the gangster comedy Capone. Show him some more love. Capone's in the building.
Y'all know what it is, Laughaholics Live. Laughaholism is a disease worth having, and you're about to catch it today. Season number 7. I'm Ray DeJean, your host and producer. I changed around the furniture just a little bit. I don't want you guys to get tired of me hosting, so guess what? I brought some of my super hosts / headliners along. Leading off the show tonight, Stephanie McCray, my good friend, funny as hell. And she is going to lead it off with an all-female lineup. My DJ Barry Blends keeps us hyped and keeps us musically interested. It is season number 7, Laughaholics Live. I'm Ray DeJean. Let's go. Welcome to season 7. Make some noise right now, y'all. Come on, give it up. Laughaholics Live. Y'all know what it is. Barry, give me my theme song, baby. Let's clap your hands in here, y'all. We're going to get this thing started. Y'all know how we do. You got to keep it on beat. Got to keep it on beat. This is the official warm-up song for Laughaholics Live. You know how we do. We get ready to bring you the jokes, bring you the pain. Y'all ready to have a good time? Somebody say, hell yeah. Coming to the stage, our super host / headliner. Please put your hands together. Leading this show on Laughaholics Live. Give it up for Stephanie McCray.
Hey, 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 it's your favorite comedian, Stephanie McCray, and I'm here tonight at Laughaholics Comedy Club hosting the all-female lineup. Okay, thank you. All right, y'all give it up for DJ, do whatever the fuck I want. I like Cuddy. He like, nah, girl, that's my song. How y'all doing? Dang, ladies, y'all are looking so good tonight. I love it. Thank you. Okay, I see a few of y'all got low self-esteem. What's happening? I like, ladies, y'all look good. A lot of y'all was like, nah, bitch, not tonight. Not tonight. I like it, though. I love it because y'all look like some independent, secure women in here. I love it. Yes, because I'm about sick of these dudes judging us, making us feel crazy about ourselves. Y'all know what I'm talking about, ladies. Y'all know them ladies, they be going across the world, altering our bodies, trying to look good for these dudes, putting all that mess in our ass. Girl, why would you want a booty that big? You can't wipe all that ass. You can mess around and get doodle on your forearm. That's just like too much responsibility. Like, what are you doing? I don't know, because we be going too far trying to look good for men, right? Some of us out here trying to look extra cute with them extra long eyelashes. Girl, you look like lamb chop. Take the fucking eyelashes off. We got to stop letting men judge us, ladies. We do, because they judge us. They just judge us into doing dumb stuff, but we don't mess with them, right, ladies? We let men do whatever they want. We don't say nothing, right? It's been 9,000 degrees all summer. These dudes walk around here with fitted on and fedoras, do-rags, and whatnot. You know why? Because their hairline is all the way the fuck back here. You be like, sir, your edges is gone. You need a Brazilian unit. I don't know. My favorite is y'all dudes that be wearing them tight clothes. Where the tight clothes dudes at? Oh, now y'all want to talk about it. Y'all know what I'm talking about, ladies. Jeans be tighter than ours, but these be the first dudes in your face talking about, yo, shorty, when you gonna let me be your man? I be like, sir, never. Them tight ass jeans on, you my homegirl. Let's go get a mani-pedi, bitch. If you don't get out my face with your mammal toe, you mess around and get a yeast infection in them jeans. Fellas, I ain't judging y'all. If that's what you do, I ain't judging you. If that's what you like, that's cool, but that's just not my type. Ladies, do y'all know y'all got a type? Y'all know you got a type, right? Like, I'm old school. I like a bad boy. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't mind the guys that wear the nice khakis and the button-ups because they smell good. And they hit you with the nicest greetings, ladies. They'll see you right in the middle of the street, walk right up to you. Peace and universal blessings, my sister. You are the sun, the stars, and the moon. You are queen of the now, baby. You are heaven on earth. You be like, oh. If you don't get your corny ass the fuck out my face, because, bitch, that's not my type. I like a hood dude, you know what I'm saying? I like the type of dude that see you 3 blocks away and be like, hey, yo, shorty, come here. You be like, what? Ladies, why we flirt with the shoulder? What is that? Well, y'all know that's the new cleavage. What? I love a hood dude. Come on, y'all know what I'm talking about. I like the type of dude don't take care of his kids, but he raised the fuck out them pit bulls. Oh, bitch. That dude ain't seen DJ in 3 months, but that dog will lay down on command, bitch. I love it. Y'all know them dudes, they don't take care of their kids. 6 months behind in their child support, driver's license suspended. Oh, I hit a nerve. My bad, bitch. Tell your baby daddy to holler at me, because that's like, I do. I love that hood stuff. That's exactly why I'm single. I got any single people out here single? Damn, y'all getting sadder and sadder. Some of y'all ready to cry. Look, sis in the middle that just got married, she ain't even paying me no mind. She's like, I don't even know the word single no more. What is that? That's cool. And that was cool, because when I came in here and Ray was like, y'all got married, I was like, dang. But I just seen this dude on Tinder. Hey, James. 3 miles away, you made it. I'm just playing. She look like she could fight. I'm just playing. I tell jokes. I cannot fight. Oh, that's what happens when you get single. I get rude. Just start disrespecting people and their happiness. Because I just got out of a long-term marriage. I'm happy to be out of that marriage. Yes. Oh, look at that. Look at the haters in the building. Yes. Get over here to the single world, bitch. Listen, I'm so happy to be out of there. It has nothing to do with my ex-husband. It was my mother-in-law. I hate that bitch, y'all. In fact, I hate the whole damn family. Because I'm still getting into it with my in-laws. I got into it with my sister-in-law not too long ago. She gonna say some dumb shit to me. She was like, you've been divorced for 3 years and you ain't remarried or got into a committed relationship yet? You must be a lesbian. I was like, oh, newsflash. Bitch, I've been a lesbian when I got in bed with your bitch-ass brother. That was mean. That was mean. That wasn't even part of my set. I just felt like I had a mic in an audience I wanted to share. I don't know. Where was my single friends, my single hating friends, when I was going through this divorce? Because if somebody would have told me this is what I was going to be dealing with, I don't know, I think I would have stayed and worked it out. You know, but I cheated the whole time, so that wasn't an option. I don't know, but you know what I'm finding out about men, though, ladies? Men have a guy code. They have the same pickup line for every woman they meet. Because single ladies, even you, sis, just got married. I bet before you met him, came up with the same thing. Walking down the street, minding your business, right? You get to talking to this dude, tell him a little bit about yourself, tell him you single, and then he hits you with that famous ass question. So why you single? Like I'm a snitch on myself. Like I'm gonna say, because I key cars, cut tires, and go through cell phones. Nigga, I'm crazy. It's true. And I ain't gonna tell you that. It's none of your business. I'm on 187 milligrams of Paxil a day. All you need to know is I'm cute and I'm available Friday at 8 p.m. And if you don't show up, I'm gonna key your shit. One dude gonna say to me, Steph, you ain't got to worry about keying my shit because I ain't got no car. I said, yeah, well, I mess your Metro card up. Say that transfer for 19 pieces. Don't play with me. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy, ladies. You know how I know I'm crazy? Because I've done some self-inventory. Ladies, it's very important we do self-inventory in ourselves so we know who we are. We'll be presenting ourselves to these dudes, right? So I started reading these self-help books. Anybody read that book about Steve Harvey? Act Like a Lady, Think Like a Man? Yeah, it was like, Steve Harvey, get the fuck out of here. Right? He's a 3-time divorcee. What are you really going to tell me about a relationship? And on the flip side of that, if I got to act like a lady and think like a man to get a man, sounds like I'm back to masturbating. No sense in me spending $12.99 on that book if at the end of the night it's just me. Look at all the unhappy bitches. Like, what is she talking about? Bitch, I'm talking about running the train on myself. It was amazing. Y'all thought this was road rage? No, sir. This is a good fucking night. It's fucking amazing. All right, some of y'all need to try it. You get happy in here. I don't know. I know y'all see me up here sweating like I'm on heroin. I'm not. I'm going through life changes. We're my 45 and over crew. 45 and over. That's right. This is 45. And this is 4 years menopause. I know, it's terrible. It's like global warming on the inside of my body. Like my bones are hot. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. And it'd be embarrassing because sometimes you just be sitting there chilling and just break out into a sweat. And dudes can't handle that. It's just too many side effects, right? This is too many side effects, right? Mood swings. I know some of y'all like, nah, that's old. I've been had that. Hot flashes. and vaginal dryness. Oh, look at the PMS bitch. It's like, what's she talking about? Wait it out. Wait it out. I was getting in with this one dude, and I told him, I was like, oh, baby, you gonna have to spit on it. He was like, oh, I like that freaky shit. I said, no, dude, you gonna start a brush fire in this bitch. Like, you really. I have to spit on it. It's terrible. I'm telling y'all all my business at this point. I know, and then, trying to go to the doctor because it's creams and pills for this, menopause thing, right? So I just started this new job. So a little bit about me. By day, I do accounting. At night, I do comedy. I'm a single mom. I got a lot of stuff going on, right? So y'all look like a good working class crowd. When you get a new job, you're supposed to fill out your new hire paperwork, choose your doctor and your health insurance form. I forgot to choose my doctor. So what they do? Chose a doctor for me. Girl, I got my health card in the mail the other day. Primary care doctor is Dr. Toe. Good Asian doctor, I know because I had a Dr. Toe before. But my GYN, Dr. Deshaun P. Johnson. I said, hell no. Ain't nobody named Deshaun messing around with my vagina. Bitch, I know a Deshaun. Deshaun should be cheating on me right now. Like a Deshaun should be messing my credit up, not down there judging my vagina. And I was confused anyway. I was like, what happened to Sanjay Gupta? He wasn't available? Like they couldn't find a Dr. Patel nowhere in my network? Look at all the unemployed people like, who's Dr. Patel? Bitch, that's everybody's doctor. These Indians is killing the game. I don't know, it's crazy. Anybody got adult kids in here? Adult children? All right, so y'all feel me on this. Sometimes them adult kids, they worse than the younger ones, right? I got a 26-year-old son. Came home for Mother's Day not too long ago, right? U.S. Marine, big dude. He is feeling himself. The problem with that is he came home, but he didn't come home with his friends that he grew up with. He came home with his Marine friends. And your mama single. Coming through the door, talking about, good morning, Mr. McCray. I said, no, baby, you call me Stephanie. So now me and my son get to arguing, and he mad at me, talking about, Mom, you need to stop yelling at me and talk to me like a man. I said, shit, I just paid your cell phone bill the other day. We see things differently. Then he gonna follow with some extra stuff, talking about, oh, you always talk to me and make it seem like it's a privilege for me to be your son. I didn't ask to be here. I said, I didn't request you. Truth be told, I just wanted a back rub. All right, Laughaholics, we got an amazing show lined up for you guys. We need a whole lot of energy for your next comedian. She hails all the way from Detroit. Funny as hell, she's living right here in NYC, and she's here tonight at Laughaholics Comedy Club. Y'all give it up for Courtney B.
It's your girl, Courtney B, from the D, better known as 313, also known as Detroit City.
Hey, drop top, boy. Hey! Cardi B, straight son, okay. I almost turned into Cardi B in this motherfucker real quick, right? What's up, y'all? Felt like y'all was at a concert. Y'all got me hyped as hell. Damn, we about to turn this shit into karaoke. You know what I mean? So anyway, y'all, my name is Courtney B. I'm from the D, better known as 313, also known as Detroit City. And I'm in this bitch. I'm happy to be here. It's lit. Sure. So anyway, y'all, I want y'all to look at my ass. Look at my ass, y'all. Okay. All right, calm down with the laughs. I ain't even say shit, okay? All right, so ain't no ass, okay? Ain't no ass, okay? It's like an extension of a back, you know what I'm saying? All right? But I got these titties, you know what I mean? And I use my titties, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got y'all drinks, I got my drinks, you know what I'm saying? This shit like a hot sake, you know what I mean? Bitch, my man ain't gotta worry about shit. I put honey buns in this shit. That nigga have a warm honey bun, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, y'all, I'm a teacher, Al. Yay! I'm a teacher, that's why I need my drink, you know what I'm saying? I just dropped that shit in my morning coffee, you know what I mean? I heard New York was trying to do drug testing. They would have no teachers. Fuck out of here. We need our drink and our weed for y'all badass kids. Hello. And so anyway, y'all, listen. We can all agree that bullying is bad, right? They have a lot of great bullying initiatives for the kids these days, right? A lot of hotlines that the kids can call. And that's amazing, right? But all I'm saying is, when I was growing up, wasn't no hotline that I could call. If I had a bully, I had to call my cousin TT and them to whoop that bully ass. You know what I mean? Because my mama told me that if I came home with my ass beat, she was gonna beat my ass. Exactly. You know what I mean? And so anyway, my students, they always coming up to me. They say, Miss Courtney, so-and-so is bullying me. And you know what I tell them? I'm like, yo, talk about his mama. You know what I'm saying? Don't be no pussy. You know what I mean? I feel like we raising punks, you know? So anyway, y'all, I like to do this thing called Freestyle Friday with my kids, right? It gives them the autonomy to say what they want, you know what I'm saying, and do their thing. So I like to interact with them. 6th and 7th grade, right? I go in the classroom this one day. I said, who want it? This little boy named Kamari said, I got you. I said, oh, shit, right? So I started off. I said, Kamari, he wearing pink, and he looked just like his underarm stink. The kids was like, oh! She said your underarm stink. Kamari said, calm down. I was like, oh, shit, right? He said, my name is Kamari and I'm not a dummy. Look like Miss Courtney got 16 babies in her tummy. The kid was like, oh! He said you got 16 babies. I was like, I'm being bullied. I called my cousin TT quick as fuck, like, TT, get the fuck up here. We gotta fuck this little nigga up. Kids walking around asking me when I'm going into labor and shit. I said, when your fat ass mama go into labor, I seen her wobble her fat ass in here for parent teacher conference. You know what I mean? Kids is crazy. You see why I got my fucking Tito's? You know what I'm saying? So anyway, y'all, I got a man, yeah. And he claimed me, Cause you know you get you some good dick. You be claiming dick that ain't yours. You know what I'm saying? You turn into scissor real quick. My man is my man, it's her man is her man too. You know what I mean? You be claiming all types of shit. So anyway, listen, I feel like we family now. Y'all done laughed at one of my jokes. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, I'm gonna be honest, right? I feel like me and him gonna be together maybe today. You know, today. It's hard to gauge. So today, we're happy today. And so anyway, I feel like we should be able to have sex when I'm on my period. You know what I'm saying? I do. Let's talk about it. Look at y'all. Y'all motherfuckers like, whoa. Nigga, don't act like you ain't never did this shit. Okay? I do. I personally feel like that. It's natural. You know what I'm saying? And this nigga from Harlem, so I feel like he should put on his Timbs. You know what I mean? Because if you can stomp through the mud, you can fuck through the blood. You know what I'm saying? Put it on. Nigga, put the towel down. Nigga, put the towel down. People don't like that joke. That's a tricky joke. That's a tricky joke. You know? But anyway, listen, this some real talk. This is real conversation, okay? Because don't nobody want to have it. So listen, ladies, I know y'all gonna agree with me on this, right? You are 10 times hornier when you on your period, right? Right? Like, I feel like God was up there and he fucked that shit up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just got it all wrong. You know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, you could catch me humping a 2-train pole just like this when I'm on my period. I'm on a 2-train pole just like this. Don't touch a 2-train pole when I'm on my period. I guarantee my vagina didn't touch it. I promise you, right? I'm humping them. You know what I mean? And so anyway, I get home and I call my man. I said, babe, it's that time of the month. I know. I want to have sex. He says, babe, you know I don't like ketchup sex, right? And I'm like, babe, it's really not that consistency. It's more like a tomato basil soup. But I get what you're saying, right? So he get home that night or whatever, and you know I'm on him like white on rice. You know what I mean? You know, a little bit of that, right? And so anyway, y'all, this nigga rolls over and goes to sleep. Right? Right, the disrespect. But you know, I'm not the type of bitch to take no for an answer, so y'all know what I did. I climbed his back and I humped his back like a 2-train pole. Click to back, click to back, click to back, until I came, y'all. And so anyway, I wake up the next morning and I look on Facebook and his status said, #MeToo. That's right. That's right. Ladies, that was for us. So anyway, ladies, I want y'all to understand that you don't owe no man a flat stomach, okay? You don't owe no man a flat stomach. And I want y'all to say it with me, okay? You can even read my shirt. Say, I don't owe no man a flat stomach. And I'm going to tell y'all why.
Because Halle Berry is bad, right? We can all agree she's bad as hell, right? And Eric Benet cheated on her ass. You know what I mean? Beyonce bad as hell. Beyonce done did 983 world tours. She done popped out 10 kids for Jay-Z at the same damn time. She done went up to heaven, spoke to Jesus, came back down and served the whole world lemonade. And Jay-Z still cheated on her ass. But let me tell y'all who living their fat ass life. That bitch Adele. Adele is living her fat ass life. Adele is eating her cookies and crepes and everything else. So you eat your cupcake. Because, see, I was going to get the surgery done, y'all. I was. You know what I mean? Because I was sick of every time I'm laughing, my back jiggling like this every time. You know what I mean? You know, that's how fat bitches are. Our backs be jiggling and shit. I was sick of it. And so I was going to get it done. But they wanted me to pay $50,000, y'all. You know what I mean? Because I was going to walk in looking like this, but I was going to walk out looking like Kylie Jenner, unrecognizable. You know what I mean? And so anyway, I go on the website, and I said, what they got for women? They had so much stuff for women, you could re-sculpt your elbow if you wanted to, right? So I said, well, what they got for men? Y'all, the only thing they had for men was ab re-sculpting. Ab re-sculpting, like that's the only work these motherfuckers need. So you know what I did? I wrote some shit in a suggestion box. Dear Mr. Doctor, we can iron out the wrinkles in their balls. You know what I'm saying? Men walking around with braille on the back of their heads, you gotta read their thoughts and shit, you know? Baby, what's for dinner? Italian. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. So anyway, listen, before I get out of here, later at night I get hungry and horny. It's a whole thing, you know what I'm saying? I got my degree in marketing. I'm constantly thinking of ways to market things. I feel like there should be something called like Uber Dick or Dick on Demand. Like I feel like it should be a thing, you know what I'm saying? You swipe right, you swipe left, it's good, it's clean, it's dick, you know what I'm saying? I personally like a schmedium dick, you know what I'm saying? Nothing too big. So anyway, I came up with a jingle for my company. I want you to sing it if you know it. It goes a little something like this. If you're up and horny and you need dick now, call JG Wentworth, 877 dick now, yes. If your man ain't dicking you down, call JG Wentworth, 877 dick now. We have thousands, will help you too. Orgasms are guaranteed to you. You know that's hit or miss, okay? If you are hungry and you need food, all of our employees can do that too. I am stressed the fuck out and I need dick. Now I'm calling JG Wentworth, 877 dick now. Make sure you follow me at My Life is a Joke TV. My name is Courtney B. Thank you for your time.
Hey, all right. Joke TV going for Courtney B. Let me see your shoulders. All right, DJ. That was funny. 87. We calling on dick now. Amazing. I don't know. I think I might need to try that number because the dudes I've been getting it in, they talk too much. Ladies, y'all know what I'm talking about. You ever be getting in with a dude and he just run his mouth the whole damn time? Sis, I was getting in with this dude, right? And he was hitting it from behind. And it must have been amazing because he talked his ass off. He was like, oh, Stephanie, you like it? I was like, yeah, I like it. He was like, oh, well, whose is it? I was like, oh, it's yours. He was like, oh, well, who's your daddy? I said, Robert. Robert is my daddy. What the fuck does that have to do with what we doing? I was like, what kind of pop quiz is this? I thought I was having sex for dummies. It's like, look, I'm over 40. I got a good 19 minutes in me. You think I'm going to have sex or have a conversation? Pick your poison. Asking me all these questions. I ain't seen my daddy since 88 anyway. You know the statistics. Look at y'all. Some of y'all got sad. I know my daddy. That was a joke. Know my daddy. I don't know. I'm realizing I can't be out here dating young either, right? Because I'm at that age now where I'm just like real complacent with a lot of stuff. But I'm realizing I can't date young. Like this little group right here, I couldn't. I know y'all see it. Y'all like she cute. Y'all looking at the booty like, oh, she thick. I know you see it. That's the lies we tell ourselves. Everybody's looking like thick wear, bitch. Thick wear. In here, motherfucker, here. That's what I tell myself. But I can't date young. I can't date no 29-year-old. 29-year-olds do 29-year-old shit. Started talking to this 29-year-old dude. That dude texted me the youngest shit in the world, ladies. He was like, yo, when you gonna let me come over and shoot up the club? I'm an old bitch. I didn't know what that meant. I had to text my young homegirl. I was like, Amina, this dude said he want to come over and shoot up my club. What that mean? She said, girl, that mean he want to come over, have sex with you, and not pull out. I was like, whoa. I text this dude back immediately. I was like, look, you could get in the club, but you can't shoot this bitch up. I'm too old for a pregnancy scare. Can you imagine my old ass down at the abortion clinic? They mess around, kill the baby and me. And you can't come around here with no pistol anyway. That's a felony, sir. What's going on with these young dudes? Look at them say, y'all know y'all have no chance, right? None whatsoever. Now, how old are y'all right here? This little table right here. 27. All right. He said, all right, yeah, listen. You got pubic hair and a driver's license. We good. I'm just playing. Uh-oh, I don't think I was supposed to go that route. I don't know, y'all dudes looking like y'all want to come up too. You know what else, ladies? I've gotten very complacent in my love making. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm at that age. You know what I'm saying? I was married for over 20 years. Like I don't want to do nothing new. We ain't talking about nothing new. Don't show me nothing new. I'm grown, right? Since I'm grown. These dudes out here, they want to do freaky stuff. I was getting in with this dude. Bruh, he asked me the weirdest thing with him after sex. He asked me to take a shower with him. Oh, y'all look confused. Y'all think because I'm black I ain't want to get my hair wet? Nothing to do with that. I can't properly wash my behind in front of no man. Come on, ladies. Y'all know we got to throw that leg up on the soap dish. Right? Act like you grating cheese. Like, I can't do that in front of no man. How can you properly wash the crack of your ass in front of a man? Ladies, y'all know we got to wrap the rag around the middle finger, right? Get up in the hoo-ha. That's some grown woman shit. Like, what if you got a white rag? Shit happens. All right, so a few of y'all in here ain't laughing. That's because you ain't washing your ass right. Sitting up here looking at me like I'm an alien. But these fellas, you better look at these single ladies. These be the ones you get home and they be like, ooh, turn the lights out. It's more romantic in the dark. No, the fuck it ain't. She just don't want you to see what's happening in them drawers. Turn them damn lights on. Fellas, you ever get some of these ladies home and they shimmy out them drawers real quick, ball them and tuck them real fast? Bitch ain't washing ass, so them see them drawers, bitch. Hand them drawers over. And then you got these young girls out here taking it way too far. Talking about they want to do to eat the booty like groceries. Who came eat the booty like groceries? I'm grown as hell. Do you know what I had for dinner last night? You eat my ass like groceries, you gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, you mess around and get the pink eye in my ass. Last dude ate my ass, came up with the wingworm, okay? Yeah, some of you do some full beards, you mess around and get dandruff in my ass. Now, by round of applause, how many of y'all eat ass? Oh, damn, nobody want to admit this shit. Ladies, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. Any dude that eat ass, eat his boogers, bitch. Ain't no boundaries in that shit. You mess around and get the flu and E. coli messing around with these dudes. Some of y'all lost your appetite. That's how I feel. Stay out of my ass. Didn't your mama tell you don't eat where you shit at? All right, Laughaholics, we about to bring our next comedian to the stage. I need y'all to give these comedians a lot of energy. The more energy you give them, the more they're going to give it back. I need y'all to put your hands together and give it up for another Detroit own, Miss Ronnie Chanel.
What up, though? It's your girl, Ronnie Chanel from Detroit. I'm here at Laughaholics at the Lindenwood dining with my homeboy, Ray Dijon. Oh, my, cut it. Oh, I love that old rat ass shit. That's my shit. Do it, baby. Stick it, baby. Move it, baby. Lick it, baby. Suck up on this clit into that pussy. Get a hickey, baby. What? Little bitch, little city bitch. Little city girls. I'm telling you, that was my song. Until I looked in the back seat. And my 14-year-old daughter was back there like, do it, baby. Stick it, baby. Move it, baby. Bitch, you ain't got no pussy, bitch. You are a Barbie doll. Okay? Ain't nobody sucking on shit. You don't get a pussy till you're 18. Little city bitch. Little city bitch ain't. And city girls ain't shitty. They tell me, I take your man. Bitch, I'll fuck you up. Got all these little young girls running around here talking about, period poo. Period poo. I said, nah. I told my daughter, don't say that shit. You better have a period poo. You better have one. I'm checking pads, bitch. I'm counting them. Man, y'all all right? Yeah. Listen, I drove 10 hours straight. I stopped one time to get to this motherfucker. Y'all better clap it up for me. I had a half ounce of weed, a pint of Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? I only really came to get away from my kids, though. Y'all like y'all kids? Yeah. And fuck them kids. Fuck them kids. I can't stand my motherfucking kids. Oh my God, the little 14-year-old little city bitch. She was trying to kill me and shit. One day I woke up and she's like, oh my God, you're so strong. I was like, what did I do? She's like, you woke up. I was like, bitch, what'd you put in my casserole last night? Then I got 17-year-old Cinnamon. Yes, that's fucked up. That's what happened when babies had babies. They name them fucked up shit like Cinnamon. You know what I'm saying? She lucky. She could have been named Paprika, okay? Cinnamon graduated high school 1 year early, going to Xavier University to be an anesthesiologist, y'all. Yes, I did that shit, yes. But I named her Cinnamon for a reason. I really thought she was gonna be a stripper. You know what I'm saying? I did. I had been oiling her down. I was oiling her down and throwing glitter on her since she was 2. And she actually wanted to be somebody in life. Little girl, if you don't go twerk somewhere, you don't go twerk. I used to sing little hood rat lullabies to her, you know? You ain't nothing but a hoochie mama. Hood rat, hoochie mama. Don't stop, pop that pussy, let me see you do the rap. Pop that pussy, hey, pop that. And you want to be a doctor, bitch, you know? You want to be somebody in life. Girl, piss me off. Paige and Dr. Cinnamon don't even sound right, do it. I don't want no bitch named Cinnamon putting me to sleep. Y'all ain't got no regular Ambers or Ashleys back there. I don't want Cinnamon putting me to sleep. Yeah, then I got 22-year-old Ivan. I know y'all thought I was young. Then y'all know so cute shit. Yes. Ivan, 22, he lame as fuck. It's lame for no reason, be getting mad because I be fucking his friends. Oh my God. I didn't know this was Bible study. Y'all are very judgmental, okay? First of all, I like Lil Javante, okay? Yes. Lil Javante got a strong ass back, okay? Yes. He can lift all this 150 up, yes. First of all, okay? Weight Watchers, okay? Okay, I'm lying, it's 175. Ray, I don't want to do this shit no more. Okay, fuck it, it's 200 and some change, okay? Okay. But they still fucking my little fat ass, yeah. I'm taking some good pussy up under here, yes it is. I stay wet, shit, wet, sweat, whatever, moisture's moisture, motherfucker, okay? Yes. I like Lil Javante, yeah. Some good, it's some good pussy up on you. Just gotta lift that shit up sometime, you know? It's like the hidden treasure into the rainbow, under this pussy, I'm telling you. Fuck y'all, ma'am. I ain't gonna take it on y'all, fuck you, ma'am. Man, so guess what, y'all? I just lost 82 pounds, y'all. Yes, ladies. Guess what? I'm fucking all y'all niggas this summer, yes. I swear to God, that's what happens when the fat bitch lose weight, yes. She thinks she can take anybody, bitch. I'm fucking all y'all niggas this summer. Yes, I am. I fucked around. You was talking about having the surgery and shit. I had the surgery. I had weight loss surgery. I had my stomach cut out. I'm hungry to the motherfucker. Y'all got all this food. I'm just waiting for y'all to get finished so I can lick y'all fingers or something. Like, I'm hungry. I'm so excited I lost this weight, though. Because, like, I can do regular shit again. You know what I'm saying? I can do regular shit like take whole baths. I could just hit the hot spots and go. Bam, 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 you know? When I was 286, I couldn't do that. The bitch had to shower. You know, big girls got a little stench. I could do that. And I could fuck regular again. Yeah, I'm fucking face to face again. Yes. I was tired of niggas face down, ass up fucking me. I want to look at you. I want to kiss. I was tired of that. I'm back riding, y'all, yeah. Look at God, won't he do it? Bitch is back on top riding, yes. Well, I was riding before, but it wasn't a real ride. It was more like a scoop. I was just going, that motherfucker just rocking on down, just rocking on the dishes. Rocking. But look at him with the bounce, look at me. Won't he do it? God, it's so good. I've been watching news, all this bullshit going on. You got Bill Cosby in jail for raping bitches that he don't remember. They don't remember. Fuck, I don't remember. You got R. Kelly about to go to jail. That's fucked up, ain't it? R. Kelly's a good man. I think he's a good man. He was giving them young ladies a place to stay. He was helping them lose weight. He was only feeding them 3 times a week. Helping them take control of their weight. I was ready. I was over there. I was outside with my raincoat on and my boots just in case shit got wet. Catch up. That's being on bitches. You get it? Usher got sued for $1.3 million for giving the chick herpes. $1.3 million for giving the chick herpes. I was like, that is some bull. Divide the 2, create the 3. I'll take the herpes for $1.3 million. Yeah. Some of y'all ain't got it for free. Some of y'all ain't got it for a half pint of Amsterdam and a dime bag of Reggie's, okay? Y'all know what they say. 1 in 3 people got it. One, 2, 3, bam, you got it. 1, 2, 3, bam, you got it. That's my time, y'all. I'm Ronnie Chanel from Detroit.
Y'all having a good time? Everybody enjoying themselves? All right, the food is delicious, right? Laughaholics Comedy Club. Y'all make sure y'all hashtag that. #1 comedy show in the tri-state area, right? Right? Can I get some energy on that? All right. We're about to bring up our next comedian. Detroit is in the building heavy tonight. We about to bring this young lady up. She is performing in the colleges and comedy clubs all throughout the city. You guys are gonna enjoy her. She's here tonight. I need y'all to put your hands together. I need a lot of love. I need a lot of love from Miss Shawnee D.
What up, though, y'all? It is your girl, Shawnee D. Shawnee D. SHANE_D_313. Follow me on Instagram, Twitter.
Turn it off. I had to have them bring me up to some music I understand. How y'all feel? I had to go back to some music I understand. They came up to stuff. All this music confusing me. Do it, baby, till you get a hickey, baby. I don't know what they talking about. And y'all dancing. I almost lost my mind in church. I'm worshiping, and somebody went past playing them City Girls. And I was in there like, back. Like, oh, okay, Jesus, I'm so sorry. We had good music. I'm 48, y'all. I'm almost 50. We had good music. We had music that made you want to be better. You know what I'm saying? Didn't make you want to put your nipples on the plate. Didn't want you to make you want to sell your body. We had people that made you get your shit together. Uncle Ricky. Y'all remember him? Could you read us a bedtime story, please? Hi, please. Everybody remember Uncle Ricky. He said, all right, you kids get to bed. Once upon a time, not long ago, when people wore pajamas and lived life slow, and wars are stirred and justice stood, and people always hyping like they all too good. Y'all remember the story? Y'all knew Uncle Ricky. I hear y'all. Uncle Ricky told these kids a whole story about this boy who was misled by another little boy, and this is what he said. Me and OG, we gonna make some cash, robbing old folks and making a dash. Told the whole story about this dummy. How he done ran through, grabbed the pregnant lady and pulled out his automatic, pointed at her head, said the gun was full of lead, told the cops back off, honey here, dead. It was a whole story Uncle Ricky told these kids. And when he got to the end of it, the little boy done got killed and everything. And Uncle Ricky said, straight and narrow your soul gets cast. Good night. They told us stories that made us want to get it together. We didn't want to show our titty nipples after Uncle Ricky told us that story. Because we didn't want to go to hell. Nobody want to go to hell. Everybody trying to go to hell. Listen to these cities, girl. Y'all better stop listening to these people. Y'all know we messed up. Everything messed up. Trump running the country all wrong. We got Bruce Jenner still looking just like Bruce Jenner. Am I the only one? Don't nobody want to be they self. All my girls came up here tonight. They was talking about they self. I did. Last time I did, I was here in New York, y'all. I done lost some weight I have, and I did it for my health. You know what I'm saying? I did. Thank you very much. It's okay, but I still don't wear a girdle. You understand what I'm saying? Because I don't believe in all that extra stress in my life. You know what I'm saying? Girdles hurt. I got friends out here that's modeling. I got a friend named Delicious. She always send me stuff, the girdles and the teas and stuff. And you sit up and you drink the stuff and you don't read the, yeah, be careful, you're gonna boo-boo on yourself. You're gonna boo-boo on yourself, that's all I'm telling you. Then they give you the girdle, you gotta button it, all these buttons, and you uncomfortable. If you miss one button, you link the wrong way, you gotta start all over. Yeah, then it go in between here and, yeah. I was in the club looking good. It was holding me in, but I felt restricted. Felt like I still had my seatbelt on. Every picture I was frowning. We sitting up here trying to be something we ain't. This you be you. This all of me. Don't like it, don't look, this me. Buy some drawers to fit you. Quit trying to wear stuff that don't fit you. How about that? Tired of seeing fat girls in the club, like in there like they killing. Then they friend want to fight me because I done looked over saying, what the hell? That's my cousin. Well, you need to tell your cousin she can get a bigger shirt. They sell 3X's for us. You see this covering all of this. You understand? Let's get it together. It's all man. I don't care. People don't like it, don't look. I ain't about to put no girdle on it. You think he want me to have a girdle on when he go to hit it? He no. Sitting up here. How y'all doing? I'm sorry. Did I ask y'all how y'all was doing? How y'all doing? I care. I'm lying. Don't you hate when you ask somebody how you doing and they ruin your whole damn day because they really tell you how they doing? They be like, girl. You already be like, I shouldn't have asked her. Yeah, girl, you know, I found out I got cancer. You know, my mother had a stroke and a heart attack, and somebody stole my car. They be done blew your whole day, don't they? But you don't want to mess with me. I out-complain people. I be like, yeah, my mama died from cancer. My daddy had a heart attack and stroke and died, and I don't even got a car. Bitch, I win. Everybody in here going through something. Understand that. When somebody asks you how you doing, they don't really want to know how you doing. So quit telling people how you really doing. Call the people that you're supposed to tell. We don't really want to know what's going on because we got enough of our own stress going on. I know. The last time I came to New York, y'all, since then I lost my brother. I lost my daddy. This shit real. When you be losing, and we don't lose them. We don't lose them. Let me tell y'all something because people be dying. We losing. No, you don't lose them because to be absent from the body is to be present with the Lord. If you know that, you know they with God. So you didn't lose them. But here go my thing. It still don't stop it from hurting, do it. Boy, you lose somebody. I lost my mind. I had to see a therapist. The shit got real. You know what I'm saying? When my brother got sick, I cussed the doctors out. I told them, you don't know my God. They said, your brother died. Shut up. You don't know my God. They said, but we do know medicine. And I was like, okay. Okay. Couldn't argue about that, now could I? Went out in the hall, I'm screaming in the hall, you can't have my family. You can't have my increase. You can't. I plead the blood. They said, come, man, excuse me, it's other people dying here. Then turn around, I done had to bury my brother. Now I had to pay for his funeral, and then my daddy turned around to get sick and die. This shit real. You know how much it costs to have a funeral? This shit real. I don't even want to die. I'm like trying to hold on because I ain't got enough money. I ain't got enough money yet. I'm telling you, when brother died, I had to sell everything from pussy to purses to pills. But listen to me. I got him down, though. Got him down. We did good. But I want to talk to y'all. Get you some insurance and shit. Don't make it so tough for everybody. We don't want to do the GoFundMe. We tired. Shit, we tired of cash out for people we don't even know. You know what I'm saying? We a little tired. Get your ass some insurance. And then find somebody that know how to read at these damn funerals, too. I'm tired of that. Shit. Getting to your funeral and they reading your obituary and they can't read. They don't know nobody's name. They sounding Rubert. You know what the hell is it's Robert? Somebody yelling, Robert!
Sorry, Robert. He gave his life to Chris at an early age.
Oh, it's Chris! How the hell he give his life to Chris? Get your shit together. I've been through a lot. I can't make it up. I thank God for getting us here, man. We did. We drove straight on in from Detroit. Got a good guy. I make sure y'all recognize that. He a good guy. Y'all don't know what nobody been. My daughter was in federal penitentiary for 6 months. I had to keep her little 1-year-old. He 2 now. I ain't never thought I could be bullied by a goddamn baby. These goddamn kids coming out different. She had nerve to come home from prison and got another baby. She had another little baby. She don't learn. She just don't learn. And then she came home doing some bull crap. I couldn't believe it. 6 months in jail. She still came home doing some crazy shit. And I don't understand because I did 4 days in jail. How many of y'all did some jail time? Anybody in here did? You listen to me. I did 4 days in jail and I was saved. Listen to me. I was saved. I was in jail singing. I was in there singing. You see stuff in jail, you know, and then you don't get to take a bath. Ladies, you don't get to wash up. No. So if you going to prison twice because your vagina turns on you after a while. Y'all know we got a time clock on our vagina. Don't act like I'm the only one know this. You know what I'm saying? They caught me. I had just took a bath, but I ain't had 4 days. You know what I'm saying? I was in jail 4 days. My daughter come out of jail being crazy. I said, girl, I did 4 days. I was in jail singing. I ain't lying. I can't make it up, y'all. I was in there like, if I were you, I would sing it. Speak, Lord. Speak, Lord. Speak to me. I wanted to get out of jail so bad. They was like, shut up. Oh, speak, Lord. I was like, fuck y'all. I don't want to be nowhere without a window. As soon as they got me out of jail, I stepped out like, I know I've been changed. I wasn't playing. I came out like Detroit looked different. My attorney said, you ain't been gone for 4 days. I said, I'm going to need some new clothes. My daughter came home doing all kind of stuff. She was still a little shell-shocked from jail. She came home waking up 5 in the morning. What is you up for? 5 in the morning, cooking breakfast and yelling out shit. Child time. Last call. Turnkey. You are not in prison. Went in the room, she had soap in a pillow. Can't lie. Soap in the pillowcase. She had soap. We are not your bunkies. You are free. You are free. Get your kids together. I'm hot. I love y'all. I love y'all, but I'm tired of y'all music. I came here last time and went to Thug Life Missionary Baptist. Do they still got that church? That's a nice church. The last time I talked about y'all got a wonderful church here, and it's in the hood, and it was youth day, and they was like doing secular music, like thug music, you know, like be up, but they didn't say be. They're like Jesus, like Satan scared, Satan acting like a punk, he's scared. You know what I'm saying? So we went again, and I'm telling you, they was still doing same stuff like bagging it up. Little girl singing Cardi B. She like, I'm a queen and I repent and Jesus backing me up. Like, backing it up. I was like, what? I know how to go and get a bag, don't I? I know how to make the devil mad, don't I? Lose your soul, repent and get it back. That's a fact. Say it louder for the sinners in the back. I was like, what? I'm I'm tired of these kids, y'all. I'm tired. I love my grandson. He stank. Let me tell y'all that. 2 years old, he running me. He cussing and stuff. As soon as mama came home, we trying to potty train him. He's so damn smart, y'all. He take his pull-up off and put a clean one on. Ain't that some shit? He skipped over the whole part of using the goddamn bathroom. Ain't that some shit? Then he'll come and tell you, I all clean, not shitted. I don't know where he got shitted from. Keep saying shitted. My daughter want to know where he got it from. As soon as she came home, he called her a female dog. He did. I can't make it up. He came home. He said, she told him, she said, I'm going to knock your eyeballs in the back of your head. And he said, bitch. And she going to look at me. Talking about where he get that from. I was like, bitch, I don't know. Like, I mean, I didn't say this to him, you know. Anyway, I got to get ready to go because I want to tell y'all I love y'all. Hopefully I can find me a boyfriend or something while I'm in New York because I'm tired of dudes in Detroit. I'm tired. I just broke up and got out of a side chick relationship. Thank you. He too young. That's okay. It's okay. Thank you. I said a boyfriend. I should have said a man. Sorry. And I ain't saying you're not a man, but you're a little boy to me. You look like my son. You know what I'm saying? I got a son, 15 years old. I want a man. I want a grown man with a 401k. I want some motherfucker that got some life insurance. I ain't got to have a GoFundMe if he die. I want, do I got to put this out here? I'm sorry, just finished being a side chick. I just got 13 years side chick. I finally quit. Yes. Thank you. I didn't mean to. I was snuck. I was snuck into the side chick position. We'll talk about it later. She over there judging me. I was snuck into the side chick position. I just want you to know. I was snuck into the side chick position. He snuck me in, girl, but it's okay. I'm out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to be a side chick. Nobody want to, you know, if something happened to him, he died. I got to do extra shit because I'm the savage. I got to come in with like that, move some dress on with sequins. You know what I'm saying? You got to bring your little friends, be your cheerleaders so people know who you are, and they stop you in the aisle like, you can do it. He loved you. Stupid shit. Then you go up there in the 2-minute remarks, you got to sing Whitney Houston. Cause I'm saving all my love. You used to tell me. You like, sit your dumb ass down. I've been a side chick forever. That's terrible, ain't it? And I love y'all, but for real, know your worth. You know what I'm saying? Know your worth. I've been hurt, and I let myself get hurt, because I just chose the bad people. You know what I'm saying? I had one dude left me for a 15-year-old. Can't make it up. It wasn't R. Kelly. It probably would have felt a little better if I had a little money behind it. You know what I'm saying? But he left me, and I asked him why, and he said she was doing stuff that I wouldn't do. And I said, like what? He said she took it in the ass and she swallowed. And I said, well, you should keep her, because she is bad. She strong, you know, like she is courageous, you know. Ain't no, where's she at? I want to send her a drink, you know what I'm saying? Because it's just some shit you ain't going to get me to do. He kept asking me to swallow it. Somebody's good for my skin. I said, well, you swallowed, you got more bumps than me. You just can't tell me anything. Don't just tell me anything. So I broke up with him at karaoke. I ended up getting back with him because y'all know we always get back with him because we stupid. But when he, you know, anyway, I broke up with him. He didn't know it was coming. I had his whole family come to karaoke, and I just started singing like I want to dedicate this song to my ex. And I came out with Usher like, how you make me want to bite your little dick? Burn up all your Coogee shit, fool, what you want to do? I think about how good your boy looks, and damn, it makes me wanna bite your little dick. Before any beef start between us, I should've fucked your best friend. The one I used to wanna talk to, but met you first, that was the problem. Used to say that your boy was gay, but I can just tell your boy could screw. And when I come home at night and lay some head down right, I used to wish it wasn't you. How you make me wanna bite your little dick? Now what's bad, and this is gonna mess him up, boy, I never been true. Now what's sad is that he loved me, but I never loved you. Now what should I do? Should I do a little drive-by? Should I fix this drink and put a peel inside? I don't wanna go, can't say I'm gay, but we can't continue sleeping together. Oh, ooh, baby. We broke up after that. I'm Shawnee D. Y'all been a wonderful audience. Thanks for alcoholics. R-E-S-P-C-T. Find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-C-T. Shawnee D. And all my Detroit sisters. All right. Okay. We got that DJ. Any of y'all in here, or any of y'all in here
dating and dicking, chicken and dicking. That's probably what some of these people in here doing right now don't want to admit to it. You ain't never been out with a dude just for the meal? Dudes is getting hip to that though. I went out with a dude, I was like, I'm gonna get this free meal. This wasn't pay week, I'm hungry. Went out with this dude, right? But listen, dudes will set you up. Because before we went on this date, he was texting me, right? He had it all set up. He was like, yeah, we're gonna go out to eat, then we're gonna go back to my crib and chill. I'm telling him whatever he want. I'm like, yup, that's what we gonna do. Girl, we got out on that date. Food came, I tore that food up. Here come the waiter, slide the bill over. I was like, Stephanie, think fast. What you gonna do? Bitch, I just started barking. Sitting at the damn table barking. He like, yo, what's wrong with you? I was like, I don't know, I just got a little bit of gas. This would dudes get real. He was like, I got some Pepto-Bismol back at the crib. He didn't give a fuck about that barking. So now I'm back at the crib, getting hit from the back, barking. You like to stand still, girl. Just dudes don't even care. Listen, you guys have been super amazing. I'm gonna bring back the producer, the creator, the founder of Laughaholics Comedy Club. You guys know him and love him. Y'all put your hands together for Mr. Ray Dijon.
All right, Barry. Y'all give it up for my super host headliner tonight. Y'all give it up for Stephanie McCrae. And let's recap the show right quick. Let's bring up our first comedian. Come on up. And then our second, where's our? She did a great job, right? Where's Roni at? Where's Roni at? Roni, where are you, baby? Roni from Detroit, come on up. And then also our last comedian, please, all the way from Detroit as well. Give it up for Shawnee D. Yeah, I'm surrounded by a bunch of vagina, ladies and gentlemen. I'm feeling warm right here in the ass. Y'all give it up for all the ladies from Laughaholics Live tonight. I appreciate you guys being our audience. Thank you and have a good night. Thank you.
was a teenager and I would sleep with my guitar in my bed, and I had a lofted bed at college. I had one of those dreams where you're dancing, and it was a ballroom dancing experience, and I threw a leg out and I kicked my guitar out of the loft, and woke me up by hitting the floor, and then it had a giant crack in it. So I researched it and I fixed it, and it worked. That was the first time I fixed a guitar.
I'm Chloe Smontner.
And I'm Mamie Minch, and we co-own Brooklyn Luthery.
It's been really empowering to own our own business. And we can kind of write the book. We can do things the way we want. Yeah, I found it really pleasurable and fun and cool to do it with my friend Chloe. We decide how we want to have our days be, how we want the space to be. Part of starting the shop was not only that we wanted to have our own shop, but it was that it felt like the community really had space for it. In a way, I kind of think that the musical community had been failed by all the shops locally being run by, guys.
I think on a whole, it's felt like starting a small business, we felt like we've had a lot of support, whether it be from, our immediate friends and community, or our clientele or the other shops that exist. It hasn't felt like too much of a struggle. Good.
Right. It's the difference between doing something by yourself in a basement and being part of a community. People come in here, they know us, we know them, we've developed these relationships over the years. We've been open for 4 years, and before that we worked in other shops around town. So it feels really good to be part of people's circle in that way.
I really like the analogy of like a doctor's office or maybe even an ER. There's a whole, triage that happens. And it is often like dealing with a person's loved one. People are very attached, and if something comes in with a big injury, they're kind of freaking out.
And I think it's kind of part of both of our sort of ethos, which is fixing. We facilitate things, things working again when they stop working, and something feels wrong, come see us, we make it better. That's cool. I think there's an amount of grit in that we both identify with. I think of craftsmanship and the kind of craftsmanship that we would like to do here as being something that you develop. If you do our job well, I've heard someone say, it's impossible to tell that anyone has touched the guitar. Just sort of a downer in a way, right? If you do a good job, it's totally invisible. It looks like the break never happened, but it's really satisfying.
And when I think of craftsmanship, I also think of like the history and tradition of a particular trade. Almost like a society of people kind of information sharing, and there's a whole history of technique and development. So, I think of that.
I've really enjoyed meeting working musicians, working across the board, different kinds of music and different capacities. But I've been surprised how rewarding it's been to work with amateur musicians. Somebody who's learning, somebody who's a kid, people who pick it up after years of having put it down. I really like that. People get a lot of pleasure out of it, and it's a way that kind of anybody could have access to art or something creative or something that maybe feels a little bit bigger than day-to-day life.
Brooklyn's music scene, I feel like it's, bubbling away.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on, and particularly, from what I've seen, in kind of the roots music scene,
right.
and folk music, yeah, which has always been there in New York, but Brooklyn, yeah, there's a few just kind of like roots and world music stronghold venues like Barbez and Jalopy Theater and Sunny's that just, you know, have jams and open mics and just kind of community hub. Yeah, I think the music scene is really accessible and it's really varied.
She said it. I don't know nobody to say anything else. It's actually like kind of a high pressure situation, you guys. They're looking at us and expecting us to be brilliant.
We are at the Amorphic Robot Works studio in Red Hook. It's also known as the Robotic Church. There is actually an interesting history of this building.
This place, in 1880, there was a whole crew of Norwegians that were building this church, and they were fishermen that worked out here. They labored intensely, and then they started bringing together all these beams, and they built this church. The labor of building this church by those individuals is amazing.
The mission of Amorphic Robot Works is to create large-scale robotic sculpture.
Studying traditional art, I was always drawn to dance and movement too. That was a kind of a natural evolution that from performing with my body, I abandoned my body and I began to animate the skin that I would wear in my performances.
The mission was to find an expression in these robotic machines that is close to communication. How would they communicate with each other? A lot of the performers are percussive. They're string instruments, chime instrument, some, you know, they play their own body, but there's a lot of rhythm. And rhythm goes back to the origin of communication.
They struggle because they're machines. You feel empathy for them because they're nuts and bolts, and they're imitating human behavior. Spastic and pathetic, elegant and graceful, perhaps.
They do counter to a certain extent these expectations of the dystopian view on robots. They are human in their own way.
The spiritual aspect of this work emerges out of the years of doing it. In the early days when I began making machines, they were made from different components that were often sacrificed from other machines, let's say. So each one was the delivering of each of these guys into a life form was a physical ordeal. I thought in a contemporary way I could deem these robotic saints as opposed to just robots.
Chico's interest in the human body has led him to experiment with another material, which is a composite high tensile fabric, to find this soft movement.
Made a whole body of more like architectural scale inflatables that have been playing out these sort of lessons in how to make the ultimate soft machine that's humanoid and humanoid in scale.
They do reflect on aspects of living organisms, so you can feel, when they perform, you can feel that they're alive.
The border crosser is this artwork that is meant to sort of propose this ephemeral gesture of peace and unity. This wheeled blob of fabric appears in the desert setting, in the rugged terrain of the border, begins to deploy. And the idea is that the border crosser grows into a monumental height arc and deploys a secondary arc over the border fence and touches the other side. So my work, most importantly, has looked at more from from the singular being human part to looking at how humans are being treated, you know, so it's grown outward. Instead of unity or pushing towards unity, what's tending to happen is there's a push to separation. And I've been more interested in looking at the worldwide issues that I can address with my work. Yes, the machine can pick the fruit. Yes, the machine can build you the car. Yes, the machine can weld better than you. Yes, the machine can play chess better than you. Yes, 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 et cetera, et cetera. We're playing out science fiction. But can the machine recover the earth that the machine is destroying for us?
There will be more and more robots for the better and the worse. But if we can make a contribution to creating a different expectations of what robots could be, an artistic robot to study our own humanity, make us think differently about what we are, what defines us as a human, but also what else we can create.
When you make art, we cannot do it to please others. We have to do it to make them think. And some people are going to love it, some people are going to hate it, but at least you're making them think. And that's really what I want. My name is Grimanesa Moros. I'm a multimedia artist. I was born in Peru, and now I live and work here in New York City. Growing up in Peru is quite interesting from many different areas. It's because we have what is the coast, the Serra, and the jungle. In my case, I grew up by the ocean, so I think that water has been a very great influence. This brought a lot of bubbles that they accumulate all around, you know, the shore. So I think that since I was very little,